Good evening, guys. How you doing? Good morning, good afternoon, depending on when you're watching it, where you're watching it from. If you're watching it later on, thanks for looking in. Some of it you might find interesting. A little, maybe, I don't know. Hope you've all had a good week. All the best that you could have made it. People these days, But thanks for coming in. Let's have a quick look. Who we got tonight then? Johnny Walker. John, how you doing? Good to see you. Alligator. Always good to see you. Good vibes, always. Not always, but yeah. As far as this channel goes, yeah. As a whole. How you doing, guys? Great to see you saying hello to each other as always. Just nice to see. How you doing, Rye? I'm good. Rye, I like that. Rye. If we can cut that one down a bit, Rye. Thank you. Thank you very much for coming in. Look who's here, guys. David's here. How you, Dave? David, I mean. You change your picture. Oh, I'm going to have a look at that in a minute. Well, hopefully when you come on, we'll see it enlarged. I mean, you David, you pick your icon, your logo. It's like I know what these guys are thinking sometimes. I don't know. Absolutely, David. Respect. Yeah, I think Yvonne's on holiday. I think she's gone away, so a family treat, and they deserve it as well. Great little family. So you never know. Happy Friday. David, you're going to have to tell us all about this gig, right? Yeah, you're going to have to talk about that later. It doesn't matter, Ali. I've said this before. It doesn't matter about that content. There's people who come on and have, a good handful of subscribers because they're probably mostly friends. But I think it's just the content you are bringing is yourselves to a live chat. So you are bringing content to YouTube. So why not subscribe to someone and just say hello? I like you. I like what you do in live chats, what you say, and just out of respect, I'll sub to your channel. Yeah, but who is it, David? think these are, yeah. Oh shit, I've missed, sorry. No, I'm not. It's further down. Someone's just put 10 quid in. Alligator. Okay. Thanks, but it's only 4 quid for 4. I'll get 8. And with the £2 change, I'll stick it in the meter. Thanks though. Cheers, Alligator, for that. Oh, I forgot to do something. Bikereddie on, guys, obviously. But Alligator, thanks for that. I forget things, me. UK, how you doing? Good to see you. Right. I don't know. I might have missed. MP Gamer, how you doing? Hey up there. Ricky PW, how are you? Good to see you in there. Pax Ansari, have I got that right? We're all good in here, Paxan. That's a nice name, that is. How you doing, Ron? Good evening to you, Ron. Sean's here, puts the odd appearance in. How you doing, Sean? It's a hippie. Nope, it's the owner of the curtain. Yes. I hope you're okay, Sean. So are you. That is an amazing logo icon. That is, I can't take my eyes off that. Are you? Sorry for asking this, but are you male or female? Not that it matters, because I'm not gay, and I see men and I think he's a very handsome chap, isn't he? You know. I even think that about David sometimes when he comes on screen. He's quite handsome, is David. Depends what he's wearing, though. You know. Taxman, okay. Okay. Female. I've just remembered my Arabic. You will get the humour on here as well, but hopefully you will anyway. Most people do. How you doing? Thanks for coming on. Oh, Sparky has given me a mention. Well, that would be typical Sparks. You know, we're two people who would just probably hammer a good life for an hour together. Just, and it's just the timing of things with us, with myself and Sparks. But I never hear a bad word about him, and all I hear are good things. And he comes in and says hello and chills out for a bit in here, I think. But thanks for coming in, and thanks, Sparky, for me. If you don't come in tonight, you thank him for me. Thank you. David Scott, thanks, mate. There you go. Right. Yeah, Charlotte. Okay. I did miss it. I'm sorry. I've just seen that one. But Charlotte's in. The lovely Charlotte. How are you? Where's she gone? I have now, Lottie. Behave. How are you? All right. Thanks for coming in, Charlotte. Always good to see you. I'm sorry if I do miss people who come in and say hello. I just kind of go off on a little angle when certain people come in and I talk to them and just waffle on too much, I think I do. And I don't like missing people out, I don't. See, Sparky's coming. I've just seen big up Sparky. Missed him coming in. Still can't find him. But anyway, he's in. He must be. People are saying hello to him. Sparks, how you doing, mate? Thanks for coming in, pal. I hope you're well. And I think that's it. Oh, Steph's Mr. Fizz. Oh, is he? Is he now? Is he now? What? I'm pretty sure he really goes live at night. Anyway, guys, Sparky's live, so there's absolutely nothing wrong with jumping over there and having a good listen over there. So, how you doing, mate, Anthony? Nice one. Apologies for apparently you got kicked last live. I didn't realise at the time. I'm well informed about things later on. And you did nothing wrong, mate. So don't worry about shit like that. You're used to stuff on lives, and you know the score, mate. So it wasn't me, and whoever it was, it weren't the right decision. So anyway, Anthony, I hope you're well, mate. Listen, I don't care about my hair. Why do you think it looks like this, Sean? Ron? It's it's not a bad one. But most people won't get that. Libertarian, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, as bloody always. Topics tonight, you know what it's like in here. They could be anything. Oh, so you're having your two of us at once, David. Right. Lucky you. You lucky. Teflon's here as well, guys. Yo. How you doing, Teflon? Nice one. Good to see you, as always. And yes. Sean, stop talking cryptic. Please. Good to hear, Anthony. Good to hear, mate. Right. Yeah, we've got to keep them going, haven't we? Christmas jokes, because, you know, tradition, right? Them two are on one tonight. Ah, so you give me a compliment. Yeah, it's I've just got that lucky gene, I think. I don't know how to explain it, but I've had it cut a few times short. But most of my years it's just been like this. I don't know why. I just grow my hair. I've never styled myself or anything, or done grooming, or tried to look like, you know, shave my chest or anything, you know. Stop looking, David. I'm as natural as they come. Right, okay, here we go. Eamon, please. I know you respect this channel very much, and you know I like nipping things in the bud. So we can do that now. Eamon, this is my life, mate. And that's a personal thing. And unless anyone gives me grief or attacks people in this chat, then fair enough, Eamon. Come on, fella. Come on, guys. Okay. Well, listen, why don't you two guys have a chat if you can about it? And don't fall out. And Anthony, in Eamon's defence, you know, he don't take shit, and he's as straight as they come. So sort it out, guys. Come on. Or don't do it on here, you know. Please. Who have I just seen there? Can't get my head past my shoulders even though I wanted to. MP says, Mickey Mouse, my guardian. See that? You see that? Look at that. Right. No, I've just seen you now. Just going. Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, mate. Like I said, sometimes I do. So. And all you regulars should know, if I do miss you, it's not. I'm not like, you know. It's difficult sometimes because I do get shit for it. It's like, how come you didn't see me? It's because I didn't. I was like too busy being you know, papping on about shit. So, right, link time, I think. Eamon and Anthony, thanks very much indeed, by the way. Great stuff, guys. Thank you. No, Charlotte. No. Oh, please. The amount of people what's that? No, I don't. I know when people are being funny with me. Right. I mean, of all people, Charlie, never you. Look, just forget it all. Open another bottle of champers and, drink the bubbles. Bottoms up. Love it when Charlotte comes in. That is the best name. But she's not posh at all. She could be. Yeah, Anthony. We know that. It's been a few months now since you've been coming on, just saying hello, having a quick chat, jumping off because your signal's always shit, as you know, and that. But no one said a bad word about you, mate, and because you've done nothing wrong. Simple as that. Whatever happens on other channels with people, you can have a chat and hear about it, but please don't take it out on me because, it's been getting that way and I don't deserve it. Trevor's here. Steph's backstage. Hello, Steph. Is that definitely you? Yeah. Sauvignon Blanc. Huh? 1968? Good year. Bottoms up, MP. There you go. Bottoms up. Super stuff. Mickey, is that referring to me? Mickey, that's the worst one yet. No, the worst one's been Jimmy Savile, actually. And Bikers here as well, guys. I'll tell you something in a minute as well. Anthony, it's fine, and you don't have to explain yourself, mate. Your own actions will give everyone the picture. So you just keep being how you were in this chat, at least, because compared to months and months ago, what you were like, I know there's been a change in you, mate. And you've done it up here all yourself, I reckon, mostly. Bit of help, but good on you, Patsy Kelly, as well. Thanks for coming in. Lovely people, aren't they? Right. I was just going to say, yeah, Jimmy Savile. I walked in a shop today. Two teenagers walked in, around about 15. One of them looked at me straight in the face, and he said to his mate, he went, Jimmy Savile. Cocky little bastard, right? And so I sat outside, and all I wanted him to do was look at me, and he didn't. So I let him walk away. And the other day I got called a pedo and things. This is one thing that's getting out of hand. Maybe whatever they're doing to people, they're putting a dose of paranoia or a stronger dose of paranoia into people. Or giving them a quick judgment pill or whatever. Ridiculous. Right, now it's my turn to shut up to bring on my co-host, which I think is Bikereddie. Thank you. Thank you. And I've got Steph and David as well, who I'll bring on just after Bike has said hello, guys. Yeah. Nice one. Hey up, mate.
Hey up, Cocky. How you doing?
I'm not too bad, thank you very much. How are you?
Yeah, very well. Good evening, everybody at chat. How we all doing? Thanks for your comments. Appreciate that. Right, I'm going to have to nip off for a minute, mates. I'll be back in a minute.
Right. Okay. No worries. Steph.
Hi.
Oi. David.
Oi, oi.
Right, there's the logo. Let me just quickly put that on.
Does it sound a little bit echoey on mine?
It does, Steph, yeah.
Yes, because I'm in a cave.
You're in a cave?
Yeah, didn't you read my thing I put? I said I'm in a cave.
Why are you in a cave?
Because why not?
Fair enough.
Come on, explain.
I'm just outside right now in a cave. And I want to hear what it sounds like echoey when I watch it back, because right now I can't really hear it unless I start
It's fair enough.
unless I turn on the other tab on, but then that's gonna like really echo.
Yeah. It seems hiya DJ, how you doing? It just sounds like a voice changer type sound.
No, I'm in a cave.
No, I believe you. I believe you, Steph. But it's going to be difficult, this. Fuck the cost of living. Man cave, says John.
Yeah.
Could be. I'm sure at some point Steph will explain to us why.
I'm just outside right now. In a few minutes, I'll be out of the cave, so it's not going to be like echoey for like maybe a few more minutes, or however long it takes me to get out.
It's quite a weird sound, that, isn't it?
It is a little bit, yeah.
It does sound like a voice changer, but if that is a cave, then there you go. No, you've heard it on a live stream.
I'm not in like
in a cave.
a proper big cave, you know. Like I'm not down in the like cave exploring or anything.
Yeah, put your camera on, Anthony says.
It's dark though.
You must have light to see where you're going. You're fucking about, you are. It's a voice chat. This, honestly. We've put up with Steph sometimes like this. Box of tricks. An absolute box of tricks. You got me then. You got me.
There's a ghost one.
Come on, Steph. Let's Steph.
I'm not sure about this one because I'm not 100% sure what it sounds like myself, because I've only just got it. So,
You've got echo on as well.
Nice, that's that one.
How is everyone tonight?
Good.
Pretty cool, thank you, David.
Good.
I like your new logo.
Thank you.
You suit that colour, by the way. The blue. The blue.
Yeah.
Yeah, not the green.
What about it?
No, I don't like that. No. I'm only joking, David.
It's up to me what I wear, innit, D?
I'm only joking. Stop being a bit. Stop arguing. Listen, I'm joking. Calm down.
What are you going to do about it?
I'm gonna do nothing at all about it.
There you go then.
There you go then. Oh.
Sorry about that, mate.
No worries. Thanks for coming in at that point. Me and David were about to have a bitch fight.
We were.
Yeah.
Did I hear a voice changer going on at one point then?
Yeah, Steph absolutely had me fooled, believing that she was in a cave, and it sounded like a cave, and then flashed on screen with that grin as if to say, fucking got you there, didn't I? So, yeah, it's a voice changer.
Yeah, I caught for it. I was having a piss and I could hear this voice, and I thought, oh, was that using the changer?
It's an old changer.
It disturbed Eddie's piss.
Yeah, it did, but I was sat down so I didn't splash.
Right, David, this gig, come on.
Yes. What do you want to know?
Everything.
Everything. Well,
Well, hang on, not backstage or anything like that. Just
Let's
the gig.
just get to the nitty-gritty. Did you pull?
Don't want to know what you got up to before and after, just during the gig.
it was all right actually. I got into Nottingham for about 4 o'clock in the afternoon. Went straight to the pub till about 5:30, and then went to the venue and got pissed in the venue, and then gig finished, and then I waited an extra 2 or 3 hours after just to get this photo. So I didn't get home till like 2:30, 3 o'clock in the morning.
You dirty stopper.
Saying the gig didn't finish till about 11 o'clock.
So, whose photograph were then?
Sorry?
Who's that photograph with?
They're from the Interrupters. The woman is Amy and the guy is Kevin.
Never heard of them. Were they any good?
Yeah, they're brilliant.
All right.
If you like SKA music and punk music and stuff like that, they're brilliant.
Punk?
Yeah, so it's like kind of like skanking sort of music.
Sorry, I'm getting a bit old. So,
what, ska music?
Yeah.
You've heard of that, do you know, surely?
I've heard of what?
Ska music. SKA.
Ska?
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
that's basically what they are.
Right. No, I've not, to be ignorant, no. What is it?
Heard it either.
That surprises me, mate. That's been around for many a year, that.
Well, have you heard of a paradiddle?
A what?
A paradiddle.
I haven't, mate, no. Is that just
That's been around for thousands of years. So
paradiddle?
I'm really surprised you've never heard of a basic
Basic bollocks.
basic bollocks. It's what you do on a drum kit.
Oh, right, paradiddle.
Yeah. Ask Neil Peart, he'll tell you what one is. So yeah, no. To be honest with you, I know I'm very smart and wise, but you don't get to hear about everything.
Yeah.
So what is that?
Evans just said ska is madness, bad manners, specials, etc.
Ah, right.
Yeah.
Okay. What's it stand for?
Don't know.
I don't actually know what it stands for, to be honest.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's all good. Like jazzy, jazz punk stuff.
I think it's more. I don't know.
Bad manners, the special.
I think it's from like the Skinheads era sort of thing.
Going like a ghost town.
Running like a monster.
I love that.
All the clubs are being closed down.
Hey, and they had that right all them years ago.
Yeah, I know, it's a good song.
They saw today coming. It was happening back then, you see, but extremely slowly.
Yeah.
And they saw it, and everyone's going, nah. Still doing it now, aren't they? It's a kind of jazzy reggae song, man. Are you madness?
Yeah, that's the one.
Are we talking UB40? Are they coming into that category as well?
Yeah, I guess you could call UB40 in that category, yeah.
Well, there's no complaints about that kind of music at all. Brilliant stuff. Love reggae. Love jazz. Brilliant.
No, there's one music I don't like, mate, and that's jazz. I've never been able to get into that.
I like it and I don't like
It's
it.
progressive.
Kind of,
It's progressive.
it's kind of on the
I've tried
par
it
for me.
on drums. Just couldn't do it. Couldn't do jazz. It was too progressive.
It's too constant, isn't it?
Changes. It's like, what's his name from the Keith Moon? He could do anything. He would jazz. He would jazz in a big rock band. You know.
No, I just find it monotonous and boring. I don't know why.
I just find it has a constant same like wave in the music sort of thing. Jazz.
I can't put my finger on it. It's just something I've never been able to take to. All else I can listen to except that. Just don't know. But yeah.
It's like me, I also like my classical music as well, so like Beethoven and stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I can listen. Like I say, I can listen to. Well, I like classical stuff. I like opera. Like the heavy metal. I like anything I can listen to, but jazz, no, that's just not up there with me.
Hi, Camden Cucumber. How you doing? AKA Hardman. Didn't think you'd fail. Thanks for putting your thumbs up. Camden. There's a clue. I don't get that. Mel. I don't know what that's about. Still blocked. Here we go. Be this, me is not.
Both still blocked.
That might not be Shady, actually. It could be. I don't know. I don't know these days. All I know is I get the fucking blame for everything.
Well,
And,
if they're blocked, mate, they won't be a fucking right in chat.
Yeah. I'm just sick of hearing.
And that's a fact.
How you doing, Beauty? Thanks for coming in, as always. Music, Bolton Mutual, Jamaica Man, 50 years, precursor to rock, steady, and reggae. Hiya, Beauty Therapist. Thank you. Big up, Shady. Yes, I think that is you. 2 accounts. It's all good, bro. Why? So, yeah, thanks for coming in.
Want to hear something? I heard today. So you know how we're all babies, right? And babies kick inside your mum's belly. That means we've all kicked the pregnant woman. So you should go apologise to your mum.
I like that.
I didn't hear a word of that. It sounds right muffled. Sort that voice changer out there.
When a mother's pregnant and the baby starts kicking, when the baby arrives, it should have its other mum. But oh, fucking hell. Said hello on for listen, guys, what you think of, right? Especially if you're a regular on live streams, right? If no one says hello back to you, it's probably because they've missed you and they're not being ignorant. Stuff like that. You see, because depends where you're sitting, really.
Depends what aisle you're sitting in.
Depends where you are, who you are, what you do. But I don't need to apologise. But sometimes I do miss people who say hello, and I don't mean to. If anyone knows me by now, they would know that I'm probably out of most channels. I'm the one who likes to say hello to as many people as possible. So whether that's annoying or not, or whatever, I don't care. It's just what I do because it's natural. Couldn't imagine myself not doing it because it wouldn't be me if I didn't. So yeah, probably a few people missing tonight.
Like Yvonne and Paul's on holiday anyway, aren't they, till next week?
Yeah. There's no doubt about it. I mean, if I was on holiday, I'd definitely turn my phone off, especially at night. Just trying to relax. You know what I mean? Last thing you need is bloody. I mean, on holiday, you're trying to get away from everything, aren't you? So
You don't need to bring it with you.
exactly. That's. Do you know what I mean? So excellent. Right, I'll do this. Yeah, I think I've got it. Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. Listen, come on. It was nice having you on the other week.
Hiya, Glenda. You right, Doc?
I always talk to myself because it's the only way I can guarantee an intelligent conversation. Shady's backstage. That's you, Shady, right? You better do something what proves it's you. You, Shady. Okay. I know it's you. I know it. Yeah. Okay. All right then. Don't flick that. Were you flicking them bogies? Don't start laughing at me. Don't start laughing. We don't laugh on here. We get miserable. Right, I'm going to bring Shady on.
No, because nobody asks.
He's going.
Nobody asks. Like, I need to do this. Put your fingers in your nose. Have you noticed nobody asks that? If it really you, put your fingers in your nose.
It's a good way of identifying. I gave you that.
And then you go like that, and then you go, lovely jubbly. I need to be filming this shit. I saw some amazing last night. I'm doing all right. I'm on that theme now. I'm doing some live streams about the meaning of a spanner.
Go on.
And I don't even know. It's going to be a series because I'm still not learning what it means. It's obviously personal to the host. The spanner is the host. Different hosts do it for different reasons. But I just want to know what it means to me and the people wanting one. And you know something? You think it's easy, but it's really hard to find that magic. You've got a spanner, you haven't, and this and that and the other.
I think a spanner is a sign of respect and loyalty to the host, to be fair. If you get a spanner, you're loyal to that host.
Yeah, you're loyal to the host. Do you understand?
That's one reason, yeah. But
and the host trusting the person he gives a spanner to. That's how it should be. But then it's like nobody gets it, everybody gets it. And I've done so many experiments without even knowing everybody's spanner's gone away. The arguments, you took my spanner away, and it's like, shit, this spanner is really important.
This is why I said last week, because as far as the horse goes, right, I only have I think there's about 16, something like that. Now, out of those, there's probably, I'd say the hardcore, every live would be half of them. So half of my mods don't appear. So yeah, I just let them. They just get on with it. They won't be there. They weren't any good.
What's this rumor?
They do, you know.
It's a rumor. I had a live stream the other day, and people said, "Oh, Dino's channel got took down, but he got it all back. But you lost all your fucking films and stuff." Is that true?
Yeah, it was taken. It was hidden. It wasn't taken down. It was hidden. Yeah.
Was that the live stream or your whole channel?
The channel was hidden, and then
I thought that was weird because I went to search for your channel and I was gonna watch a video, but I couldn't see any videos, and I was like, "What the fuck happened here?"
Yeah.
So you got the channel back, and you still got your videos back, or have you got to go through all that shit of putting all your videos back up?
Because
Yeah,
I messaged
everything's back up. Yeah.
Blood on TikTok, and he was like, "Yeah, it's all right, no worries." I was like, "All right then, sound."
Trev.
You got to learn from the source. Everybody's saying,
Yeah.
it got taken down, but he got it back. Well, his videos are gone. Well, the only person that knows is you. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I know, and I know people want the answer to why that happened.
I don't. I just want to know you got your channel back with all the videos.
Yeah,
I don't know
I'll
why,
put it back. Yeah.
the why is YouTube bullshit. It's as simple as that. It's YouTube fucking bullshit and politics and jealousy and envy and all that sort of stuff. That's probably the why.
Yeah. I was just making a few changes on things. I was thinking twice about keeping it up actually. So I thought I'll hide it, and then the next.
Can you do that? Can you hide your own channel?
You can hide or delete. So I hid it. That was my choice after Tuesday.
I saw the delete. I saw the delete button when I was so stressed with this bullshit. I had the cursor over the delete.
Yeah.
I so wanted to do it. I didn't see the hide button.
Yeah, I think I did want a reaction as well. I'm not gonna. I think I was a bit hasty in doing it, but that's how it got to me. And unless you're me, you won't have a clue, really. But
I told you,
I just
it's being the host. Being the host is people.
It's hard, mate. Because for me on YouTube, there are people who matter and kind of people who don't, and the people who don't matter is water off a duck's back to me. But with what it is, I've been used to a lot of things, and I don't want to say too much, to be honest. But talking about spanners and things like that, I just do what I do, and I know I've been on YouTube long enough to realise that a lot of people can get attached to a spanner, or
definitely.
Do you know what I mean? And it's like, but on my live, whoever's got a spanner, there's no one special. There's no, every moderator's the same. Things like that, like with Eamon tonight and Anthony, something came up. Eamon got it wrong. It got nipped in the bud. Now they're both probably having a drink with each other. And that's how it is on here, because I think people get the live. And I'd just like people to leave the personal differences out of it, because at the end of the day, I'm the one who gets fucking emails and fucking comments and shit like that after it. And I don't think it's very fair. So
I don't
personal issues.
I've got
and having a spanner can be dangerous.
I've got a third.
It can affect a channel. You know what I mean? Yeah. So I thought I'd better hide it for a bit, because
I mean, I've got a third Facebook channel, and I'm bringing everybody on YouTube that I like and friends. There'll probably be
just
5.
Breaking up a touch there, Shady. Sorry, we couldn't get that last bit.
I've got a third Facebook channel now. It is. I'm not going to tell what it is, because I don't want everybody to know what it is. But it's invite only. I'll see your name. If I don't like you, you're not invited. And it's probably going to be 5 or 6 friends from YouTube that I've met. There is an American woman, not the one you're thinking, Mari. She's there because we talk. Well, we're talking a lot more now. But if I'm only on that one Facebook, she needs that one, but she doesn't know nothing about YouTube. But but everybody else will YouTube only. It's Snowy, for example.
Yeah. What it is, Beauty. Sorry, sorry, Shades. Sorry, mate. No. It's just Beauty. Attached to a spanner, it's a question. So, it does, because people are concentrating on that more than the live. So it's like, it's kind of just watching out all the time. So it's like the fingers on the trigger, and it's like, for me, that's not looking out for the live. It's looking out for there's a lot of personal stuff what goes on, and even Eamon will admit tonight, and he won't bullshit anyone, that he got trigger happy last week and got rid of someone because he don't like him. Now, I'm sorry, but I don't want that on mine, because I have to entertain everyone. I can't just say, oh, well, Eamon or Shady don't like such a body, so I'm not bringing him on, or I'm not having him, or block him, you don't like him, get rid. I don't work that way, I'm sorry. I don't, and I always give people chances, so I do take it as a slight insult sometimes.
I mean,
But
my
people
argument,
can just like, just
names
hold their hand
mentioned.
up. And,
The names are over with now, but I had a friend, and she had a spanner. That's what I'm going to say, on a channel, and she doesn't realise, what that spanner means. It means loyalty to that person who is slagging me off, the channel's being racist towards me twice now, different ways of doing it. Yeah, with this joke and that joke and speaking in German, that is racist. And the fact that that person logs on and says hello to everybody and they've got a spanner, that upsets me, because I thought she was a friend. And when I spoke to her, I went, I don't care about a spanner. Spanners mean nothing to me. I went, then don't have a spanner. Just unsubscribe to the channel, subscribe again. You go back in, you can still chat to the people you like, but you haven't got a spanner. Do you know what I mean? It's not rocket science to do that. And the host will see it.
I think, Mark Kelly's there, guys. Please show your love and respect to Mark.
Big up, Mark.
Some people like Trevor. I don't think Trevor's ever used his spanner, to be honest. Trevor Random. I've got Trevor as a mod because I respect him, and he'd make the right decision. More even too laid back, too nice, too loving. I don't even know, Trev. Have you ever timed anyone out? I've never seen you do anything like that, you know. So there's mods on here who just let things go, because other mods they spot the nasty stuff, and like I said, there are fingers on the trigger, you know.
I had to stop an argument once, but that's about it.
Sometimes it can be too hasty and too personal, and that can confuse me in a way. It's like I didn't want that to happen, but fair enough. But then again, looking back, well, really, it didn't need to happen. And you know, it's you know, try and take your personal issues out of things, or just go away for a bit until they've gone, and then come back after. You know,
there's a lot.
It's as simple as that. But unfortunately, I'm the one who takes the flag, and I've been having it for months and months now. And that's why I thought I'll just hide the channel down. The next click is delete. I'll just wait and see.
I think I might find myself, because I'm trying to detox myself off YouTube until I find the original Shady. What I was, I need to find that, and I can't find that original Shady. It's like, because of all this shit I've had, hate from two channels, I now feel malicious, and I just can't get what I used to be. I can't get it back.
See, like Mark's only used it once, and Mark's been a mod for a long time. We've known each other on YouTube for a long time, because he don't give a fuck about the small talk and the shit like that. And anyone who throws anything at me, it just bounces straight off me. I don't give a fuck. Won't let it get to me. I'd rather laugh about it and take the piss out of it. You know what I mean? So
if it's on my channel, and it's said it to my face, I don't give a shit. It's when it's done behind my back.
No, I don't.
Personal. If it's behind my back, it's very, very personal to me.
Imagine what people would think of this channel if I started going and concentrating on comments like, oh, why have you said that? And it'd be like, I'm sure at one point this channel used to be about chatting with each other and having a laugh and fucking sometimes the odd serious. But how come all he's doing now is concentrating on what people are saying? And I think too many people are doing that rather than getting the live and getting why I will leave certain people on, whether they like them or not. I will leave them on and try and talk to them for a certain period of time because I want to, not because I'm trying to get at people who don't like them. So,
yeah, but you did it
you
to
know what I
me.
mean? Personal issues, leave it out.
You helped
It's
me.
like you wouldn't
There's a
think
time and a
believe what I
place.
get. This is what
Gino,
annoys me.
Gino, you helped me out months and months ago on my first channel, and it was you and Oggy, let's say Lynn, and you was on the panel. You both went, "This is what you need to do," and I've tried to text me months to learn. You went, "You're a talker, not a listener." Do you know what I mean? And it takes me months to learn shit like that. And I'm trying. I still do talk
You know,
a lot.
I'm both, Shady. That's the thing. I'm both. I'm a talker and a listener, you know, and a watcher. And it's very difficult. And honestly, every Saturday I am very shattered, believe it or not. So I can't do everything at once. And it's like
My watching is
last
my
thing
TV.
I need is things like, why didn't you do this? And it's because I didn't see that. I didn't. What do you expect from me? I'm not a fucking miracle. I'll tell you what, you do it. You do what I do. Go on, let's see it.
Well, I ain't got as
Let's
many
see it.
people.
Don't just talk for 5 minutes every half an hour because that's not good enough. You know what I mean?
Good evening, Connie,
I keep
by the
things
way.
going the best I can. It's tiring.
I mean,
Then all I get is shit afterwards, which I don't mind, but it's got a bit out of hand recently.
to me, it's
And
personal.
I'm thinking, I
I
must be doing something wrong here.
I don't like the personal shit that's said against me. I will defend myself. I actually reminded myself something that I had to block out because a girl lied about me. Yeah. Oh, who told you? Shady told me that you tried to firebomb my house. I never fucking did say that. And then she realized, shit, I could get beat up. Well, who told you? Shady told me. That guy fucking dislocated shoulder, stamped on me so many times it went back in, couldn't use my arm for 7 to 10 days. Literally couldn't use my arm. I got a witness, Neil, he'll tell you. I had bruises on my head. I was stamped repeatedly on my head. Yeah. While I'm saying, what's this fuck about? Yeah. I had 2 fractured ribs. And then when he stopped, I went kind of, and he explained it to me. It basically beat me up. And then I defended myself. And he went, yeah, I don't trust that girl. But I got beat up first. He didn't even ask me my side of the story. He just fuck. That's why I defend myself by, let's call her Laura, who's coming out with bullshit lies about me. We only live 20 miles away. We live 20 miles away. You know, everybody knows where I go. Somebody can go, yeah, Laura said this about you, you fucking, and I get beat up. I have to defend myself. Always will. My mistake is, do I ignore it and get the heads up and just live my life, be nice, be me, ignorant, and just not look at these channels where people are lying about me, making assumptions, yeah? Or do I defend myself?
Yeah, you've got to defend yourself. It depends on the level of what they're saying, because like you've seen me on where it's been heavy and stuff like that. I can't leave that alone, or else I won't be able to sleep because it's like it's not true. And so you defend yourself, 100% on your own, near enough. That's been hard work, but I've got nothing to fear, to be honest with you. And if I've done something wrong, I'll always hold my hand up. Is that Trev? Yes, it is. Oh, it's whether Trevor's going to come on and talk about a different subject.
Yeah.
Hey,
Good
Trevor.
You change it, let's get it more. I've got to go to the off license, allegedly, so I'm going to disappear. Just thought I'd say hello. And thankfully, your channel back.
It's all right. You're welcome back on later on, mate. You're nipping out.
Yeah, I've got to, because I've run blues. I could go down to the Lake Neil and drink his vodka, but I'm not going to do that. He only bought a fucking massive bottle. I had to carry the fucker back. I did get a couple of shots out of it last night, but anyway, come on, let Trevor come on. No.
Trevor's here. From sunny
Am
Brighton.
I?
Good evening, Trevor.
Or is he?
Good evening. Well, yes, good evening. Yes, here I am. This is me, as a seagull.
The Brighton Seagull.
Oh, sunny Brighton. I was about to get that.
Good evening, everybody. Good evening, panel. Good evening, chats. Good evening, whoever's watching.
Good evening, Trev.
Evening, Trev.
Evening, mate.
Well, I had an interesting day on Monday. I've got to tell you about it.
Please
I went
do.
down to Dungeness with Liam T. And yeah, we saw a live boat landing, RNLI, bringing in a load of illegal economic migrants. Turned out to be
Wow.
mostly from Albania. It was interesting seeing Care for Calais handing out water and saying welcome to every single one that was coming up the beach. And it was very interesting seeing the police call out to the assembled group that was sat on the ground, who's from Albania, and 95% of the hands went up.
Wow.
And then when they were getting frisked and searched, some of them had gold jewelry, refused to take their necklace off, and they were taking their possessions off them and putting them into blue bags and then putting them onto the coach. And they were handing out cash, passports, wearing Gucci sweatshirts,
That is
Nike
ridiculous.
trainers. Care for Calais did a lovely job there. They gave them bottled spring water to wash their feet as they came up the beach. But they soon put their new shoes on that were handed to them if they didn't have any, or the ones that had the good shoes and the gold necklaces didn't want them. It was very interesting seeing it firsthand. I've been following this thing happening for the last 2-3 years, and to actually see
Trevor, did
and
you
hear
film
it.
any of that? Did you
Oh,
get
yeah.
to film any?
Oh yeah, footage has gone out to Meridian News, and it's gone mental on Facebook and all over the place apparently. Liam got some good footage as
Anywhere
well.
where if you can lead anyone to that, Trevor, by putting something up, go for it, mate.
Yeah, it's up on my channel called What I Want to Know Is What I Want to Know What's Going On in Dungeness or something.
There you go.
Well,
Trev's
what did
channel,
you say
guys.
we give
Achieve
it
most of
passports
you
out?
anyway.
Say that again, Biker?
What did you say we're giving the passports out to them?
No, when they were kind of patting them down as they exited, Steve Laws has actually got a really good version of it because I gave him some footage as well. Yeah, they're taking passports. The Albanians have got passports and money and gold jewelry. That's what I'm telling you. They get put into a blue bag, and then they're handed the blue bag, and then they go onto this anonymous-looking white coach.
Isn't Albania a really corrupt place?
Yeah.
Apparently so, but I've actually had a look at it online, and it's absolutely beautiful. I mean, big lakes and mountains and some stunning scenery there. But yeah, there's a huge. But the one thing there isn't there is a war.
So why
there's
did
no
you
reason.
never hear then?
I watched a documentary. And they actually sent, you know what cars have trackers, BMWs have trackers. They went to Albania, and the machine was going beep 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 beep, which are all stolen cars from the UK. And the Prime Minister of Albania had a stolen car, which was a Mercedes Benz. Apparently, they all like Mercedes Benz. And this trackers, the same place went to Africa. You know, all these stolen cars, you go to certain countries. One of the places is Albania. And it's like different reg. We've got a Mercedes Benz dirt tube, but they still have the trackers on them. And that was a good video. But yeah, it is corrupt. But I thought Albania was part of Europe.
It
They
is.
can just come in. Why do they need a boat to come over it? They're illegal to come over it. No, they're not now because it's Brexit, in it. Because of Brexit.
Because what's happening is they're saying there's Albanian gangs, and there's a suspicion that Care for Calais must be working with these gangs in some way, because the woman handing out the water was filming the boat as it came up to the shore. Now, what's to stop them sending back? Oh, they've arrived safely. Is there a liaison thing going on here? There's loads of questions, but the big thing is that there's Albanian gangs that are profiting from this. They advertise it on TikTok, and these people are paying, a lot of money to get into these boats. And bear in mind, they don't have to come far out of France until they're picked up by our RNLI or Border Force and then brought back here. But as they're brought ashore, they're giving VIP service. I mean, it really is incredible to see it.
And that's advertisement. The cartel or whatever it's called, the Albanian cartel. They're going, look, you give us 5,000 euros, this is what you will get at the end of it. Guaranteed.
But what was interesting?
Like to know why Albania? Why, like Trevor said, there's no war going on. Where's the news with Albania?
Because the word is getting out to everywhere across Europe that getting to England is extremely easy, and once you get here, it's VIP all the way. Yeah. Free NHS, into a 4-star hotel, into council property if you're successful.
And more.
It goes on and on and on.
Yeah.
And there's a bigger story brewing at the Channel Tunnel. As you probably know, at the Channel Tunnel, there is a tunnel within the two tunnels, which is an emergency exit service tunnel. And there's believed to be loads coming through that on a daily basis as well.
I believe that easily.
But the government are hiding this from us because, well, it will cause civil unrest. And I think that is imminent at this point.
For me, sorry, Trev, but for me, it already is doing, even though we don't know about the deeper stuff like that. It's becoming more prominent. It's actually, and even like kind of me of all people, where I would never, and I've said on a live bravely, like, who the hell do some of these people think they are? Like the security guard, and I can't speak English, but you cannot. This is the law, and think, who the fucking hell? These people, some of them must think they're living in paradise.
That was Boris.
I'm going to have to go back and watch that movie
and I'm
now.
Sorry, it's not right. It's not right.
That picture was Boris.
The way we're getting treated.
That picture was Boris, not a porn bomb. Boris, the horrible from Men in Black. That was a picture. I'll get me boring one because this is my new live stream. Okay. I'll get the boring one and go away.
I'm gonna have to find that movie now and watch it because you've posted that picture. I don't remember it. I'm gonna have to get that movie and watch it now.
Hey guys.
He looks like the bad guy. Honest to God, he looks like Arkash. That's why I got it, because he's the spitting image of Arkash.
And you wonder why
I thought you were going to the offie. Where's your rucksack?
I've got to get it on yet. I've got to get me bloody shorts on yet.
He's going in his time machine. Look, there's his telephone box. He steps in there, doesn't move from his room, goes to the off license, comes back out the telephone box, sits down, and it's like it's
back again.
21:41.
Now I'm closed.
See that? Did you say fast that too?
Now I can stand up. I was in my underpants.
Neil's in, an argument scene, guys. Thanks very much for coming in, guys. Brilliant, superb chat. I'll see you in a minute.
The Tiffany the bank. Yes, I need the bank.
Trevor, you reckon there's some kind of ulterior motive with the amount of immigrants that are coming in illegally, and majority are male, like we all know? You think there's gender there?
Yes. So there's something going on because, first of all, Care for Calais, which is a charity, is getting a lot of government money as well, and they're currently under investigation for for money reasons. I haven't got to the bottom of exactly why, but there's a question mark over them. Also, why aren't they in Calais stopping them from making this dangerous and hazardous journey in the first place? I don't understand this. Why are they standing on the shores of Dungeness, handing them spring bottled water, new shoes, clothes, and welcoming them? All she nearly did was shake hands and hug them all as they came up. It's unbelievable. Unbelievable.
And you wonder why there's so many people that are homeless that struggle to get a flat.
But you're wondering why you can't see your doctor at the moment. You're wondering why all of this is part of this, and it's being suppressed by mainstream media because it might be racist. It ain't fucking racist. It's nothing to do with fucking race. This is an invasion, and we're all paying for it, and will be for years to come. And bubbling up it is. You know, the guy that came out of the hotel and didn't like the Wi-Fi and set fire to it. The other day, the immigrants on top of the hotel because they didn't like it. Did you see that hotel? Swimming pool, lounge bar, absolutely good. I'd love to stay there. 4 stars. They don't like it. Well, they want to go to a nice house. Why can't I get a council house? Well, we can't be racist because we've got these new people here that we don't know anything about. And I think that guy said he was 14, so we better put him in a school. But it turns out he's actually 36. It's unbelievable what's going on. Unbelievable.
Don't a lot of them come? Don't they jump about 5 different places before they even get here, and they're not supposed to?
Well, exactly. They've come. You know, where are you going from? Albania? What are you crossing from Italy or? I don't know what. I can't even work it. I can't fathom it. It definitely costs money. It's not something you can bunk a train. And anyway, what are they fleeing? It's so. When I actually saw it in reality, after watching it on video for so long, it was so visceral and so happening. And I'll tell you what, the police were quite happy for us to be filming it. The RNLI looked really, really embarrassed. And I heard from somebody, a local resident, that said, yeah, one of the guys, he used to work, volunteer for the RNLI. He had to quit because the place where he worked said he was going to lose his job. Another one owns a fishmongers, and he hardly ever opens because he's forever going out to ferry these people back. It's not rescue. It's not rescuing it anymore. The water that day was so calm. It was like a mill pond.
You know, it's a charity. What they're doing on the rescue, they're charity. They're doing it for free. They have day jobs. But if they're doing it,
that's what I'm saying. And the guy was threatened to lose his job because he was working for the RNLI too much.
You know what? I keep saying it, and I will keep saying it. One day it's going to end up in a civil war. It's going to happen very soon.
Well, I'm inclined to agree with you, and I think we're kind of edging very close to it now. They're suppressing a lot of what's happening in Europe. The farmers. It's not just the farmers that are angry. Everyone's angry over there. Rising prices of energy, fuel, and
even general working class are angry as well because they're getting pushed out as well. So
well, it's all part of this green reset, as I'm calling it now. It's not the Great Reset; it's a green reset. The fact that they want us all to have electric cars is absolute bunkum. These things cost thousands of pounds. There's nowhere to bloody charge them. It's absolute nonsense. These windmills don't work. The blades on them can't be recycled. They have to go into landfill. The concrete footprint they leave is ridiculous for the environment. 18,000 trees were cut down in Scotland to make way for them. My shoreline looks ugly because of these horrible things spinning away in the... Why can I see them? It's nonsense. We're being told a lie. A fucking great lie. And the sooner people wake up to it, the better.
Never mind being told a lie. We're living in a lie.
Well, you're not
David will tell you.
It's now.
David will tell you. David, we've got 2. We've got 2 in Derby. You can see them for miles. You can see windmills for miles and miles. If you've got on the river,
so that's my phone.
You can see these windmills. You go to Alveston, Borrowash, which is like 3-4 miles away from each other. You can see these 2 windmills near the A50.
2? Just 2? You're lucky. We've got 30 of them on the coast of Brighton. Looks rotten.
Sorry, bit, because comments are coming in now. So maybe the problem is not with the migrants. Maybe the problem is with the. That's a fair comment, Baytown. Thanks.
I'm not blaming the right. Hey, not blaming the migrants. Not blaming the migrants.
No, well,
it's the opportunity that's been afforded to them by the lack of cooperation from the French and the fact that we've spent over 100 million trying to stop them from doing this. And that it appears that they seem to be, well, their policy seems to be.
And you wonder why we're in debt.
Don't we pay France 50+ million a year to stop them coming over it? And the French government are using it to send them over it, basically.
I've not heard that.
Yeah, I've heard the French government.
Civil war. Do you not think our government, by letting people in, they're going on against, racism and everything else? You see it in sports. Let's knock it on the head. Let's pack it in. Let's take the knee for it and everything else. But the government letting these people in, it's winding people up. Is that not technically inciting racism amongst the British people against these people? Yes. Some of them may be legitimate.
Especially people who fought for this country as well. I mean, what must they think about this shit?
But I mean, from when you see it on news and everything else, you've got these boats. They're coming from Afghan, Iraq, Syria, wherever. And how many females do you actually see on these boats?
None.
You don't see them. You do not see females on them. You see
it's all male, isn't it?
You see the odd child, and it is the odd child, and we're talking, 10-year-old and younger. But you just do not see women on these boats coming over or anything like that. I don't know.
Even the Kurdish people I know, and I've known them for like 10 or 12 years. A lot of them are good friends. But you never see a Kurdish woman. And when you do, it's years later. And they go back to Kurdistan, marry a Kurdish woman, bring them over. But you don't see Kurdish women coming over. Even after the crisis in Iraq and Iran and all that, look, with the Kurdish people, you very rarely see a woman. It's all blokes. Always blokes. So if it's so dangerous, why are you leaving your mother behind and your sisters behind and stuff like that? It's so dangerous. But they come over it. Don't get me wrong. I've never met a Kurdish person claim benefits. They always have a job, but then they help each other out. So they get jobs.
Savage, no, I'm not from Blackpool, mate. No way am I from Blackpool.
I've got a funny feeling that the bank's closed, so I've got to go up the road to the other bank. Should I go to? I might go to the other one where nobody knows it exists. So I might go there. I might go the other way. So I need an hour just in case she's closed.
Yeah.
So your bank's closed by now.
I know. No. There's that many people here. The banks run out of money at a certain time. So then you have to walk further and further and further and further to get a bank that actually gives you money.
But the banks around here, are never open. So you've got to get there.
Sorry, I meant ATMs, cash machines.
Oh.
ATMs, that's what I meant. We've not been in a bank for fucking years. Cash machine. But they all run out. Sunday, there's no money for some reason. God knows what people are spending money on Sunday. But you have to go all the way almost into the city centre. But I found another place where it's like 10, 20 minutes away. So if they haven't got money, they've got booze, that's a good idea, good thing. Then if they're not there, I'll be back 10:30. Then I have to go all the way up the fucking top.
Well, why
Can I ask a question?
Can't you use your card to pay for your beer?
That's what I was going to say.
Yeah. I've got no debit card. I don't believe in that shit you get ripped off. Mine's the basic bank card. You just draw money out the bank and that's it, or the cash machine, and it's all cash. I'm not like the Queen. I need cash.
Can I ask a really good question to anyone?
Mm-hmm. You can go for it.
What do the government actually do for this country? Because I don't see them doing anything good for this country. So what do they actually do? Like, why do they exist?
What they do, you have these government meetings on how to create another tax on top of a tax on top of another tax, who basically had to make us all poor. And they have to have an argument with us. We're going to make them poor, but how do we make them think they're happy, even though they're poor? And that's what we spend billions on. They're basically conning us, like good citizens.
I don't think that was the question. But
No, it wasn't. But
The government there, all the government do, they have chats with each other, champagne, caviar, on how to rip the citizens off, and they get bigger houses when they do it. That's my
It's
belief.
obvious what's going on, really, isn't it? That's why more and more people are getting frustrated. I've said this a few times. It's not the fact that, I'm fucking hell, I'm not racist or anything like that. And we all have friends who are, from
I'm gonna
different
go.
cultures, whatever, and things like that. But I don't feel at home anymore, if you like. I was born in that generation. People who are born into this generation now, it's normal to them, but they haven't seen this. They don't see it as taking. They probably see this as these people have the upper hand on us, which is normal in British society, whatever they want to call it today. I don't know. I don't feel like I did when I was young. I don't feel whatever nationality. I'm not bothered about being a nationality of it. I just enjoy being me. No matter where I am, no matter which country I might be in, I'd just like to feel the same. I would respect anywhere I go, and I'm just sick of people who over here. They've come over, and I'm looking at them. I'm looking at homeless people, genuine homeless people. I'm looking at our housing situation where, people might have been on the list for years or whatever, and they're having hardship until they get this new housing. So the life's not getting any better. They've been on a list for years, and yet people can just almost pick and choose what they want.
it's like a pick and mix, isn't it? For them.
And the thing is, people are they see it and they're getting pissed off with that. And like Trevor reads into it, like, what's the reason for Albania coming in? What's going on there? Why should they come over here? Because why should we save them from what? What we're saving them from, and things like that. Yeah, what? So they're in it for their own. Whatever the plan is, it's like I'm not being funny, right? Because I have Muslim fans and African and even people from Saudi Arabia. All three of them watch, I think. So it's not what I'm talking about. It's people taking advantage, not caring about us.
I'm gonna have to go, Dina.
Thank you, Dina.
I'm literally running on Lord. Got excited. These are dangerous. They're not, but when you take it too quick, it's better than cigarettes. Anyway, I'm going to go. If you're back on and you let me on, I'll come back in about an hour if I'm nimble.
It's all right, mate. Whenever you're ready.
Nice
No worries, Shady.
Nice to know that the YouTuber didn't take your channel down when you just needed a reset, or if you're not. I might try that myself.
Yeah.
Into that, because I need to be able to not go on YouTube for vacation, because it is fucking acidic.
stop going on it then.
Yeah, that's so hard though. It's addictive. It's like alcohol. Yeah, it's like alcohol. It's addictive. Anyway, see you later. Take
Just
care.
likes talking, don't you, Shirts? Just likes having a chat, don't you, mate?
That's what I thought it was all about, but
It is Shady. It is, mate. We all make mistakes in what we do and what we say. So get your ass back on here later on.
Anyway, see you later.
Okie dokie, mate. Thanks for coming on, Shady.
Right, take care. Bye.
You too, mate. Thank you, mate.
Thank you for that answer, Dino, by the way.
Got there in the end.
He did.
I don't even remember what the question was.
Can I just throw another one up here? Let's see if anybody has ever seen this. We've all seen the homeless. We've seen these young people, young women, young men. So well, let's not categorise them with age. They've come from all ages. You see ex-squaddies that have come out of army, they've got fuck all. They've ended up on street.
That's what I mean, Eddie.
How
Exactly.
many Asian people do you see homeless on street?
None.
So it's not just me then.
That's
Nope.
why. That's why it makes me angry and frustrated so much.
And I'm sorry, it's right in front of your eyes.
Now, why
This is
do you
what, and so for me, most of that is because people, you know, no matter how they go about their lives, what they do, whatever their lifestyle, you still know. You still know what's going on. Your natural instinct, your intuition, all that kicks in. It's normal. All that's
Well,
normal.
yeah, you
You
wouldn't
just
be human.
ignore
if
it.
it would.
People just ignore it because them kind of emotions and feelings make you want to do something. It's like, well, nah, my bubble, fuck that. You know, I'll just crack on with my life. Fuck the future generations. Fuck, you know what I mean? I'm not bothered about me, to be honest. Now, I'm worried about my grandchildren and things like that. I used to be proud of where I came from, and we were made that way in Great Britain. Britannia rules the world, the British Empire, basically the world, and then America got invented by Britain, so they're all European, all, you know what I mean? The British spread, you know, the empire and things like that.
It's like our country have been pillaged now.
It was really, if you think back to sorry, David, but you working in the NHS when it first started, you know, there were hardly a patient, and probably many people who were ill were too proud in them days to go, I'm not going to hospital, and we still do today and things like that. But back then, even more so, I reckon. And so all these hospitals were very small, maybe 2 wards even, male, female, whatever. And now look at the fucking size of them. How many care homes are being thrown up these days in no time? What's that telling you? How come we're getting healthier and living longer if all these illnesses are knocking about and stuff like that? All these billions and billions of trillions of dollars going into research for cures, and we're going in the opposite direction, and yet they're painting this picture of, come on, we'll get there. We will get there. We're always going to be getting there.
Well, how about that they've already got cures for all these ailments and everything else it's about, but they're not releasing those cures because
they
hanging on to them and going through all this fake research and everything else.
It's a massive industry.
They come up with their vaccine for COVID, didn't they?
It's a massive industry. Pharma. Trevor will talk about this all night on pharma. The care industry. The NHS. We've been saying it's been on its way out for ages. Privatisation. You've got different sections of society now, whereas compared to before, where they used to say lower, middle, and upper, now it's like high society, or, you know, and then you've got your earners and your little slave workers, like, you know, getting up, going to work, going home, having something to eat, bit of TV, tired, bed, getting up, going to work, watching TV. Fucking hell, that isn't life. And you're paying towards these people's luxuries.
That's basically what I do, Dino.
Yeah, and I know, mate, because of the goodness out of your heart, and this is what they do with people. And like for people like it's like it's very hard to stand up to them, even in a protest, in a major protest. You can't win with them. There's not enough people doing it.
Can I just say good evening? If you was there, John, and also Mark Unsworth has just arrived as well. How are you doing?
Oh, sorry, I'll go back for a minute, guys.
No, you're all right.
Arguments in there as well, and Mick Brown. John, thanks for coming in, and Gregory as well.
Good evening, Sir John.
Well, it's
John.
been, you know.
Usually is John. John is now the Brigadier. Brigadier John.
Sarge.
I'll
He's
take
sort him out, mate. He's sort him out tomorrow. Kerrison LT's in there as well. How you doing, Angel? Al, thanks for talking to me before.
Plod's also in there as well, mate. He's come on.
Sorry.
Plod.
Oh.
Came on about 10 minutes ago, I believe.
Sorry if I've missed anyone. Thanks for coming in. Don't take it personal. It's just the way it is when you do what I do.
He'll come on.
Connie as well, Trevor.
He always does, doesn't he, Eddie?
Fracking, that's why we're now playing it together. We're being played left, right, and centre daily by the minute. We have been for.
Neil Robinson and I did say hello. I said a blanket hello when I first came in, and you was there. And do not bring the Vespa thing up; it will end badly.
And Mark, thanks for coming in as well. Base Welshman, is that you? We pay friend. I think that is him. Going off his comments, strongly opinionated is best.
It's good to be opinionated, though.
Love him or hate him, it doesn't matter. He's allowed his opinion, and when he's been on here chatting, he's been respectful. So to me, that's all that matters, right? Mac Tavish. No.
I've already answered that, mate. I'm not from Blackpool.
I'm sorry. I don't know.
No way.
I'm just going to sit back and let you guys do it.
That's all right, mate. I answer when they come up there when I can get a word in like that.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just trying to look back. Yeah, anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in, guys. I don't ignore you if you've said hello. And them who know me don't. I think Mark Unsworth, yeah. There it is. I've just seen Plod's comment there. Yeah.
Exactly, Plod, yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that's Plod. So I'll just go back down. Mick Brown, Gregory, yeah, thank you.
Are we all looking forward to the new price increase in gas and electric? 80%.
No.
80%. Fucking all fire. How many other countries have had a price hike like ours? Fucking none.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? Why is it only our country that prices are going up in?
Yeah, well, we got a 50% increase in what it March, April time?
Something like that, yeah.
It was you an 80% increase 1st of October. Right, you know, when winter starts hitting, everybody's putting their heating on, things like that.
What's that, Trev?
Yeah. So
it just makes you wonder, doesn't it, though?
So that could be an answer as to how we pay for all these immigrants.
Like I keep saying, there is going to be a civil war and it's coming soon. You can feel it happening.
How do you think it'll happen, that, David?
Eh?
What do you think would happen? What kind of a war do you think that would be?
People who are angry and pissed off with the government. I think they'll try and get rid of migrants and stuff like that, just to like make it cheaper.
It'll be a civil war, mate. It's gonna be. Yeah.
It's gonna be hell.
Yeah.
And it's gonna been a long time coming as well.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, with the amount of immigrants that we've got in, I mean, how many if we get in 1,000 a day right now, based on this week's figures, how many?
It's got to be more than that, hasn't it? Surely.
Yeah. Well,
you'll never get through all the true figures, will you? So whatever they say, it's always going to be more.
But how many's been coming in the last 5 years? how many's actually here now that's came in the last 5 years?
Well,
Are they going to outpopulate the British people?
Well, to be honest, I was going to say earlier, when you look around town, depends where you live, city, town, wherever you live, it depends where you live, what kind of place you live in. So I've noticed where I live, I would say I would go off, and I'm not being funny now. The amount of people who when I pass in street, you hear conversation. The amount of people who have the old speak, the actual local speak, is now very few, and I giggle at it because it's like rare. So when I hear someone go, "Hey, Tommy, Tory, where's been, lad? Hey, doing? Did watch rugby till the night?" So I don't really hear much of that anymore. It's not nice talking like that anyway, but it's kind of nice today because it's become rare. The old English, old England eyes, they've gone. So when I look around, I'm looking at, I'm going around about a 60-40 area of native compared to foreign.
Well, it's
Am I
like
allowed
where
to
I.
say foreign?
Well, it's like where
That's going to be in cities. I would say it's the other way around. I'm not joking. When I live stream the England, Italy, London football thing, most English fans who had the tops on and all the colours, the red one and the white one and the whatever other kits they make money out of colour-wise. I would say they were mostly born here, younger fans, but being from a different culture in just one generation. And so when you think about football and England being the inventor of it, if you like, where it came from and the respect this England has got all over the world when it comes to football from every other nation that does it, they all respect that. If it wasn't for England, this game, we wouldn't be doing. But I could, I did open my eyes that night and I thought, there's hardly been an English guy who spoke to me when I said, "Hey," and they're all going past, going, "Way," and all that. And I'm, in London, most people are foreign, so it's when people say the patriotic and things like that, and like I used to be like, "Come on, England," and things like that, and it's not really like that anymore, is it? It's not true. It's not true. It's not like, let's think of a country where you've got true culture still existing. Like maybe, I don't know, I would say France, maybe.
I can't even think of one.
Could be one. Germany, for me, as well. Australia, you can't call it because it's part of other places like America is. New Zealand, how about that one? You've still got the old tribal culture, etc. You don't see this kind of thing happening over there. It's just where a big economy is, isn't it? It's just where money's involved, I think.
Yeah, but we shouldn't be suffering for that. And I will fight for the people. We should not be suffering for that.
No, we shouldn't. But then a lot of people, and I've have it in the mind, and I've heard like arguments on. I've watched YouTube videos where people get anger and rage and with each other, whether it's because they're in a car and a bit of road rage or whatever, and they bring race into it. And I've heard black people and people from other races what have been, absolutely abused by our side of the world, if you like, before we were around. and they still bring that up. Do you realise how many years of hurt our people have had because of you people? And it's like, well, yeah, and it's like it wasn't us, and it wasn't you. You're doing all right now. We're trying to we want to try and get on, but it's like they seem to want to get the upper hand now. I'm sorry, but yeah, the attitudes changed. The freedom they've been given of, listen, we have admitted that we've hurt you, but well, why take it out on now when it all happened in the past? Why?
Welshman's in the chat back room, green room, whatever the hell it's called.
Oh,
Dino, sorry.
Sorry, I've just noticed you. Right, I'm not ignoring you.
Well, you are.
No, Trevor, I'm not. Leave me alone.
Dino, how dare you ignore him?
Right, obviously, he's gonna have a lot to say, guys. So bear with him, whether you agree, disagree, whatever. Please, it'll be worth listening to. All right, and then make your own minds, and please don't judge.
Use your banner, mate, because somebody used Welsh's stuff to palm bomb you last time.
Okay, yeah. Welshie, if that's you, just flick on, but I'll put my banner on anyway. Yeah, I think it is you, but let's give us. All right. I'm going to do it anyway.
Big up, Welshie.
All right, Cap.
How you doing, boyo? All right.
Boy.
Are you ready? You ready?
Yeah, cool.
Okay.
Big up, Welshie.
How you doing, lads? Oh.
Welshie's here.
Good evening, Welshie.
Good evening, man.
Good evening, Welshie. How you doing, fella?
How you doing, Eddie? How you doing, lads? Yeah, well, obviously this immigration thing, it's not going to change, chaps. This is what we've got. We've got to leave the European Court of Human Rights, the ECHR. We've got to leave that. Otherwise, it's just blowing smoke against. You're just not getting anywhere, and you won't get anywhere because the last flight was stopped by an anonymous European judge from the ECHR.
Yeah. And there's only room for 150 people in that hotel in Rwanda that they're never going to go to.
I'm glad you've read the details. It's funny because people think
I can't stop looking at the details. It's mind blowing. Yeah. It's mind blowing. The more people get to know the truth, the better. So it's people like you that need to be listened to. Sorry, I'll shut up.
No. I'm glad you brought it up because half the time people don't believe us when we bring up these numbers.
Well, it's conspiracy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, but Rwanda's going to save the day. Well, it's not. It doesn't mean anything. Rwanda is a total joke. One hotel has agreed, and we've got to take one for one. So I looked in the chat. People talking about dentistry, getting appointments, and all that. Well, hilariously enough, we're accepting 150 Rwandans that have medical problems back in return. So we give 150. We give 150 to Rwanda. They give us 150 disabled people back, basically. And that's the deal done. Yeah, and that's the deal done. And like I said, I've always said it, and I keep on saying it. It's not a race thing; it's a numbers thing. I don't care what colour you are, and I don't blame people. I don't blame people for trying to make a better life for themselves. And what I blame is the system. And the problem is, reason why no one can get on the housing ladder, and the reason why is the numbers game. And the extra numbers, I'm afraid, it would be the migrants. But that's the reality. It's putting a huge strain on an already strained system. And it doesn't matter who's in power, whether it's Conservatives or Labour. Labour started this huge immigration thing.
Blair
literally said it in his statements that he was going to muddy the Conservative noses with diversity. Well, I'm afraid that hasn't stopped since Blair, and it's just uncontrollable. The Conservatives don't stop it. Labour will just make the problem even worse.
Labour are just in it for the money. I'm sorry, but
whoever's in power, out of Labour and Conservative, are just going to carry on doing the same thing. Conservatives aren't Conservatives anymore, by the way.
But Welshie, if we come out of the human rights thing, how's that going to affect us, the indigenous British people of this country? Us directly, because
it will make deporting. It will make deporting easier. Forget about Rwanda. It'll make deporting. I mean, when you're getting leftists, right, jumping on runways, right, like 2 years ago, where they were jumping on runways in Heathrow to stop a Jamaican flight, and in that flight, right, all the perps were all like multiple convicted rape, murder, serious gang offences. Serious, really serious, like 20-year sentences. Not like a 5-year sentence. They stay, and they stop that. The leftists stop that deporting of that plane doing with their actions. Everyone on that plane was either a murder, rapist, or a gang member that was total undesirables.
What else are the government hiding from us?
Sorry.
What else are the government hiding from us that makes you wonder?
Oh yeah.
God.
Oh, yeah.
David.
Yeah.
Where do we start on that?
It does, doesn't it? It makes you
hidden
fucking
from
wonder.
us? What
That's
haven't
crazy.
they hidden from us?
I mean, I'm just on the old. My mate, Active Patriot, was down. He's banned from Dover now. Active Patriot. Basically, he's banned from basically half of Dover, or all the docks, or all around there. You get sentenced if he gets caught. So he went down the Eurotunnel. He's been filming down the Eurotunnel, and even from his very poor vantage point, he can actually work out and see coaches going in to pick up migrants that they've picked up at the search base. That's just he said it's continuous.
It pisses me off so much, man. That we have to struggle, and they come in and they're like, "Yeah, here you go, have a pie and stuff like that," and they feel really welcome, and there's us.
Well, that's the bottom line, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, it's the complete opposite the way it should be. I'm not saying you should leave them in the gutter or anything like that. But what you've got to do, you've got to stop the influx. That's the first thing you've got to do, because they're not refugees, as the 60% in the last month have been Albanian. And that'll tell you that. They're part of NATO, for fuck's sake. They're part of NATO. We go to holiday to Albania. I understand it is mostly a shithole country, and it's mostly corrupt as fuck. That's not our fucking problem. We're not the waste bin for shithole countries in this world. Because in my experience...
We're making it our problem, though, aren't we?
I'll see if I can find the Albania video, because from what I saw, it looked absolutely beautiful. I'll see if I can put it in the chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is corrupt. I mean, yes.
And the thing is, they're flying. They're flying to like Belgium and Germany and stuff, and then catching a bus from there. It's like
I wondered
why they just stay in them countries instead of coming over here.
Well, that's the route they're taking. They take a route where they're using the plane to fly from their home country to, I think it was Germany or Belgium, and then going from Germany to Belgium. Because obviously the more people they don't do this like. I mean, I used to film it in 2019. We used to see like 12-foot dinghies and stuff. Now it's like 40, 60-foot dinghies. Then these dinghies they didn't exist 2 years ago.
From Belgium.
Yeah, but those dinghies, those big long ones that you see.
Yes. 24
Sunny. Now those huge motherfuckers. Now those ones weren't made. They're not even really legal, I don't think, in European waters or Western waters. These are literally made for the smuggling market. And that's just the reality, and that's why they go on the beach, and they go like 3 boats up on the beach, and they're all running on, and as soon as they get onto the sea and break the wave, that's it. Done. The job's done.
Conspiracy.
They haven't really got to do
conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy. It's all a conspiracy.
well, Steve Laws, you should subscribe to him on Telegram. Steve Laws. Very good channel. He keeps on getting taken off Twitter for spreading the truth. He's Kent boy like, and he reports all the time. But he was reporting on Channel 4 where they watched the French authorities stab the boat. Was in the news the last 24 hours. How convenient for Channel 4 reporters to be there at the time. It's like a setup, literally like a setup. Honestly, it's
That wouldn't surprise me. To be fair, that would not surprise me.
When Steve brought it up, it just why didn't I see that? Well, why didn't I even think it? Do you know what I mean? I literally didn't even think it, and I just thought, damn it! And he's right. It just looks like a fucking setup. It looks like the police are doing their job. No, they're fucking not. This is just the thing they're showing the cameras because mainstream media are there.
Absolutely.
It's like police.
We're all pawns, whether we're migrants or whatever. They're playing us against each other, right?
Yes, they are.
You know, the game of chess, if you like, they're the ones they hardly have to move on the background.
Yeah. But people were saying a revolution. And I was thinking to myself, well, that shouldn't be against each other. Yeah? That should be against a common enemy. So that's the reality on that. That's the only way you're going to get a result there.
We need to stand up. We need to stand up with each other and be one and fight against them.
How do we fucking do it? Because honestly, I'd be the first best. Some of us would be straight there, the camping out the day after if we knew that day would come. We'd crack. We had that plan of how to do it.
Well, I mean, obviously,
for this country, so I would.
But what I was going to say before I got cut off there was in that Channel 4 propaganda piece, the Welsh family that happened to be on holiday shouting, "Don't go, you'll be sent to Rwanda."
No!
Did you see it?
No, I didn't see that.
It's incredible. Oh mate, God. Wait, please watch it. It's hilarious.
Okay.
And the police pepper spraying them and stabbing the dinghy. Well, that's a brilliant tactic. Why the hell haven't they been doing that?
Yeah.
Why are they only doing it suddenly when a Channel 4 camera turns up?
Yeah,
this is nonsense. People must wake up to this, surely. Yeah. Or is it all a conspiracy?
The thing is, I was like I said, I was disappointed with myself. Like, I didn't even think about it, or sort of just like even query it. I literally watched it, and I thought, yeah, they just stabbed the boat. I couldn't really see the camera, like, but I still just thought nothing of it. And yeah, it's a fucking farce. There's 113,000 waiting decision now. Well, asylum seekers, whatever, illegal migrants, whatever you want to call them. Right, there's 113,000, and as Sonny said, 150 currently is in the deal for Rwanda. 150, not 150,000.
13,000 come across today. Apparently, I think I heard a number like that. Something.
Wow.
1,300. No, 1,300 maybe.
1,300 maybe. Today, maybe.
Yeah.
That's just in one boat.
No. They go about 40 up in the. They go about 40 to 60 up in the boats. That's what they're doing.
There was
like
43. There was 43 on the one I saw. 43.
43, yeah.
It was today that there was 1,300 that arrived today.
Was it? Well, that's broke the record from Monday then, because on Monday it was 1,295 that we know of, and I thought of something that I think is going to happen, and it obviously will happen. Obviously, there was a big bust in the smuggling operation. They picked up, I can't remember what nationality. I think they were Turks and shit, but they picked them up on Afghanis. They picked them up, and they did a big bust. They done it in Belgium, France, UK. But now the Albanians have taken that slack, and we all know how good the Albanians are in this country when it comes to things like, like
car washes.
Or car washes, cocaine, or cannabis. I mean, it's not something I partake in, but it was all new to me when I cash businesses. When I found out that my mate could get like gear at like 5 a.m, and I'm like, what? At 5 a.m? He said, yeah, just make a phone call. He'll be here in 10 minutes. And all of a sudden, it's like that they were all over the place doing this, and they've been doing it all over the country, as far as I can see. But
oh my god.
Yeah, honestly, they've changed the drug dealing business in the sense that they're 24/7, 365.
It's like Uber Eats. It's Uber Eats, isn't it?
They say it's better, more efficient. But I mean, to get back to my major point, what I was saying is that they've just said, "Oh, right, they're going to bring Albanian police over because we're going to do a quick deport on these people who say that have you heard about this? Where they're literally going to target the Albanians. Well, one, you're not from Albania anymore, are you? You're from somewhere else. That's the first thing you would fucking say. And two, now they won't be willing to get caught, the Albanians. So if you have an Albanian boat now, they won't be happy to get a tail from this moment on, from yesterday on now. Their plan is to get anywhere on land and then run onto shore and disappear. Now we've caught them in the villages. I can't remember. It was Whitchurch. I think it's a Whitchurch or somewhere up there. And we actually, Active's got it on one of his streams where they were walking down the main street. There was like three Nigerians, like literally,
Wow.
black, really bright black. And the police were in front of us. And obviously we couldn't get in front of the police. They were looking for him, and we were right behind the police, and the police just drove past him. And then we stopped, and then the police stopped and went, oh yeah. And they ran back. I thought, that might be a bit odd. And they were just walking down the street. But now, the Albanians, they ain't going to have that now. They're just going to disappear. And they'll be waiting for them on the dry side as well. There'll be people waiting for them in buses and cars to pick them up.
What was interesting about Monday, what I saw was when they were patting them down before they put them on the coaches, they were getting out their passports, and they were 95% Albanians. They also were wearing gold jewellery, Gucci outfits, Nike trainers, and were washing their feet with spring water supplied by Care for Calais, who are in Dungeness.
Care for Calais. They literally just facilitate the whole thing. But on the old passports fronts, on the old passports fronts, I'm quite surprised.
So they're coming across with their pass. Yeah, no, I saw it.
Because traditionally, what you do.
Got it on his video.
Yeah, because traditionally, what you do is you throw away your passports. I've seen many TikTok videos where the White Cliffs of Dover in the foreground, and they're like laughing and throwing their IDs overboard. Because as soon as they get there, then if you can't find out their nationality, you can't send them back, can you?
It can be any age, any person from anywhere.
Yeah.
And that's why it's definitely not a race issue.
Yeah, what I think that they actually sort of fly from their own countries and everything else into Germany, go to France via bus, and then get a dinghy over without passports. What they've done, once they've got to France, they then post those passports over to the UK to people that are already here. So passports are waiting for them. So when they come over here, basically, there's no ID on them or anything like that. And they can say, we're from wherever, and that's it. And they get away. Basically, they get immunity as such, for want of a better word. But they know once they get released, they can fuck off into distance. That's it, and they've still got their passport waiting for them.
Beyond all of that is the fact that somebody who's 30-year-old can say he's 14 and get put in a school.
They've done
it, extremely worrying. Yeah. Extremely worrying.
There was a chap in Bristol.
How soft are we? How stupid are we?
Well, this is ridiculous. There was a chap.
It's dumb.
Sonny, there was a chap in Bristol. He said he was 14, right? And he went missing. And what was hilarious, they put a missing thing out for a 14-year-old boy, and they even give the photo. He had a fucking beard. Right? Right? He was like 28. It was the most embarrassing thing ever. I'll find it and I'll bring it up. Honestly, it was fucking crazy. We don't even know his age, but he's fucking like, I mean, he might even be 35. I'll have to have another look.
Definitely
not 40. Let me find it.
And that keeps happening, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Just a quick one before I nip off for a minute. Have you heard of Gary's Audits Welsh?
Gary's Audits? No.
Yeah, he's just put up in the private chat. Big up Welsh.
But
he's just put his face on screen. He looks exactly like Southwest Audits.
Southwestern, yeah.
So I'm not going to bring you whoever you are, okay? I'll nip off for a minute. I'm going to let you guys just carry on. Fascinating. No, I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
I'll do the banner. Do you
think it's Henry? Do you think it's Henry?
Oh, don't say his name another time. It's like Beetlejuice.
Right, we're okay now.
It's the sort of thing he would do.
He got
yeah. Oh, it's got form. We know. We know
It's
Welsh.
Zarby from Liverpool.
Oh dear! Don't get me started.
I live in Liverpool.
What the hell?
I know the Beatles.
You know, screenshot his picture, send me it. I'll match it
I
up.
used to be friends with Ian Rush.
Ferry cross the Mersey.
Jimmy Corkill's buried under the patio.
Oh, dear. That took me
So, anyway, we all fundamentally know something is wrong, don't we, with this picture? Something is very, very wrong.
Really
We've got. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear
you. Oh, sorry. We know something's wrong here. It's very difficult for a lot of us to say anything. I kind of feel this, and a few of my close friends, and I kind of think of you people, even though I know there's some complete people I had no idea who they are listening, but I feel I can talk to you people. What I'm saying is real, and what I'm seeing and what I'm feeling, and we must be all feeling this as well. And what's the confusion that's around us all in everything within our language, trying to distort history, these pronoun nonsense that's going on at the moment, the sexualization of school children, the transgender issue, the whole thing of men are now the men that apparently can have babies, and hospitals can't say birthing mother, and all of this confusion in language. It all feels very, very deliberate to me.
Oh,
it is.
It's a definite agenda. It's got to be. You know,
when a politician can't answer a simple question like "What is a woman?" Right?
Yes.
You know you're fucked. You know you're fucked. It took Boris a long time to answer that question. He never answered it properly, or I think he did, and he talked shit 6 months ago.
He always avoided it.
Right, but he's spoken up now about it. But it's bullshit. You know, you're Keir Starmer talking absolute drivel, and anyone on the Labour side, cannot say it. They can't bring themselves to say it. It's an obvious answer to an obvious question, but they cannot say it, because if they say it, they'll be done. They'll be done in the ranks. You know, they'll be outed
next morning.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah,
it's beyond political correctness. It's beyond any sort of inclusion or diversity thing. This is beyond it. I mean, the bending the knee thing was a very good analogy for the whole thing, in my opinion. But it's gone beyond even. It's beyond that now. It's all led by government, and government is led by dark forces, and those dark forces might be the colour of black rock and horrible things like
Vanguard
and people like that.
I do believe they're way ahead as well in things, you know.
It's beyond the cabinet as well,
with technology and everything, and
planning. Yeah, but you've got basically who's sponsoring and financing this degenerate sort of behaviour? You know, when they talk about saying that men can get pregnant and women can have a penis and all this.
Do they need money though? Do they need money to do that? Because
of course they do. Yeah, of course they do. So I mean, I'm not this drag time story time. I mean, Antifa, when they were turning up at these places, they weren't local Antifa. They weren't local protesters. They were professional protesters. They get paid. They were getting fucking buses from all over the southwest and driving them everywhere. You know, this is a sponsored operation. I'll tell you who's giving them money: the unions, the councils, George Soros. I know it sounds crazy. Everyone goes back to George Soros, but it's true. He puts money in all these sort of fucking degenerate organizations, and that's all it is to deplete the family unit, is to make the nuclear family. Yeah, it's to make and it's to isolate people, and but at the same time make you think that it's good. But it's
Well,
not.
see, have you heard in America? The latest is because the whole transgender thing is a confusion within itself, but now transgender is going to be labelled as a disability.
Mm.
They can't.
Yeah, someone.
They can't label transgender as a disability. I'm sorry.
Yes, they have. In California,
Yes,
they have.
they
I
have.
had to Google it the other day. And what was funny, I even brought up Pink News. Someone didn't believe me on the panel, and I said, "Look, mate, I'm telling you." He said, "It can't be this."
It's not a conspiracy.
They're actually loving it as well. The left are loving it because they like to get more privileges, but they don't realise the trap they fall. They don't realise the.
They've fallen into a trap, haven't they? Yes.
Guys, give me 2 minutes. You guys carry on. Brilliant stuff. Thanks very much indeed. You've got everyone talking about it. Thanks so much.
Well, she's
it's only
gone.
the truth we're saying, isn't it? Though it's got to be told.
Yeah, but even the Californian.
Why does your mic always go when you get to the interesting bits?
Oh, sorry. How's it now?
Shit.
I don't know.
That's better. That's better.
Okay. Yeah, but what's funny is the Californian council or county, whatever.
This better be this better be funny.
Well, it's true, but they made them disabled. They made them disabled because they thought it was a benefit for them. But even the county council in California got it fucked up because it just means they are disabled because they're trans. Yes. That's literally what they're saying.
But the good news is it solved that toilet issue. They can use the disabled toilet now. Don't have to build them a special toilet.
Nice.
That's fucked up. That is. I'm sorry, but that is fucked up.
It's coming, mate. It's coming. It's coming. It's coming. It won't be just California. It'll be the entire United States, and then it comes here. It's coming.
Yeah. But what's crazy is
these people are mutilating themselves in some mental disillusion that they think that in some very, very few cases, there are some people that do believe that they are a woman trapped in a man's body, but it's so few. It's such a minute amount. It's really, and what the agenda is now is perfectly normal to say this, and now they're teaching it to children to do this, and it's insipid, it's horrible, and it's destroying everything we know and love, including our country.
Yeah, so Drag Time Storytime in the UK is targeted to either 3 to 8 year olds or 4 to 10-year-olds. That is their target audience. Now the reason for the 10-year-olds and the 8-year-olds, no one above that, I believe, is because at that age, kids start thinking for themselves a little bit more, and they start becoming a bit more rebellious. And I think that's why they didn't want anyone over. Some of them are up to 8 and some are up to 10. But I mean, Correct Not Political, Jim's channel, who's been covering a lot of this, you should definitely sub to Jim on Correct Not Political. They he had the boys from Didcot. He had the boys from Didcot.
It's brilliant. It was brilliant.
You've seen it.
Yeah. It gave me hope, Welshie, because it really did. Because those fucking weirdos on the other side, all masked up, they even came across trying to get them to come over to their side. They were pretty much noncing them up right in front of the camera. They don't care. They are so blatant. It's horrible to watch.
So for people who don't know, so there was one side of the road was the leftists and the groomers, and on the other side of the road there was like the parents and patriots, I suppose, but mainly parents. And all of a sudden the kids either turned up or left school or they're off school, but they were on their bikes. They come through pretty late on in the live stream, about 2 hours into the live stream, and all of a sudden the kids naturally, just by themselves, decide to stand on say our side of the road, and all of a sudden the leftists realised that the optics wasn't very good for like maybe a dozen kids to be on that side of the road, so they started coming over and tried grooming them. They literally tried grooming them to the other side of the road. And the funny thing is, they were having none of it. They were having none of it, and Jim picked up on it, but he didn't really give him our time. He said the kids still called him a nonce. He said, "Yeah, why would they want to go with you? You're afraid of fresh air, for fuck's sake. You're wearing a mask." Autistic Jimmy's quality in it, and the kids were calling. The kids were chanting, "Leave their kids alone," and they would go, "Fuck off, nonce." They were saying, weren't they?
Right. I think that event got cancelled, didn't it? So we are getting small victories here, in so much that these events are getting cancelled. And there was another one where some woman served papers on him to stop him being near any children. Yeah. Did you see that one?
Yeah.
Sid did.
Oxford, I think.
Oxford was it?
Norwich. If it was Sid, it would be Norwich.
Whatever that papers is, that somebody needs to be going around to every single one of these and stopping it right now, because these people aren't even CBI checked or whatever that is.
Yeah,
they're not even properly checked.
DBI check. They have a basic one.
I mean, one teacher, he did a bit of his own research, looked into, it wasn't this ADHD, it was another one. He did a bit of his own research, looking at social media posts, and he saw what he saw, and he went, "No, we're not having that here," and nipped it in the bud straight away. But a lot of these councils aren't doing any research, and this is all happening during the school holidays, don't forget. So this is and this is all this is your council tax money going on this, everyone.
Yes,
this is
and it's all kept quiet.
The police are chauffeuring these people from venue to venue.
Sonny, I've been to these venues, mate. I've literally, I've filmed that.
Was that the one in Brighton?
Yeah, I've seen that one, but it's too far away from me. But I caught ADHD getting into the venue. I was the only one, because they'd done a decoy and they made all the police go at the back, and I hid around the front. I did, and they went around the front. I also had them in Porthcawl as well, and in Cardiff. I know what the form is there. The thing is, it's all being paid for by our taxpayers' money. It's all being paid for. It's not being advertised. This is what's really weird. It's very insular. So I spoke to people I can't remember what state I was in. It was Porthcawl somewhere, but it wasn't Porthcawl Library. It was like a suburb of Porthcawl, about 10 minutes, 15 minutes away. It was a proper working class estate. No one on the working class estate knew this was going on. There was no advertising in the library, right?
No,
none, right? And no one knew it.
Same in Brighton.
Yeah. So what I think what they do, especially in a working class estate, they make sure that it's not actually advertised. It's just like to people in the know, people in the loop, liberals.
Do you think it's this mum's network? Do you think it's a Facebook thing, or a social media thing?
Well, a couple of these venues, they haven't even got the numbers up. They didn't even get the interest. There wasn't even that many people who took up on it, right? But I don't know whether it is. It could be left-wing groups of some description, but they certainly don't advertise the fact. It's basically, if you know, you know.
Yeah, it's very odd. And are these parents paying to watch this, or is it free for them?
I checked.
Because this ADHD is getting 450 quid a gig. Let's call them gigs.
Yeah.
And even if it doesn't go ahead, so it's a win-win for him. He gets to nonce up the kids for 450 quid, or he gets to go home in a police car for 450 quid. And he's a terrible drag act anyway. He doesn't make any effort. It's just a shit wig, shit makeup, a skin-tight lycra onesie where you can clearly see his penis.
Yeah.
Any good drag queen would make an effort and hide that thing. And, But it's so obvious what's going on. I can't believe people can't get their heads around it.
It's like he's wearing Speedos. It's like he's wearing Speedos in the one photo. It's like but loose Speedos, semi-loose Speedos. Weren't they? It wasn't even like tight Speedos. You can just sort of see it dangling. It's dangling down. It's dangling down, isn't it? It's not like.
Well, at least it's slightly better than the fluorescent monkey with the purple dildo in its arse showing that ran round the library to kids.
Yeah, if you want to see that, Dino, I can get that up now. That was last year at Reading, right? They had just like Sonny just said, a rainbow-coloured monkey with a huge pink dildo with a bare-bottomed arse, plastic bare-bottomed arse, I believe. But
Right.
not real.
yeah,
not
Fred's
real.
got a spanner. He can put any link he wants up. 'Cause I know it's...
running. Oh, I can get a few. Running around a library where children are, right, with his swinging pink dildo. Strap on.
You got to
basically.
laugh.
Do you know what's annoyed
It's
me?
real. It's real. It happened.
Yeah, it's real. It's
Sorry,
real.
Because the library had to apologise because Cheeky Monkey was a little bit wild today or something. They said in one of their social
right.
media posts.
Yeah. Well, they
Sonny,
said sorry, did they?
Well, what
And
they
everyone
waited,
went,
they waited 2 days, Dino. For the first 2 days, they said, well, we've had our acts in today, and Monkey was crazy as ever, but great fun. And that was screenshot. It's sorted by people. And then 2 days later, it sort of blew up into their faces. They deleted that post and then made us grovelling apology. But they were all up for it for the first 24, 48 hours. They got a tweet saying, "Oh, he's a bit of a crazy one, but oh, he's great fun," or whatever. It was fucking just fucking deranged.
This is what I mean. People are too scared to say anything. Said it before. Too scared to
Public
disagree.
fucking library, not a fucking nightclub. A public library.
In front of 3, 4, 5, 6-year-olds.
Or 80-year-olds. It's like, what the fuck's going on here? This is not the place a public library should be.
After this last Pride thing, like I sat in Wigan for a bit, just see if I could capture anything, you know, or whatever. Nothing. Few cops around. One who knows me, like who doesn't like me, and things like that. Nothing happened. But then the day after, I live in the town centre, so I always almost have to walk through it, and they still had the event carrying on the day after and the day after that. What they had was this little area in a shopping arcade, and it was like squared off tables. It had a big rainbow on it and all these other bright colours, and it was full of kids and parents.
Yeah.
This is the it's not half drumming it. These poor kids, I'm sorry, but this is what I mean. How they get us. They got us the same way before this kind of thing happened into what we've had to endure before it building up to this. But I think it's always been the plan. Like I say, I think the years ahead, very well done. What do we do about it? We want to. A lot of us do. We're so frustrated. Civil war. How's that going to happen? I just think it's going to be fights on the streets or whatever, a couple of murders, a few, you know, bad incidents going on. But I don't think it's going to be a war.
You're describing exactly what's happening now, Dino. 6-year-old girl stabbed, 6-year-old girl shot, gangs of black youths rampaging Oxford Street, running over cars, robbing shops.
How accepting was we in? I know you're a little bit older than me, Trevor. I think
a little bit
of the way immigration was dealt with back then, and I've always said, you know, the guys who came over from India and places like that, not these countries what we hear of now. You know, and they came over.
The first generations.
The first generations, they served as well. They learned that they'd never spoke. They were never ignorant, i.e., when they were together speaking their own
language. They were very grateful. They were very grateful, and they're an asset to our community. You know, the first generations, because they all set up small businesses, they all worked hard, and they all appreciated what Britain had. And yet they can still have their own religion and have their own faith and all that. The problem we got now is that the second, third, fourth generations have no respect for Britain. Yet they only know Britain, and they respect like the place that their forefathers fled. It fled in fear, but they support that for some fucked up reason. But well, that's clown world.
Yeah, and I think a lot of these guys early doors are disgusted in sort of their own kind, if you like, with what's going on now, because they didn't come over here for that. You know, but now it's total ignorant. It really annoys me. It's real ignorance today, and I just think, who do you think you are? You know. I'm not just talking about people who come over and just live the high life compared to their life before, when our lives are going downscale. You know what I mean? It's people who are getting in certain positions, like in certain professions, which scare me. I've come
Well,
across,
like
I've had to,
like security
I've
guards.
argued with a fucking nurse against my dying dad, and I'm just thinking, who do you think you are? And I'm not saying you haven't worked hard. You've come here for a you've come here for a free ride. You've worked hard. You've studied. You want to become a nurse, but how dare you speak to me like that?
Well, the thing is now, mate. Like for example, the RAF aren't accepting white males at the moment. They don't want. Well, this is I can get you a link up now. There's like loads up. Someone didn't believe me that one as well, and that's completely true. So a whistleblower has resigned. A whistleblower has resigned and said that they're not. The reason why they resigned is because they're not accepting white males, they're only accepting minorities. So they need to bring the quotas up. But the problem you got, there's no problem in anyone can join the RAF. If, for example, minorities in the numbers that they require aren't joining the RAF, how can you encourage that unless you're going to be racist?
Yeah,
right. In the sense,
when I was in the army, late 80s, right, there were no foreign people in the British Army, right, and then in fact I just saw
Blair come along,
and it was really bad. It was like, what the fuck's going on here, right? You know what I mean? But then the army changed after that, so but yeah, a bit weird.
Yes. Well, the thing is, this is what you're up against now. So I'll give you another crazy stats. It's 33% of white males, whites go to university. I guess males, sorry. 36% of black males go to university. 66% of Asian. When I mean Asian, I mean Pakistani, Sri Lankan, Indian, go to university, and 76% of Far Eastern. It is children, it's not males. So when you look at the stats, the people who aren't going to university, the lowest are whites. Then it's blacks. Then it's Asians. Then it's East Asians.
It's as simple as that. We are becoming a minority. I mentioned something stupid before about the football match. I couldn't believe it. And I was like trying to interview, what do you reckon, guys? Are you going to win? What score do you think it is? And things like that. And they were all, not all, but mostly Asian with the England. Now, when I were a kid, I'm sorry, but it was like you hardly spotted anyone like that. So it just proves how quickly, how fast this influx has happened. And look what.
Well, you said it earlier. The prominent language in London is not English.
No.
So.
And the most popular boy's name. The most popular boy's name is Mohammed. Yeah.
And guess what the most popular girl's name is?
Go on.
Aisha. It's some years.
Yeah.
We all know who Aisha was, don't we?
Yeah.
Well, some people might not.
Answer a quick question, guys. Sorry, someone's asked me a question. Sorry. Neil, about, where's it gone? Security guards and nurses or something. Was it? There it is. I'm not quite sure what you mean. They're in authority jobs. So I'm not quite sure what you mean. Do you mean they feel the authority? I mean, because so do white guys, so do local guys who do that.
Yeah, it's not just
sure what you mean.
It's the uniform.
It's the yellow. It's the high vis.
What I've seen, the difference I've seen with security, and is there's a difference. The ones who come over and don't know what they're doing, like the guy last time with the body cam, no ID, it's against the law what you're doing. He actually as they all fucking do, try and intimidate. I'm only a small guy and things like that. He was, you know, there were nothing pure in it. I couldn't really get what he was saying properly. Shouldn't be in the job. So the authority one, yeah, maybe he feels immune, like a lot of them do. Like they're the ones who can feel like they what they feel like they can do what they want to us, and things like that, and not give a shit. It's totally wrong. Authority, yeah, but yeah, I've noticed with the foreign people, they're more lazy. The native guys, they're the ones who are trying to act like all fucking big and hard, like, you know. But these guys, it's like you go out, they're like kind of lazy with it, if you know what I mean. But
well, it's a lazy job, isn't it? I mean, it's a lot of standing around doing nothing, isn't it? Can you stand around and do nothing and just bark orders at people? Yes, okay, you got the job.
So if you give, like I said, if you look at the migrant hotels, the Holiday Inns up and down the country, they're all secured by migrant security, which I think is crazy. But there is, I don't think it's. I can't really remember the last time I seen a white security guard working in a migrant. I see white hotel staff. They're basically just like there just to keep it going. But I mean, like you said, they can't speak English half the time, and they don't give a fuck about you. You know, they just see you as a cunt, full stop. Even they don't. I mean, Tyrant did a live video on from Bristol, a really nice hotel, really nice hotel in the centre, and they were telling him to get away from a public place, and he said, "Look, you can't do nothing. I'm in public now and all this," and he said. Thing is, we're all the homeless in the streets now, and Bristol's full of homeless. And like I said, we should send them to this hotel for a room. And the guys look at him, going, "No, you ain't gonna get in here. Like this is just for migrants." It's like clown. It's just fucking clown world. If I was homeless, I'd be going out. I'd be walking at every hotel. Every one of their hotels.
There's a link there. What Welsh has put up about what we were talking about with the dildo thing. Check it out, guys. How ridiculous it is.
Yeah, have you seen it, Dino?
I haven't, but I will be doing soon, mate.
Put it on the screen, man. See what you think.
What is it? The short video, yeah.
It's not a video. It's just a still that they've blurred. They've blurred out that article. They blurred out the penis, the dildo, the pink dildo. But if you scroll down, you'll see their tweets saying like, "Oh yeah, that's great," and all this sort of shit. It's fucked up.
It is so fucked up, so unbelievable that it's no wonder people bound the word conspiracy theory on everything.
Yeah, because you wouldn't believe this, would you? Unless I actually showed you. Like the people on the chat would say to me now, "Oh yeah, whatever," and you're thinking, "Yeah, but this is true. This is reality." I've just put the other link in, which is the better link with all the tweets in it. But it's just fucking crazy. So they've employed three characters. Sorry, Dean.
Is that not?
Yeah, they
trying to add it. Right.
There it is.
So I'll put that on full.
Right, the other link's better, mate. You can actually see. You can see the dildo. It's not been blurred out.
I think the fluorescent monkey's enough.
I'll tell you what.
Yeah, if anyone's got a mod in the panel, stick that second link in the chat just for people to see it, and to see how the library was all up for it until the shit hit the fan, and then So wait there, you think it's appropriate for our taxpayers' money to be funded with three?
Oh
Yes, I do. They see no problem in it at all. They
No, I
think it's
know.
really good and really virtuous and absolutely the right thing to do
Progressive.
because we have to move
Stunning.
forward. We must be stunning and brave, and everyone must be accepting of everyone. Well, we are accepting of everyone. You're causing division with all this nonsense.
If everybody looks at that, you can see there. You can just see top of the dildo. But why did they think it was correct that this guy would allow to walk around with an appendage strapped to him like that? I mean,
Scroll down and look at the comments
Yeah.
if you can.
Yeah,
Or is that just a
that's-
screenshot?
No, it goes down. It's that one. There's like tweets and all sorts.
Right, look at this one then.
Okay. Yeah, there we go. You can see it there. Yeah.
God.
It's just fucking and that was running around a public library in Reading, and our taxpayers' money paid for this fucking shit, this degenerate behaviour.
Is that a Muslim woman in the burqa in front of him with the white carrier bag?
I'm only on my phone. I can't. Oh yeah.
Is it?
Oh my god. I don't know.
Yeah.
It looks like. Oh my god.
Can you zoom it? Yeah, I think it is. I think it. Nobody else would wear a shawl like that and a black. No, it's got to be.
Zoom. Can I zoom that?
No, it's an umbrella on the bench. It's an umbrella on the bench. It's a pub umbrella. It says Strongbow in the corner. I can see where it says Strongbow.
She's either leaving in disgust or doesn't know what the hell's happening behind her because fuck it. Oh, it's too much. You're looking at this like, is this real? Is this a Monty Python sketch or what the hell is going on?
No.
What the?
And if you want to know what's going on in America, I can bring a video clip up with Alex Stein. You know Alex Stein clearly, Sonny, because obviously we're on the same path.
Yeah. Yes.
Alex Stein visited a gay club that was entertaining a drag queen show for like newborns. There was like eight tops matches, and there was drag queens going up and down the pathway with kids giving them money.
Yeah.
They weren't slipping money in their belongings or anything like that, but they were actually passing money. So it's just that drip, isn't it? It's that drip. And in the background, there's a neon sign that says, "It won't lick itself."
Yes. In pink neon, in massive letters. And they're strutting down the highway, down this, like the runway of a catwalk. Men dressed as women, holding little children, while parents are sat there with kiddies on their knees, putting dollar bills in their hands and almost putting them in their knickers, but not quite.
They're not. No, but it's a drip, isn't it?
That would be a step too far.
Yeah.
That would be a step
It's a
too
drip.
far.
It's all a drip, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes.
When is it they're going to be taking the kiddies to the gay bars? To the S&M club?
Well, it is a gay bar. It is a gay bar.
I know, but when's that going to start happening here then? It's got to be stopped now. People must wake up to this. It's the indoctrination of children. It's sexualization. It's destroying the family unit. It's a Marxist agenda. Wake up.
Yeah.
Yeah, please, guys, please wake up. Honestly, it's very, very serious. It really is. And we can have a laugh about it, and I suppose we have to do to.
That's all I can do now. That's all I can do.
Some people don't forget, guys. Some people look into this. They don't just sit back and read the headlines. They actually go into it, look into it. Imagine how they feel when they feel that frustrated.
Headlines are clickbait.
What we get firsthand, and it is serious. For fuck's sake, of course it is.
Dino, if you want to show what's coming to a town or city near you, I've just put it in the back chat, straight from America. It's fucking crazy. And if you want to play
I'm so appalled by this whole drag queen thing. As a gay man, I find it abhorrent. And even though I will probably I'll never have children, but no child should be seeing or hearing this nonsense, and it is nonsense.
Sonny, next year, please come out, mate. Please come out and protest. In Cardiff, there was a few gay members that I actually found out were gay for the first time in a way. I didn't know they were gay. You know what it's like. And he had a sign up saying, like, I'm gay and I'm totally against this degenerate behaviour or whatever. Just let kids be kids.
I'm the sort of gay person that doesn't wear a badge or a sign. In fact,
these
that's quite a
people,
personal thing to me. I'm just saying, in this context of what's happening, I can see that it's blatantly paedophilia. I can see it. It's so clear, and I can't believe that these people are so blinded by their virtue signalling bullshit that they can't see through it. And they've got to be seen to be doing the right thing. And the right thing is costing us money and our futures. It's destroying everything we know and love.
You've just been asked a question there.
It's nature,
Lego has just asked you, what have drag queens got to do with being gay?
Nothing.
Well, nothing. Nothing. In fact, a lot of drag was played by straight people. Let me think. A lot of Jim Davidson's done drag. Got it.
So what do you make of pantomime? Because pantomime
very
is
different.
Very different.
But very different to what's going on now.
Going on for?
Massive tradition goes back to Victorian, Edwardian, probably, I don't know, hundreds of years that's gone on, and it's a completely different thing.
They're on stage. They're not in front of you. In front of away from you. It's very innocent and very adult-like, but where kids wouldn't clearly understand. It's not about sexuality or gender, right? It's about comedy. It's completely different to a man dressing in women's clothes that wants then to spend time with other people's children. But why isn't there, and I've said this before, people say, the left say, well, it's a profession that kids need to understand because it's misunderstood. No. I'm thinking to myself, okay, what about an undertaker? Why don't we have undertaker story hour?
Fireman, policeman, doctor.
No,
dentist,
but
nurse,
librarian. Misunderstood. An undertaker's misunderstood. So why don't we have an undertaker story hour or an abattoir story hour? Two professions.
Why is it about sex, which has always been a major problem to the big guys, i.e. population control, i.e. stroke war, disease? Let's
they want to destroy the family. The globalists want to destroy the family unit. That's what they're planning.
Absolutely, that's what it is. And it's working a treat. You've got people mutilating themselves and turning themselves, thinking they're girls, and boys thinking they're girls. You've got,
and they're being promoted. They're being promoted to act on like feelings when you're at such a young age. You're so easily influenced, right? And they're promoting this and pushing it.
And they can find a flag for anything they feel like they are. And the BBC thinks there's 150 different genders. You see where the confusion is, and that's why I say, the civil unrest is beginning now. It's happening now, guys. Unfortunately,
it's cool to be gay at that age as well, because again, all that attention.
It's never been. It's never been cool to be gay.
I think it's cool to be gay for like kids at 7, 8, 9 because they see the attention.
But they get a lot of attention, because the room's got a rainbow flag up, and the teacher says it's a safe place, and the teacher's got him, her, they pronouns.
This is the peer pressure point which someone mentioned before. It's people now becoming too scared not to be like that. The amount of people I see who, honestly, I can't tell whether it's girl, boy, whatever, blue hair, pink hair, fishnet stockings with denim shorts on, or whatever they were now.
Well, imagine that as a teacher teaching children what you just described there. That's what they're facing in these classrooms. These people who, these teachers are more interested in telling teaching them about their sex than anything else at the moment.
Why? Why do you think that is? For me, it can only mean like kind of a population control. Where
It's
there's
an
less
agenda
breeding going on, and
it's an agenda that's been pushed because of this woke culture we're living in, where everything is ruined. Star Wars is ruined. She-Hulk ruined. All of these Marvel things ruined by pushing these horrible woke agendas.
Fusilier John's just put a cracking comment up there. Absolutely cracking. He put it up here.
which one?
About his sister. My sister used to go into her grandchildren's school. Just put that up. Let people have a look at that one. 11/11 it was.
I used to see that would be nice. I mean, here's a radical idea. I'm going to throw this out into the ether. You know, we have Pride Month. Well, why don't but we only have Remembrance Day. Well, why don't we take that back? Let's take back that word pride and call it pride in our country and pride in our heroes that fought for this country, and take away pride from that rainbow lot and bring it onto the patriotic people of the country.
I found out why they use a rainbow flag. Do you know why they use a rainbow flag? Anyone?
Go on.
It's 2 fingers up to Christianity, because Christianity used to use the rainbow flag in a lot of their symbolisms. So basically, it was literally done to say "fuck you." It wasn't even done for any.
I've seen the rainbow flag with the black. I've seen the rainbow flag with the black Antifa logo on the centre of it. Absolutely vile.
Just going off what Trevor just said about the pride thing. Do you think this is what I mean? These people today, they don't give a fuck. When I see "lest we forget" and all that shit, this generation fades out, whatever.
They don't care.
No one will give a fuck.
They don't care. They don't know. They've got no sense of it. They're knocking down statues of people they don't understand. They're idiots.
Guns, yeah.
And what I was saying earlier on about, like I said, the nationalities, not the spoken tongue, sorry, the nationalities in London. You know, being British is now a minority. Now, when the capital of your country becomes a minority for its own nationality, you're in cancer mode. You're in like terminal cancer mode. This is sort of like, and it's not just London. You know, you look at Bradford, Birmingham, Manchester, a lot of big cities now. It's losing the indigenous population. And what it is as well, you know, when you knock schools down, police stations, post offices, pubs, and all that can't make any more money. It knocks the community out of the area. It completely knocks the community out of there. So no one.
They always put this word "community" as you know, they put it about everywhere, and then I know
no community.
That
there's no community.
When people were saying, "Oh, what happened to our communities?" Like, you know, after the war, we had a good community. We had great communities, proper community centres where it worked and things like that. People really, really were together as a community. Then that died out. People started moaning about that. Maybe our generation. Then they brought it back in this fucking plastic way.
Yeah, but it's all bullshit, you know, because they say community. It doesn't mean community.
People they believe in it. They actually think there's a community going on, you know, as in like
that's because they don't. So if you look at like the 77 Jubilee, and that's a community. Near enough every street in the country closed their fucking street, and they put tables out in the middle, put buntings out, and they all celebrated the Queen's Jubilee. Yeah. Now, there's nothing being compared to that since. Obviously, William got married, I suppose, and everyone went out and got pissed for the day, but it wasn't that family community unit, and that's the difference. From like 77, it was very family orientated, where today we're just getting pissed. I know Prince William, they drunk the pub dry, completely dry. There was nothing left on draft. So, yeah, I mean, and it is important, this old school community that we're lacking. And people saying about countries early on, and you were saying Germany and France. And it's not Germany and France. Germany and France have got no community anymore, especially in the cities like in the UK. Places like Hungary and Poland have still got their communities from years back. They're very traditional, very religious, very Catholic. Not saying Catholic, I'm not a big thing of religions,
isn't it? But that's a big
But
part of it. The religion thing is a big
you
part
need
of
that
it.
to hold it all together. You need
A
that.
community is about differences, though, isn't it? It's not just about religion and like so Catholics and whatever religion you get together because it's a community. So whatever your difference is, you commune with each other, and that's the way you stick together. Which is like it used to be. You could sort your differences out. You could go quiet with each other for a couple of days because you've had a bit of a debate, and it's like, oh no, I don't agree with it. You'll still lean over the fence in a couple of days' time and have a chat with that person who's in your community. It doesn't act like that anymore because there is no community. It's mixed communities.
Yeah, but those communities will separate. Like you said, they're mixed. They're not really conjoined.
No, that's what I mean, Welsh. That's exactly.
Yeah, they're separated. Yeah. They're separated in the same postcode, and the term white flight is, was a conspiracy theory 5-10 years ago, but it's totally true. It's totally
in there, guys. Sorry, Welsh. Burr Britain's in there. So good evening to you, mate. Thanks for coming in. Cheers, pal.
Yeah, it's very sad to see, and I've seen it in my lifetime change. And
everything you say there, I think we're a similar age there. 1977, amazing weather, an amazing sense of real community, and that has slowly been eroded away by various means.
Yeah, there's a couple of reasons for it. But one of them is the immigration issue, where you just put lots of different people from all over the world into it, and rightly so. Bangladeshis will likely live in a very much close postcode as a lot of other Bangladeshis, because a familiar figure, you attract to your familiar, you attract to your surroundings in the sense, what you're used to. So just like the white people will disappear and go towards the suburbs more, just like the Bangladeshis, the Indians, and the Pakistanis, they'll sort of congregate in their areas, but it's not conducive for a happy community. That's the problem you got there. If, for example, we would have had the migration and literally said, we need it needs to be spread out throughout the country more, this would have gelled more, because one, they would have been a bit pushed away from this, but in a way everyone would be forced in a way to move to actually, I would suggest, get on with people around your surroundings.
The irony of it is within those areas, those Indian and Muslim and whatever, there is more of a sense of community than we ever had.
Yes.
And at
someone
the heart
said in
of
the
a lot
chat,
of those Muslim things is a mosque, or more than one mosque, which is a communal space where people gather together. We've all been separated by whatever means, the technology around us, the till that we have to serve ourselves at the supermarket. All of this has torn us all apart into individuals, and 2 years to the flattened the curve really accelerated all of this.
How many
high speed?
Yeah, it's like, when you look at like the way they treat families, how many Muslim women work? Because I'll tell you what, it's the lowest in the UK. I can get it up. I'm not sure of it, but I know it's the lowest in the UK, because they don't expect their women to go out and work. Their women goes out. Well, they go out and get shopping, I suppose, but they're very traditional housewife.
The kids, and housewife.
And the funny thing,
in the strictest sense of the word.
John's asked a question. It still involves this chat. So, John's asked that. Why is it that we don't have a leader coming forward to arrange demonstrations and marches? Because of all this, what we're saying. So, I don't know.
They've all been marked, haven't they?
Yeah, controlled.
There's not. You need somebody else to step up that isn't Mark.
And when they do come up, like somebody like Tommy Robinson, they're
smashed,
eliminated.
That's
or
what
you
I
get
mean.
somebody like Nigel Farage, who is really paid off.
How do you overcome that amount of power? It's like you really want to. They have an enormous amount of power, and power beyond what we already know. I reckon.
This is why I say you've got to unite. You've got to unite against a common enemy. The people must unite against the common enemy. Otherwise, this will never work.
Do you think if everyone? I know it might sound a bit daft, but do you think if everyone kind of stood down and did nothing at all, and just went like that, like selfish kids, and we all went like that and did nothing?
We did that for 2 years. It worked in their favour.
I'm literally going to say that. We done fuck all for 2 years. I mean, I'm not being funny. I couldn't believe how all religions in the world bowed down to bullshit, right? And they did. Throughout the world, they basically bowed down to it. The Muslim church were like cucks, completely surprised. They cucked out. They literally closed down their mosques. They didn't do any of it, right? And that was throughout the world, basically. And I was so disappointed that not one religion in the world stood up and said, "No, fuck this. No, I'm not doing this." And yeah, it's really sad because you know what the government can do now? They can do it again and again and again and again and again and again.
And please don't think, and I know probably all of you don't. I mean, people in the chat and that, because we on panel, a lot of us from everywhere are in the same boat. We all kind of know, so we already have a mix. We already have a community, if you like. Widespread.
It's a virtual community.
We're in the same boat. It's like, yeah, I agree. You're English, I'm Pakistani. Yeah, we're the same. I'm with you on that, and we're all thinking this. So it's not just like us or the white man or the black man. It's like people from all over the world can see right through it, right in front of your eyes, and you know what. You know, I'm not scared. I feel helpless. I'd love things to change. I'd love to get back to humanity. I really would. But
if you think back, Dean, I think going back to when we were growing up, we were kids. We had the Cold War to go through. The amount of bullshit that we were fed about that as well. That's only just been realised over the last decade, right? Yeah, it was a possibility that was going to be real. But in reality, as it turns out, it was never going to be real. Never. But look at the propaganda and the bullshit that they fed us.
The tactics, of course, it is fear, control, divide, conquer. If you just think Romanesque, that's the way it still is. Even technology-wise, just further on. You know what I mean? I mean, we're getting scareder, but yet at the same time, there's people getting stronger. So. There's a paradox going on, but we'd love it for everyone to wake up tomorrow, and it won't happen. But at the same time, a lot of people are aware of it, and they're too scared to wake up. And then you get a contingent who are not aware of it, who are waking up every morning going.
Majority of the country haven't got enough balls to stand up and say what they think, and the reason why they haven't got enough balls to stand up and say what they think is they feel they'll get cancelled, or they'll get into trouble with their friends, and all this bullshit.
People
they're all thinking the same stuff. They're all thinking the same stuff. They're just too afraid to fucking say it.
People are too afraid about what people think about them as well, aren't they? I mean, that's a major stoppage for people.
We're more controlled than children are. I mean, like, they're trying to control our kids now, and by the time they're 8 and maybe 10, they're like, "No, fuck off! You're talking shit to me. You know, I don't listen to this shit anymore." Right? But us adults, literally, from the time we're up to the age of, say, I don't know, maybe teenagers, we know what we can say, and we know what we're not supposed to say. We know what the narrative is, and if we go anywhere skew it on that narrative, you're a transphobe because you don't want grown men in dresses going into the girls' toilets. You're transphobe for that. I mean, oh, you're a homophobe because of whatever, some other bullshit reason, or you're a racist because you're concerned about immigration. And by that stage, a lot of people are just say, okay, I'm all right, Jack. I'll leave that one alone. But they're thinking
exactly. I'm all right, Jack. And I'll tell you what, right? It wasn't that long ago when a lot of these people who are now against people who just want to stand up for their own opinions and truths and rights, they were part of that when it was illegal, when it was like, shun them. But now they've soon changed the tune. Why? Because they're scared of what people might think of them. What's that's part of the narrative now. I better go along with it and things like that. So my beliefs, even though I still might believe them, I'm too scared to come out with them. Well, why? What is wrong with you? Why would you go along with something when you know it's not right? Why would people do that? That's something
Have you read Orwell's 1984, Dino?
Pardon? Sorry,
Have you read Orwell's 1984?
I have.
I've read it a couple of times, but I've not read it for a few years now. I've read it 3 times, but it's been a while since.
If you can hack it, have a look at it again, because it resonates in so many ways with what's happening now. It's spooky. It really is spooky. But it's control. We're being controlled by the richest people in the world. And
do you know what bothers me?
We feel powerless, don't we? We just feel powerless. I do.
And they give these speeches out. And they give these speeches and giving it all this body language, and Boris the fucking whatever shaking his fucking hair and giving it all this and acting the clown, and they're acting. They're acting.
Well, yes.
It's a script. Yes. They get told. I reckon they even get told how to. I even reckon they get choreographed. When you get to that point, put your arms up like that.
When Boris was ill with Kung Flu, and they had two life-saving nurses that saved their life, stayed with him. There was an Italian guy and a Greek woman or something. I can't remember what it was. But the usual thing. Well, literally like a setup, a bit like police camera action, where they go, right, we're following West Mercia police today, and they've come across a raid, and the raid is like a cannabis factory or something, right? And they know they can't move it. They know there's no one there. It's been stinking for weeks. It's just a given. It's just a given job, isn't it? It's like, we got fucking Channel 5 with us. Well, we can do that fucking cannabis raid down the docks. Fucking class. It doesn't actually correspond with reality, but
mainstream media. It's called television. It tells lies all the time.
That's why everything you see on the TV is called a program.
Yes.
Programming.
Did anyone ever see like a police camera action thing? I'd be amazed if anyone's seen it. Where a kid was getting pulled up. He was getting pulled over by the police, and he called the cop a baldy. And he called him baldy so many times, the cop got so upset. The cop had nicked him, and it went out on police camera action. I thought, they've got people to watch this, right? They get people to watch them, obviously, for reasons for security and all sorts of stuff. How can they green light that going out? It doesn't look good. He was a prick, but he's calling you baldy, and you nicked him because he called you baldy like 10 times. That was it.
Well, there's those shows, because there was one about Brighton that was on recently called Night Beat or something. They throw a lot of money at them. They use some good cameras. They had some really nice drone shots of Brighton. It's an ego thing, and it's also a propaganda thing, isn't it? The police at this particular point in time have got to cover up, quite a lot of what the Metropolitan Police have been up to. And anyway, so they're going to look good.
It is like...
And ITV's The Bill isn't on anymore, because that works like EastEnders does. It was a lovely piece of 30-minute, or 20 minutes when you take out the adverts.
I mean, look at the
promotion.
Right now, catching Britain's speeders, right? They're all out there, and you see them. You've got a chief inspector, right? Because it's Channel 5 filming. You've got a chief inspector, right? Chasing fucking speeding drivers.
Yeah.
Come on. Really?
Bollocks. Total bollocks.
bollocks. He's normally behind the desk checking for nasty tweets.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
And it's a bit like you said, that Channel 4 thing. When it's made when it's like pointed out to you, you think,
Do watch it again. The Welsh family on holiday said, "Don't go. You'll be sent to Rwanda," in a Welsh accent. It's brilliant. It's clip it, put it up, fucking highlight it. It's ridiculous.
The whole film.
Jokes are meant to be funny. And I find myself laughing rather than crying. The desperation and complete lack of control I feel I have on anything in my life, my bills, the way people react to me, what I see in the street. It just feels absolutely spinning out of control. Or maybe it's just me.
It's alien. It's weird. It's like, where the
It's
fuck
not
am
right.
I?
It's weird.
You know what I
mean? I feel like I'm on a roundabout that keeps spinning round and round and round. I want to get off the bloody thing.
George Orwell, his real name was Eric Arthur Blair, and I live about 200 yards away from the house he stayed in while he thought about writing the book, The Road to Wigan Pier. There's a little plaque there. I'll take a picture of it and put it on my community page. It's literally 200 yards away from me. No one knows it's there. There's grass growing over it. I could probably show you an old picture of the house and the street, what used to be. And it's now like a car park and trees and stuff like that. But a very important person, you know. And I think we should plug that one. 1984, George Orwell, written in 1948. Something like that. And he just got the time right. He got the picture right. He just thought it were going to happen sooner, but I reckon he weren't far off in the 80s. I reckon, you know,
the beginning of in the 80s, mate. 80s, we just got over. You remember in the 80s, we just finished the Cold War era. If you think about it.
Yeah, I mean that book. Just read it. Yeah.
Yeah.
And if you can't hack the book, you can watch the film that John Hurt and Eurythmics did the music for the 1984 film.
Yeah.
Connie Thunder, is that volume all right for you now? She was saying my volume's a bit low.
Stop moaning, Connie.
Turn your hearing aid up, Connie.
Right, I'm going to nip off. Can I just say thanks to Welsh and Trevor for having this brilliant conversation with us all, and you guys joining in with it as well. It really suits this channel, and everyone's happy with it. So
it feels like we're moaning a bit, to be honest.
I didn't hear that.
It feels like we're moaning a bit, to be honest. It feels like
we don't mind on here. Everyone moans on here, Trevor. We may as well have a fucking. We've got a lot to moan about, actually, about what we've been saying. And it's
not moaning, is it? Let's be honest. It's not moaning.
No, but for me, I live on my own. I go out, of course, and I got a few close friends. I visit a coffee shop regularly and chat to people there, of course. But when you get home and you're sat on your own and you have these thoughts and you see these things and you watch these videos, you see things like politically not correct and all that, you go, what the hell is going on here? I'm just looking for answers, really, and I can't seem to find any. It keeps leading me to the same thing, that it seems to be good versus evil, and evil is winning.
Yeah, so Dino, just do us a quick favour. Have a look at my mic on your side. See if it's low or it's been set to default or something.
No, there's nothing. I've not touched it.
No. That's all right.
Nothing wrong with your sound at all. So cheers, guys. I'll see you in a couple of minutes. Just brilliant stuff. Carry on.
Yeah.
Mark Kelly's back in as well, guys. Mark's there.
Yeah, it's not about having a moan. I don't like that, or a rant. I suppose a rant.
It's a good brand.
It's about hearing what you're seeing, what you're hearing, and everything else. But you have your opinion on that. But to get that, you need that opinion to get across what is actually going on to other people, so that they sort of sit up and take notice. Then they can make their own opinions up. So yeah, it's
Well,
not
absolutely, yeah.
It's airing what you're seeing on a day-to-day basis based on your opinion. Right, let people look at that and let them make their own opinions up. But based on that, they'll probably say, yeah, that guy's correct. I can see what he's saying. And then that person will go on and it'll snowball in effect. And that's what we need. But,
just to throw it out there, where Sonny was saying, like, when he gets home and all that, I had a phone call earlier on from someone I haven't spoken to for about 10 years, and they mentioned a very good friend of mine, I was really good friends with for like 15 years, and they said he's died, and he hung himself last night. It's like, oh, fucking hell.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
So it's crazy, isn't it?
Similar thing happened to a good friend of mine. She's wife, husband, 2 kids, dropped the kids off at school one day, went off to a tree, and that was the end of her. And that was the start of all this nonsense.
It's crazy, isn't it?
But it is. Didn't you have there's record numbers of deaths this month or something going on? Something weird.
Yeah, so since June, there's been averagely 1,400 excess deaths more than average ONS statistics.
Yeah, that were based over the last 2 years, wasn't it?
No. So every month now, we are getting 1,400 more deaths than we would normally get. Not kung flu deaths.
No. What I'm saying is, based on the last 2 years when we're all locked down and everything else, the amount of deaths that we're getting then, now all of a sudden we're getting more. That's just, I think that's what we're trying to put across, that we're now getting more deaths.
The last 2 years have clearly got something to do with, the increase, but is it solely down to the basically shutting down the NHS for 2 years? Is it solely down to that, or is there other things? The reason why? And the funny thing is, what I found out about, I can get it up. Jamie Stats, someone you should sub to on Twitter. He was on GB News. He said it's not deaths between like 59 and 60, 79 that have increased. It's deaths between 30 and 50 that have increased, which is not the average death either. They're the increase, is that middle-age group.
A lot of these deaths and everything else were down to postponed operations, treatments, everything else, because the hospitals closed up basically because of COVID, and there was sort of keeping that, treating those COVID patients before anybody else.
So you think it's solely down to the NHS being shut, yeah?
No, not at all. Because what I'm saying is that you see these mainstream media that so cancer patients.
What's going on with your mic, Welshie?
Yeah, I don't know. Is it making noises?
Time
Sorry, I'm just
stop moving.
Yeah, I'm getting into it.
Stop pottering about.
Okay, go on. Sorry, I'm trying to stay still now.
Right. Thank you, mate.
Are we static now? Are we sorted?
Yeah.
Right. No, what I'm saying is, they're saying that a lot of cancer patient victims refuse treatment because of the COVID situation. Blah blah blah. This is from the mainstream media, right? My partner, she was diagnosed with cancer during COVID, and she got the treatment instantly. She wasn't denied it, and the cancer wards was actually full of cancer patients. Now that's what I saw, but according to the mainstream media, that wasn't the case. And now you've got cancer patients now that didn't get that treatment that are now dying from it.
Yeah,
I don't know how true that is, but
yeah, it is true.
Well, my perspective is that the cancer wards were open. They were treating cancer patients.
Yeah, they were treating. I mean, I mean, the hospitals were basically shut. Yeah, I could understand that there was most probably treatment going on. I would have thought that was this in 2020 or 2021 when your partner
2020.
got ill?
She
2020.
diagnosed- Yeah, she was diagnosed in 2020. She went through the treatment in 2021.
Yeah, if I remember rightly, I think the hospitals were basically shut in 2020. Like, you know, apart from major, just like an accident emergency. And I know people who went in accident emergency, and it was no one in there. It's like no one in accident emergency. People were dying in their house. They prefer to die in their house than breathe fresh air in a hospital.
Yeah.
And to be honest with you, a broken finger or a broken fucking simple broken wrist and all that. Yeah, I'd fucking deal with it myself, but not because I would be afraid, mind you, because I don't like hospitals anyway. But yeah, people just weren't going to hospital, even if they needed to go, they just weren't going. But yeah, I mean, this excess death is very concerning, and it can't be just down to the NHS. There must be other contributing factors, especially when the deaths have increased in that age group.
Maybe because there's more people. Maybe there's more people.
There's more older people than there are young people.
What about the amount of NHS workers like nurses and things like that? I've seen videos where they've gone like anonymous, quit their jobs, crying their eyes out, giving a small interview, telling people what's really been going on in there, and then
eating pizza out of bins,
kind of disappearing for fear of what might happen to them for whistleblowing. You know what I mean? Why would people in the front line come out with that and then
well, I think we're going to see a bit more of that. We're going to see a bit more of that coming.
Yeah. So why would that be
hopefully
happening? Are these people acting? Are they putting it on? Are they lying? Are they having a joke? I don't think so. So why is that happening? There's a truth there. So, and people just
I mean, think about it. If you go back, you look, right? Basically, they shut down the hospitals. We know that. And they built, it's 6 Nightingale hospitals up and around the country. They spent billions on those. Everything, they got them all in. Not one were actually used, but they shut the hospitals down.
We're fit for purpose. We're fit for purpose.
There was 12 patients in Cardiff's Millennium Stadium Nightingale Hospital. 12, I think it was, in the total time he was there. I think he was there for about a year.
Yeah, but the idea was that those hospitals were built to cope with the COVID situation. So it let the hospitals up to deal with the basic sort of ailments, if you like. But that never happened.
Remember when they basically kind of glorified tents and and exhibition halls and things.
Yeah, but remember what they told us. Remember what they told us to stay indoors. They told us to close our fucking windows. They told us to fucking sit down and watch Netflix and wank to Pornhub.
Make yourself ill, they told people.
Yeah, that's what they did. Basically, they didn't tell you to eat healthily, exercise often, and if you are a chubster, which I am, do some more exercise, especially if you're morbidly obese. You need to get out your house and you need to exercise, because one of the worst things to go with Kung Flu is being a fatty. And that's what they should have been telling people in maybe better English. I'm a bit of a fatty myself. But they should have been telling people to take vitamins, supplements, eat healthily, exercise, sun.
Instead, they had Dr. Shillery telling people to wear 2 masks or wear a mask when they go swimming.
Yeah, it's the fucking maddest thing ever. He's a doctor, and he like I said, I've looked at Central American health adverts, and they were literally telling people to stay off the cake and the steak and get on the chicken and the veg. They're literally in their advert. They say get in the sun, take vitamins, say all the things I just quoted to you. Right, all simple measures, where these are all facts that if you have a low vitamin D level, you will get more serious illness when suffering from Kung Flu. This is fact. They've done plenty of research on it, where they're testing people that come down with Kung Flu. Ones who have low vitamin D levels have a much worse time on it. Much worse time on it. I've been taking.
Connie's just asking, where are all these real stats and facts coming from? We can only go off what gets said to us, and a lot of what gets said.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, Connie,
a lot of what gets a lot of what gets said has been proven. So you know, you can get real facts.
Connie,
the truest facts, God knows.
So, yeah, but the reality is, right? This isn't an opinion, right? Sunlight, right, is what we needed with Kung Flu. You needed to be fit, right? All these things the government should have been telling people to do. You know, they should have been telling people to even exercise indoors if they wanted to. But by locking down, that's all they did was they increased the infection by locking down, and they increased it in families where they gave it to everyone else in the family. That's why huge cases went up. So the lockdown was always a bad idea, and it's still a fucking bad idea. Just look at Sweden.
No, I get you, Connie. No one's giving us real block capital. No one's.
Look, Connie, you got to look for it, love. You got to look for it. No one gives you shit, especially when it's a pandemic going on. They're just feeding you shit.
Like we said before, Trevor. When Trevor, can you not actually see what's going on? Can you not use your natural senses to realise what's going on? So for me, them are the real stats. Just have a look around, listen, have a look, see what's going on. Just look back a little bit further and then compare it to now. That's what's going on, type of thing.
It's the old saying, isn't it? If it's too good to be true, it probably is.
But, that's it. And like this, it is this vitamin D thing, right? Now they said no. I'm getting my information from Dr. John Campbell. Connie, I recommend you go and visit his channel. He gives some very useful information. Generally, peer review papers on clinical trials. He doesn't fuck about. And it's the evidence is out there. And it's been out there for a long time now.
Well, it's getting more out there now, Welshie, because YouTube have lifted a lot of the restrictions, so we can talk a bit more freely about it. So it is getting out there slowly.
But the thing is, why wouldn't the medical experts recommend people take moderate levels of vitamin D? Why don't they just say, because it's a respiratory disease, we know that vitamin D can help against respiratory diseases. And that's all they had to say was just take. And the reason why they didn't say is because they said there wasn't enough evidence. Well, enough evidence. Well, that we all know that vitamin D is safe. You don't need evidence to know that vitamin D is safe. Right? Do you know what I mean?
It's low. The only vitamin D people got was Deliveroo.
Yeah. I mean, I take about 11 supplements. 11 supplements and vitamins I take.
It's whatever, you can have all these things, but everyone's different, so it's whatever suits you.
Suits you, sir.
Suits you.
But it's a very important vitamin. I mean, when I was a kid, I can still remember it. Up until age of 6, I mean, I was diagnosed with a calcium deficiency and a vitamin D deficiency. And I had to have treatment for that. And the treatment for the vitamin D was basically 2 hours a day stood in front of an ultraviolet lamp. And I had an all year round tan. It was fucking brilliant. I can remember that. I was the only kid that had an all year round tan. But vitamin D is vital to you. It don't mean to say you go out and sit in the sun for fucking 6 hours when it's scorching hot. You know what I mean? But it's vital to you.
The thing is, why didn't any of the medical, governments, not governments, but bodies, including the government, why didn't they turn around and actually promote vitamin D and zinc?
Big Pharma. Big Pharma.
Because
even if they just said take a multivitamin would have been better than saying nothing.
Because they told you to stop indoors, and that's what people fucking conformed to, didn't they?
Yeah.
And that's it.
Well, I got to see the Tiger King, so that was good.
Yeah,
I don't think I've caught it.
Neil moved flat. He says, what's more important is I can remember back as far back as 6 years of age. I can remember 4 years of age, mate. I remember the moon landing. I actually watched that on television. And as a pot, and it was real to me, so fuck off.
Yeah, I don't think I've caught the kung fu. I'm not. If I have, I certainly haven't been ill enough to. And I know the symptoms. I haven't been ill enough to actually.
Yeah, I had it a few months back. I last spent a week in hospital.
Did you?
She came out, and then within a few days, I got it because she had it. We tested, and I was positive. But were I ill with it? No, not really. It
Have you had the jabs? Have you had the jabs, Eddie?
I had. Right, okay, we're going to go back a bit here. Right, I weren't going to have the jabs. I was adamant I weren't. But when I last was diagnosed and she was having chemo, she had no immune system.
Yeah,
so
I get it, man.
I said, right, okay.
Totally understand.
I'm bringing no disease in, so I had the first 2 jabs. Right, and then after that, when I found out a lot more information, everything else, I refused every other jab going. But I did it for the right reason, even though mine.
And the thing is, though, Eddie, I get it. So there's no criticism from my angle on that because I couldn't see half my family for near enough 18 months.
Yeah.
For similar reasons, if I had a partner that had, cancer at the time, the pressure on you, the coercion, and rightly so, if
no, there were no pressure, mate, none whatsoever. It was just something like, right, I won't have it done. I would adamant I won't have it done, but the situation's changed, so I'm going to protect somebody I love, and that was it. That's all it was about, mate. There was no pressure. I weren't coerced, forced, and that was it. That's what it did.
But the thing is, the funny thing is, it didn't protect your partner, did it?
No, but at the time we were told it would do.
Yeah.
Yes. We were told a lot of things, aren't we?
Yeah, we were. But it was only afterwards that we found out it was all the bollocks.
Well,
so that makes me feel a bit of a twat that I fell for that in a kind of way.
But don't feel bad for it because
no, don't.
80% of the population, they reckon it's more. It's about 82%. I think.
I mean, I did it for the reasons that I did it for, and as far as I'm concerned, I did it for my right reasons.
Yeah, and like the problem we got is like we got creepy Joe Biden, who's 4 jabbed up, right? Who got it twice in 9 days. Anyone around
his wife's got it now. Jill's got it now.
Yeah.
Dr. Jill Biden's got it now.
Dr. Alice Cooper. Dr. Alice Cooper.
Yeah. Do you watch Salty Cracker as well, dear?
But we were all told, right? If we had if we had this vaccine, right, we would be safe from it. We wouldn't catch it. We wouldn't pass it on.
The funny thing is, though, it's so much bollocks. Because, like I said, Joe's the most protected man in the world. Okay, creepy Joe. We know that because Hunter with his laptop and all his bribery. Apart from that, his health is the most protected. Everyone around him has got to. Everyone's gone. It's got to be conducive to jab. He caught it twice in 9 days. He was getting Paxilo. They were feeding him some new Pfizer drug, Paxilo, I think it was. And then she's just been done now twice again in 10 days. Same thing. And it's like all the people who are being jabbed are getting caught, are catching it.
Funny that, isn't it?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I caught it a few months back. It did make me ill, not one bit. It was just like a common cold with a bit of ache and pain. That was it.
Yeah.
It was nothing serious.
Has anyone here ever wore a mask since it all began?
Initially, yeah. And then when I realised it were a load of bollocks after about 3 weeks, I didn't do it.
Anyone realise it was a load of bollocks beforehand? Because I've never wore a mask, ever.
No, I haven't.
And because of I've had loads of...
I only wore a mask because I had to wear a mask. Like, if I went to the bank, I had to wear a mask.
Yeah.
That was it. I wouldn't wear it.
No, I got one. I paid £2.50 to get one of those little green badges to hang around my neck, so that was exempt.
Yeah.
And I was only questioned a couple of times, and then as time went on, nobody said anything, and eventually I got rid of the badge. So it's just.
That would have a question. When they were confronted, I just said, "That'll make sense."
I'll tell you what I saw. What I saw was overnight. From all that was like nearly everyone had a mask on, and with some people, I'm thinking, "What you?" And it's like, well, I'm saying, come on, all the things we talked about in the past, about not this, but we didn't know this kind of thing was going to happen like this, but this kind of thing. And that it's like a disappointing feeling, really. But I've never gone near one at all, ever once. So
what
really, like, and then since that day, it's amazing how the mask thing has kind of not gone more severe, like more people wearing them. It's gone like less people are wearing them. So it showed me was overnight the amount of people who went bang, fucking hell, mask. That's how quick you can do it. And that's how they do it. And even people who might believe in it's wrong do it. And that's how amazingly powerful they can be.
The amount of people that you still see walking around shops, I mean, admittedly, from my point of view, from what I've seen, it's tend to be the older generation that's still going around wearing these masks. And I look at them and I'm thinking, look, listen, mate, just take it off. You don't need it.
Yeah.
But they might feel more comfortable wearing it, being the age they are. They might think, yeah.
More compliant.
You know what pisses me off the most right now about the fucking mask wearing? Right, the biggest fucking bullshitting set of bastards going is the police force.
Go on then.
The police force. They are still insistent on wearing masks at all times.
No.
When they are out, they're patrolling and they go up to a member of the public. The first thing they do is put a fucking mask on.
No, if you've got a camera, they put the mask on. If you've got a camera, everyone puts masks on. It's get out of jail.
Right, I'll tell you now, it's part of their policy that they have to wear a mask.
It hasn't been in London for at least 6 months.
Right, I've not seen
protests.
Right, well, in Yorkshire, or West Yorkshire, let's say West Yorkshire, it is policy for them to wear a mask.
Yeah, maybe. Could well be.
All that for a fact.
Policy, that equals choice as well. But
it's just to hide it as well, isn't it?
Like I said, just
it's
going
not
back.
It's not a choice. It's part of your company's policy, is it?
Well, a policy, it's not. Look, you're not.
It's not law. It's not a law, but it's part of your company policy, and you work for that company. You've got to abide by
not
policy,
not everyone does it, do they? So them who don't do it, what's?
That explains why the Antifa lot wear masks. Then they must be sponsored because that girl did have that Antifa mask on.
Did you see the video I produced last week where they were all wearing Antifa masks in reverse? So they're Antifa masks.
Stunning and brave.
I said you're not very stunning and brave now, are you? I said, look at you. You're so ashamed of Antifa. You've turned the mask around so no one can see it. Well, I can see it. I looked at him.
Honestly, I've not seen a police officer with a mask on for a long time.
I saw one today, mate.
No, but I haven't.
All right.
And I've been to,
there's probably quite a good reason for that. Is there's been a spate of people spitting at police and coughing at the police deliberately. So it'd be the same way as they put those rubber gloves on. They'd be doing it the same way as that.
I just think with police as well, don't forget the human beings, and maybe they think, fuck this as well, but I'm in this job, so maybe I have to, and maybe I won't be seen not doing it because I'm on duty with him or whatever, but, at the same time, that's the thing they've got in the mind, because it's like, and to be honest with you, I've been to, in the last couple of months, I've not got many results, but about 6-7 different police stations. I've not seen not one wearing a mask. Not one. So I suppose it depends where you are and what you do and things like that. But you can come across a copper maybe once a week in passing.
Did anyone?
I haven't for months seen one with a mask.
Did anyone see the footage from China China, where Kung Flu come from.
England. China, sorry.
Yeah, China. And did anyone see the footage of like Chinese people poleaxing on the floor, just like they looked like they were fainting or just dropping? I remember seeing that footage.
Is that recent?
No, so it was just when it started. Well, when all this happened in October, November, December, when it was starting to come out, November, December, I was watching this footage on Telegram. Yeah. And I was like, what the fuck's going on here? There was people just collapsing in China. Well, the funny thing is that what happened, it happened in the UK then. I think it was the 7th of April I seen it. I seen the footage. I think it was 7th of April, 2020. I seen the footage on Sky and BBC and ITV. It just like flew around mainstream media like all in 24, 48 hours. And I thought to myself, and I fell for it. I thought, fuck me, what the fuck? And all the pressure, all the mainstream media splitting off. I thought mainstream media is showing this viral clip that was like avoided by mainstream media for like months and months and months. But now they're showing it. And for a split second and for like a couple of weeks, I was a bit looped into it. And then I fucking come to the conclusion again. Yes, it's a fucking setup. When you break it down, that's not how people reacted on Kung Flu. They didn't just fall down and die. You know what I mean? It's a fucking setup. And yeah.
It would have progressed.
You're right. Apathy. Apathy is self-destruction. Self-destruction. This is anyone who's come in, thanks so much, guys, for coming in. It's been really interesting tonight. Super interesting, to be honest with you. Thanks so much, Welsh, Trevor and Biker. Superb stuff. Chat panel, brilliant. Thanks very much indeed, guys. Really appreciate it.
My phone's having a fit.
Great questions. No abuse, nothing like that. Really respectful stuff. Appreciate it from all of you. Thank you. Means a lot.
Yeah, Connie Thunder, favourite word for tonight is sheeple. So,
yeah, absolutely. This is what we're trying to get at. I think everyone's heard of that word now, and I think all the sheep will go, yeah, we're sick of hearing it. So where do we go from that point and things like that? So it's so difficult, isn't it? What do we do, man? And I'd be there first in line if someone said, there's the plan, that's what we do, it might work.
The problem is, like I said, the sheeple comment is very true, and it's just been proved a reality, I'm afraid. Where the NPCs, the normies, myself included, and the sheeple throughout the world fell for it, and the governments now know this. They all now know it. Yeah, not good for us.
It worked a charm. It worked an absolute charm, and we're being played every single day. Yeah. And the only way we can change this is need a fundamental change of government system. It can't be Labour and it can't be the Tories. It's got to be something else.
Yeah.
Something fundamentally more people-led rather than these rich elites that go to schools that we can't even look at. And a lot of the time, inherited into these things. There's people in there that are hundreds of years old that have been sitting in the House of Lords. It's just ridiculous. Our system's so antiquated and over.
This is it, James. You're right. Let's not go along with it, but we don't do that. Now, let's say we all didn't go along with it. Then what? This is what I mean. It would take somebody, a team. It would take an enormous amount of people to get together and say, well, and break it down to each point.
It needs to be organic. It needs to be organic, like the lockdown. It needs to be that organic lockdown in like 2020 and 2021. We were in the big protests going on in 2021, where you're getting half a million people, but we don't want 500,000 people fighting for their freedom and smiling and trying to be like free, right? these people need to have a different brain set. They can't be going into it like it's a day out in London again. This is like this is here to stay.
We're going glamping on the green opposite.
It's not the thing. We all talk about it, which is the beginning. This is the beginning. We talk about it. You get your opinion, and right. There's so many people now on the same wavelength, same level, and there's many, many, many of us. Many enough, if you like, but a few, if you know what I mean. Like
how do you fight the government?
Exactly. We have to ask each other, right? So we need to stick together. It's true. We need to stick together. That part is true. All we can do and keep fighting for it, not going along. Right.
I got the answer there that I wanted en masse. Right, let's just take a scenario. You've got your fuel bill like 80% that's coming out in 1st of October. What would happen if nobody or the majority did not pay the bills? What would happen?
Well, I've heard of this going around.
I'm not sure about this one.
But let's just take it as a scenario, right?
If enough people said "fuck you," it's very slippery because the government can't lose this, and the companies can't lose this battle. Because if they lose this battle, it'll be the end game for them. That'll be it. So, it's going to be a long, drawn-out thing. I don't know. I mean, when I mean mass, I mean people on the streets out en masse. But I understand your point, Eddie. I just think it'll be a long, hard fight because if for example they give on that fight, that'll be the end of it.
But what I'm saying, I mean, if you take it back to the scenario, right? 80% of people just said, right, I'm not paying this. A, because they can't fucking afford it, or B, they do it on principle, right? And
well, 80%. Well, that'll be the end game then.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So that would be we fuck the government over, right? There's nothing they would be able to do. They cannot cut off 80% of the UK's population.
Yeah, but that's just paying things.
Yeah, even if it's a scenario. That's all I'm saying. But that same scenario, would that not work in a different situation?
Well, of course.
I understand that, but it's like let's just say it comes to that point where everyone's gone fuck you, right? Then what? From that point, so the government go shit. What do we do here? And we're going, we fuck you for this moment. But what do we do from that moment after? Have we got a plan?
Technically, they can't cut your electric off. Say there's 100 houses in your street, and say 30 of them weren't paying their bills. Not even on the 80%. Just say 30% weren't paying their bills.
Yeah.
And then all of a sudden, the electric board turn up with the police, and they start knocking on number 10. All the other 30 in the street can get up and protect number 10.
Yeah.
And technically, the other people who will be struggling to shit, I would have thought would come and join as well. Yeah. It is a serious thing that could really get out of hand in a good way.
Exactly. Exactly.
What kind of society do we want with each other?
Well, we can't be paying $6,000 in fucking bills a year.
No, forget money then. What do we want? Let's just say everything's changed. Because money's the problem. Money is one of the problems. So if we need to change everything, we need to get rid of money. For one.
If I had a choice, I'd go back to World War II, so about the mid-60s, and off to the hippie era, live it again, live the war again, because everyone was unity, everyone was patriotic, everyone was for one cause. Whether it was, whatever silly job you were doing, you were all doing it.
Isn't this phony nonsense in the Ukraine meant to be invoking that sort of spirit within people?
Yeah. And
isn't that why everyone changed their Facebook profiles? Aren't we all bowling behind that? Keep pumping money into that bottomless pit.
Yeah.
We'll be cold. We'll be colder. We'll be colder this winter because.
Yeah, I saw that.
What's that sign? What did it say? You'll be
You'll
colder this winter
because they want more or something.
Yeah,
Wait,
something like
Yeah.
that. 'Cause they need it more. They need it more, isn't it?
Well,
That's it. They need it more.
Yeah, the people that are on prepay meters right now, they're getting absolutely shafted
That's me.
because you are paying more than what I'm.
Yep.
Paying a
Right.
rental.
I paid more
Yeah.
before they even hiked it up.
That's it.
I got what they called a bill. It's not a bill. It told me how much I'd spent for the year, which is £404.
Yeah.
And next to it, they put how much the same amount of electricity is going to cost me, £896
Yeah.
for the same amount of electricity. A one man living in one flat. The thing that's on the most is the fridge.
Yeah, I mean,
The TV, I guess.
in April, mine went up 50%.
Isn't that crazy? 20 years ago, you wouldn't be talking about usage of a fridge, would you, on electric? 20 years ago.
It's bonkers. I thought I'd have a jetpack by now, to be quite honest with you. Everything I saw on Tomorrow's World was a fucking lie.
Yeah, we're going backwards. Well, think of Concorde. Since Concorde, we've been going backwards.
Oh, mate, that breaks my heart. I worked on Concorde. I worked with Concorde. I worked for British Aerospace when I was a youngster, when I was 16. We used to ship parts up and down the country to Bristol and Birmingham and all this, and France.
Don't forget,
I've touched on
Secrets Act, Trevor.
No, I worked in a shipping office. I just shuffle bits of paper, but I did get to touch the nose cone of it once. But yeah,
And
the
just a
fact
quick
that
one,
losing Concorde is the worst thing that happened to this country.
People, I don't blame them for doing that.
It's a common thing
and
for
fitting
people
their own
who use
meters, I think
gas.
that's quite difficult these days.
Right, some fitting their own meters, right. These people with prepay meters, they are so easy.
Paying rent.
Yeah, basically.
Can you tell me how to do it
Yeah,
then?
don't talk about that on air. Come on, guys. Can't talk about that shit on air.
I'll talk you through it, mate. It's dangerous, but you can do it.
Right.
But we're not advising it. It's something some people might do in some shape, way, or form.
I've heard the smart meters are vulnerable, which was a surprise to me because they're supposed to be smart and they're supposed to send SMS back to the fucking base to work out what you're using all the time. But I am told they are vulnerable.
Whenever
I hear the word smart, it's smart in one direction. That's the person supplying whatever product they're claiming is smart, because it's all about data, and that's all we are now, is bloody data.
But they rely on your internet connection. Do they not?
Of course.
Yeah. But when you've got control of your router, you can control what connects to it, can you not?
Yeah.
There you go.
I don't know what it is, but that sounds plausible straight away.
I run all my system, right? My system and everything in my house goes through my server. Everything is connected. My server is connected to my router, right? So everything that I run is connected to my server, including my smart meter, and I can control what connects to my router. And a lot of people can do that. Even yourself, you can do that. If you've got access to your router, which you should have, you can sort that out. What connects to it and what doesn't.
Suitable.
No, Connie, I'm in a high rise, and I've been cut off a few times when I've been poor.
Yeah, so exactly.
Have here with no electric on, smart meter.
The only thing they can't cut off is your water.
You can't cut off.
That's correct.
Have you actually been physically cut off, or is it because you've had no money to top your meter up?
I haven't been able to top it up, and I've phoned them up.
So you've not been physically cut off, then, have you?
No.
Right, there's a difference when they pull the big fuse. That's when they cut you off, and they hadn't done
That's
that.
what I've just said. She just said they'll physically cut you off, and I said, yeah, I've been cut off because
You've no money to top your meter up.
Yeah, I couldn't top my meter up. I was in poverty and poorness.
Yeah, but it's not cut off.
That's,
But apparently, someone said to me, by law, they're not allowed to do that. Now, I don't know if anyone can look into that. But
Unless you got a disabled son or child or something, they can.
I don't know about that. I really don't.
They can't cut your water off, but they can cut your electric off. They do it all the time. But if you, for example, had a child that needs with special needs or something like that, or you were disabled, then they can't.
Right.
Here's the kicker. They increased the emergency payment thing from £5 to £10, so you can get £10 emergency credit now. So you can get yourself into more debt.
Yeah, I got 15 on mine, Trevor. I'm with utility. 15.
Well,
I got
there you go.
But yeah, they're trying to cancel us out, aren't they? It's not.
I had my smart meter put in for both gas and electric, because my electric meter basically melted, and I had to have a new one put in. You can't put me a smart meter in. And while, because I went with same supplier, they put me a gas meter in at the same time. But yeah, I think the smart meters are brilliant because you can control them.
they charge you more though, so you pay a rental. You do it
On the smart meters.
Yeah.
No, that's the top up ones. That's the pay as you go ones.
Yeah. I think that's what I'm on about. Yeah.
You pay as you go ones. You pay more because you're paying a rental to do it, and then they have to take a charge from every transaction you make.
Oh, really? Fuck it. So you can rent it, rent to buy.
That's what it
Genius. Absolute genius.
Where have I heard that before?
Oh God.
Yeah.
Dreadful stuff, isn't it? Yeah, who remembers Bright House, the high street store that sold you tellies at silly money and sent bully boys round? Glad to say they've gone under, eh?
Yeah, I remember one, it were opening up, our ex-wife, and I went, oh, what's this? You know, and you went in, and there's all this new electrical equipment and what have you. Not a clue what it was. You know, somebody come across and says, how can we help you? Oh, we're looking at a TV, whatever it may be. Oh yeah, it's X amount. And you looked and think, how fucking much? Oh, but you only have to pay this amount a month. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah, but you pay that for 5 years, and you just a quick calculation. You read, I'm going next door and buy fucking 5 TV.
Yeah, exactly.
The funny thing is,
really
people
was awful.
Too scared, James. They're too scared. Everyone's too scared. Everyone's too fucking scared. Even them who make out as if, even them who say, yeah, I'll do that, they won't.
Yeah, but Dino, it might come to a case where they're not too scared. It might come to a case where they've not got a fucking choice because they've no money.
Yeah.
They cannot afford to do it.
Then they get in debt. Then they get the letters. Then they become more scared.
And then what? They've still got no one.
Well, I think for me, it's a case of just don't give a fuck.
So if, for example, you turned around, you didn't pay your fucking bills for X amount of time because you couldn't physically pay your bills. Yeah, okay, because let's say they've doubled Sonny's down there now. They've doubled his, right? Same, no difference from last year to this year. They've doubled it to £800. Say he couldn't pay it, and eventually they go to cut him off, and he refuses entry, right? If there's other people in that street, in that 50 houses, there's 10 people in that street in the same scenario, they're going to come out and support him.
That's what you should do. That's the hope, isn't it? That's the hope.
It's how long they can sustain it, because it's easy for people
to
you guys
Mate, there's going to be the biggest recession we've ever fucking had in modern history, and it's going to happen in fucking January next year. February next year, right? You're not going to fucking believe how bad it's going to get, because we're going to have a bit of the old tourist Christmassy sort of employment the next couple of months. As soon as that Christmas period's over, the shit is going to hit the fucking fan.
I think the shit has already hit the fan.
Yeah, but it'll really bite. It'll really bite in February.
Enoch,
The
can you
fan's
hear me?
going to speed up.
Enoch, can you hear me?
Yeah.
I can, yeah.
All right, my internet just dropped off then, as I mentioned about electric meters. Don't
Yeah,
know
no.
if that's a coincidence.
Oh,
Yeah,
Conspiracy theory, isn't it?
Yeah, Connie Thunder says, I was paying for the Wi-Fi that sends my meter readings to the company. Well, I take it that would be me.
who's paying for the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Oh, right, I get you, Connie. I think whoever's owns the Wi-Fi and the electric, to be honest.
Yeah, well, it's me that owns the Wi-Fi.
Right, there's your answer, Connie.
I'm paying for the Wi-Fi to send my readings to that company. Hence why I said everything goes through my server. They can physically.
Guys, thanks for that heads up, mate. Society X just got palm bombed by a guy who joined to talk, then did it at random. Nothing to do with Trevor.
At fame at last.
You're always famous on here, Trev.
What happens is if they can't get a meter reading through your Wi-Fi, what they do is send a van round, which can connect direct to your meter. There's a park outside your house, which connects to your meter, and they take a reading that way.
Yeah, and it's a guy in a van, and just go outside and tell him to fuck off and go away.
Yeah.
Well, politely.
But it's same as water meters.
No, Trevor, not politely these days. Well,
everybody used to say,
right?
Don't have a water meter installed, it'll cost you a fortune and everything else. I think I was paying £80 a month water. It was only me and our lass. And I looked into it and I phoned up and says, well, what am I going to get if I put a water meter in? Oh, it'll cost you £30 a month. Right, well, put me a fucking water meter in then. That was it. Never looked back. And they take a reading off that as well. That guy just pulls up outside in a van, takes a reading and fucks off.
We all stick together, Ash. Well, we don't, but we need to. Patsy, you know what I mean? This, right, for me, and it was same with the miners' strike and whatever. Whatever goes full on when it's that point, like, and everyone kind of gets together, but it always fades out, unfortunately. So yeah, everyone was still outside there, sticking up for it, but is that consistent? Which is what things need to be, consistent in that way, because people just fall off it and go, "What's the point? I'm too scared." They brought that in. That puts me further back because I can't say this, I can't do that. So it's consistency at the beginning, like anything else. Everyone stands up for it, and then it always fades out. So it's about keeping it up as well, isn't it? I think with beliefs and
just reply to Connie. Yeah, the point is what she's saying. It's what is installed is transmitting the reading. That's how it is read. Yeah, I understand that. But if I don't have an internet connection, they can't get a reading. Therefore, they've got to come outside my house to take a reading to connect to that meter through their system instead of using my system.
Are you going to be able to keep this stream up, Dino?
Yeah, because it's not illegal. What I'm saying, it's nothing untoward. If my internet goes down because for whatever reason, and then my electricity and gas readings aren't being transmitted, are they? It's not my fault.
Mm.
And we all get internet.
When you put it like that.
guys, anyone coming in? Thanks for coming in, guys.
You're welcome. Yeah, I think I'm gonna duck out as well. Nice chatting with you, Dino, Welshie, Biker, chatting, ranting, whatever.
Nice one, Dino. Nice one, Eddie. Nice one, Sonny.
There you go.
Thanks for coming in, guys. Appreciate it.
Good night, everyone.
Yeah, see you later, mate.
Cheers. Cheers, Trev. See you next time. Hopefully, mate. Thank you. Nice one. Wow. Great. Absolutely great. Topics tonight. Superb. And thanks for being respectful, everyone in that chat. I've not seen a bad word. Good questions, great comments. Thanks so much.
Yeah. Connie, yeah, I don't understand what you're saying, but with my system, it uses my Wi-Fi. There's no dongle involved with my smart meters. It uses my Wi-Fi.
Thanks, you two guys.
It's been a good night tonight, mate.
Well, it normally is.
A good night, been informative.
It's been all right. Yeah.
Nobody sat in the back room or out?
No, nothing like that. You're right, Patsy. That's it. Apathy. It's been around for a long time. Still, many people don't even know what that word means, which says a lot in itself about, Good night, Trevor. Thanks very much indeed.
Yeah, good night, Trevor. Take care, mate.
Cheers, Zach. I know that, and I try my best, mate. Despite obstacles. But I'm just myself, guys. What you see is what you get. What you see on screen is what I'm like off screen. Maybe I put a bit more showmanship into it on a live, but no, what you see is what you get on here. All I get are real people. Can I just remind people as well? Birkin Mad 8, I did notice you coming earlier as well. Thanks for coming in. I'm sorry I didn't say hello. What's the point of having a TV license? It's all repeats, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know what? The power of a TV is some people still actually say, I have a TV, but I don't watch it. Now, to me, as someone who doesn't have a TV, that sounds slightly ridiculous. But then again, some people can use a TV because they say, oh, it's a bigger screen, so I can put stuff on there and watch it on a big screen and things like that. So even that to me, but maybe that's just me because I've not got one.
I've got 3 TVs, mate, and not one of them is used for watching live streams. That's all you need a license for. You don't watch live streams, you don't need the license.
Yeah, but I'm not. That's not my point. My point is I don't have one, and some
I know that.
So there's a difference between having one and not having one, and it's as simple as that.
Edward McCann, I'm not on cider, I'm not on beer, I'm on my red wine. You should know.
Red wine, Eamon, you should know this by now.
I drink red wine on an evening, mate. You should know that.
Disappointed in you for that, Eamon. How many ciders you been on tonight? Nigel's in there as well, guys. Don't forget. Roger Man, how you doing from Trinidad and Tobago, man? Sorry for being racist there, Nigel. But you know what it's like on here. Who buys
who buys a computer monitor to play your console on?
I don't know.
Who buys a... Excuse me.
Who buys... Connie.
Right, yeah, no, yeah, you only play your console, you play your PlayStation, your Xbox, you play it through a TV. You don't buy a computer monitor. Yeah, I get what she's getting at.
Okay.
Yeah. If you don't watch live EastEnders, live Coronation Street, live football, live anything, you don't need a license. Just fuck it up.
Correct.
End of.
Correct.
There's means and ways of watching those programs. I can't promote them, but there's means and ways of doing it.
But Roger, man, I thought I was like mimicking your accent, man, from the Trinidad place, man. Say it as much as possible. You're taking the piss out of me now, because you know I'm hopeless at James. Where's James tonight? James Winston, man.
So I've not seen his name.
I love that guy's James. No, he put a comment on saying, I watched you live back and I heard your impression of me, and it was hilarious and things like that. And we brought James out of his shell as well, I reckon, a little bit, you know what I mean? Doing the blushing thing, and I've done the gay stuff and stuff like that, and stuff you wouldn't get away with on mainstream for a start, you know, and just trying to bring a bit of fucking laughter back, guys. Get back into each other. Come on. Vendetta FM. Are you doing? Eamon's still in the Dino the New Field. Eamon. I've been called many things, but Phil Cool? What? How many have you had tonight? If that's to me, David, we're over.
Phil Cole, I think you're more like Terry Tepid.
He's not an Aussie, Neil. Can't you tell it's an Oklahoma accent? These lot wind you all wind me up, you lot. So wonder I'm still here.
That was no South Wales accent, that, mate.
Well, Spirit Catcher, are you doing? Do you know? I just love seeing new names, and if you're not new, I'm sorry. I get the blame for not noticing people.
Yeah, Vendetta FM. Yeah, I think everybody would love not to pay the bills, but it's just part of life. But unfortunately, that part of life, very shortly, it will become a reality for people where they can't do it, and that is it. They're not going to be able to pay the bills.
Neil,
what would you do? Eat or put your heating on? In all honesty, I really, really feel sorry for people that are going to be caught up in this situation. I really do. It's going to be bad. Yeah, I mean, if you go back to World War II, right? People didn't have central heating as such. Yeah, they used to go to bed with the clothes on, 2 duvets, fucking hat and coat and what have you, and there were ice hot windows in the morning. Christ, even I remember that. But that's what they did, and I'm afraid that's what people are going to have to do this winter. They're just not going to be able to afford it. It's going to be fucking awful for those people, and my heart goes out to them. I feel really, really bad for it. It's fucking dire, and people should not be put in that position.
You need to get a bit angry, guys. Not in a nasty way. Just,
I mean, it's just everything at the moment, mate. Everything. Fuck it. Kids are going back to school soon, right? They need school uniforms, right? So they're having to go out and they're spending a fortune on school uniforms because, you know, whatever school they go to, they've got this particular branding, this logo that school has, and they've got to buy that blazer, those trousers, those PE shorts with that logo on, right? So everybody's having to spend a fortune on that they haven't got, right? But next month, end of September, right, there's a new law coming out that's saying that schools cannot ask to have logos be worn on that school uniform. So therefore, those school uniforms will be cheaper. But for now, they're still going to be stupid amount.
Hello.
Hello, David.
hello, David.
Hello. Woo.
Hello. How you doing?
Sorry, seeing David naked, it just lost my attention a bit there.
Absolutely. Queen Ninja, thanks for coming in and saying hello to everyone as well. Thanks,
Queen Ninja, thank you for saying hello to me as well. I were actually in a mid-rant then. Sorry about that.
James, you're absolutely right, mate. I've seen it. Well, we've all seen it. It's ridiculous, but people actually think it's nice. It's bloody marvelous. Look up the word altruism, where people might think when they give a couple of coins to what they might think is an homeless person, or put a tin of beans in a food bank at the end of a till in a supermarket.
Yeah, not that bad.
Like, and you think you're doing good, you're not. You're making the problem worse.
Yeah.
That might sound horrible, but I'm sorry.
It's the truth.
That is.
I
mean, if
you're buying that product, and it's producing the thing for them to keep on going. So
yeah,
you're accepting it as normal that homeless people. You should be buying things for. You're accepting homeless people like a cage at the end of a till where you put food in. That's a bit abnormal to me. That it doesn't feel right. It's kind of creepy on me when I go through a till.
No, I don't agree with that, mate. I mean, what I don't agree with, like, I mean, you know, I support Leeds. At every home game, there's a Leeds United football ground there. They've opened up an area for these people, and they actually supply food bags. And what they ask is all the supporters that go down, when you think you've got 39,000 people going, bring a can, bring a packet, whatever, and just donate.
That's a large profit at the end of the day.
Yeah, there's quite a lot that do it, and that all goes to food banks.
Yeah.
Right, and it's a non-profit thing or whatever, you know, and that's what they do. And I think that's a brilliant idea. But you could say it's same as going into a supermarket and buying something and putting it in that cage at end, or buying something and then taking it to a football match and giving it to them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Point is, it shouldn't be happening in the first place. And it's the way people accept it as, and it's like you can't get out of it. It's like, well, you can, you don't have to do it, but it's like that's a nice thing to do because of the situation. Well, people don't think, well, we shouldn't have this situation. So why don't we do something about that instead of feeding it?
Because we're programmed to do a certain way. That's why
people accept it as normal and it's right. And it's like, oh, shame, poor. And it is.
Hang about that.
You can't get out of it.
I'm going to have to delete your comment, fella.
Who's that?
You're putting advice somewhere that can get this channel shut down, copy.
Sorry,
that's all right. I've got it, mate.
What was it?
Well, if I read his message out, then it just defeats the object of what I've done. It's just advice about electricity and gas and how not to pay it. Basically, no offense, Spirit Catcher. None whatsoever. You've got to be careful. It weren't derogatory or anything like that, mate. It was just, YouTube will pick up on that one.
If you want thousands worth of food, Connor, you're right there because I've spoke to people who've said if you go around the back of Sainsbury's or wherever, they always chuck the sandwich, the ready meal stuff out, rather than give it to a food bank. Amazing, right? How hypocritical is that? It just shows you how much they care. So
and it also
not helping at all.
And it also shows how much we actually waste as in food as well. That could be going to somewhere else.
Yeah.
That needs.
And then they're asking us to give money to countries who can't get the food.
And you wonder why we're in debt.
And people are actually doing it. They don't question. Well, where does all right? So when you close shop at whatever time, and all your chickens and your whatever can't be used the day after, or whatever can't be used the day after, what are you doing with all that stuff? Throwing it away. That's what you're doing. Why don't you say, we'll put all the stuff we can't use tomorrow in the food bank, because we know there's a massive queue of people who would use that food before the sell-by date, which should be tomorrow.
Well, we say that recycling is a big thing, right? So why don't we recycle the food instead of getting wasted all the time?
Absolutely ridiculous. Right, can I nip off for a sec?
No.
Please, David, please. I've only had 2 breaks tonight, haven't I?
No, you haven't.
Pardon?
I'm only joking, Dina.
You asked
Are you
for
sure?
No, you've
I'm
had
allowed.
Yeah, you're allowed. Go on.
Are you sure I'm allowed?
Piss off.
Hey, what happens if I delete your link?
Hey?
I'm just thinking, if I delete your link, I can put mine up.
You can do anything you want.
I could do.
You could, couldn't you? Costa and Mercs are doing that with food as well. Probably they're all they don't give a fuck, mate. All these they're not even corporate, are they? But yeah, you know
They
what
say
I mean?
it's going to be a greener planet. Is it going to be a greener planet? Come on. Do you see what they're doing? Wake up, people.
I mean, I last used to be a manager at Sainsbury's, and all the fresh produce, i.e. your vegetables, your fruit were allowed to stay 2 days, your veg were allowed to stay 2 days, your meat were allowed, I think it was 3 days. But when the sell-by date came up on the meat, right, it would just all put in a trolley and that ready for skip. And they used to say to the staff, right, if you want anything out of that trolley, just take it, and that was it. And the amount of meat she used to bring home that were going into a skip were unbelievable. Now, why put all that sort of stuff into a skip? Why not donate it? Right? Or unless you've got a freezer, right, it'd have been no good to you. So basically, you get it or whack it in your freezer. It's still going to be all right. Even after the sell-by date or it's best before date, it's still going to be all right.
Even reduce the flipping price on it or something. Don't just like throw it away.
Yeah, reduce the price, put it down for 10 pence. You're going to get somebody in there that's going to buy that that might be down on the luck or whatever. They're going to need
exactly. It's going to feed a family at the end of the day.
Yeah, I'll buy 4 of them steaks. That'll be Sunday dinner, 40 pence, whatever.
Exactly, yeah.
And that's it. And I don't understand the logic out there. I just don't.
It's silly.
It's unbelievable. I mean, there's people out there. There's food banks, there's food kitchens on the street, soup kitchens, everything else, and they do get a lot of donations from a lot of companies, such as your Greggs, Morrison's is a big.
No, they do it off their own backs, and that's why I appreciate what they do.
Yeah, and it's brilliant to see, but in the same instance, why should we be seeing that? It shouldn't be fucking happening.
Getting the community together, that's what it should be. Not like throwing stuff away and wasting it and leaving the community out of it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I mean, other week, I went into the local town near me, doing a bit of shopping, what have you, and there's an old market hall that's shut down. This homeless guy was just sat there. And I walked past him, I looked at him, I'm thinking, I recognise you. I just said, have you had out to eat? He went, no. I says, what do you want? I don't know. I said, come on. And we went into this bakery, I forget what they called it. They sold sausage rolls and what have you. It weren't the Greggs.
Right, okay.
I says, what do you want? And you know what he did? He picked up a sausage roll and a bottle of water. And I says, is that it? He says, well, I don't want to be, take advantage. I says, get what you want. So he picked 2 sausage rolls up and he picked a bun up and 2 bottles of water and he asked if he could have a coffee. And that's it. That's all he asked for. I went, there you go, mate. I says to woman up till I says, I'll get this. That was it. And I think it cost me about £2.80, £3 at tops. It was nothing to me. But bless him, he took what he thought.
Yes,
was
Shady, I
acceptable.
am.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when I said to him, look, just get what you want, and he did take the piss, he got what he wanted. He could have gone overboard. It could have cost me 20 quid, right? But he didn't, and he was so respectful in that sense that he didn't.
It just
take
goes
the
to
piss.
show that not all homeless people are like
They're
that.
not.
though.
They're not. I've never come across one that has been there.
You know what I mean?
Never come.
It's just
If I see one, right, I won't give him money. I'll ask him, "Do you smoke?" And 9 times out of 10 they say, "Yeah." "You want a fag?" "Yeah." I'll give him a couple of my roll-ups. That's it. There you go, mate. Have you had all to eat? No. What do you want? I'll have this. I'll have that. Well, come on, man. Let's go and get it, and I'll do it. And it doesn't. It's a couple of quid. It's nothing, and how does that make me feel? I don't get any sense of pride or joy out of it. I just think, yeah, I've helped somebody out there. He's down. At least he's gonna have something to eat for the day.
it's what everyone should do, though. Not just one person. Everybody should do it.
I mean, they put the cup out and they're asking for money. Most people think, yeah, it's going on drugs or drink. I don't think that way.
I don't think that way neither. I just think that they're hungry and they want something to eat.
What I do, I just ask them, what do you want? And they'll say that. Says, right, come with me then, we'll go get you it. And let them choose what they want. But I've never been taken advantage of. They've always been really respectful and everything else. And
Because not all homeless people are assholes.
no, they're not, mate. They're not.
Yeah, like them dickheads the other day. So
Yeah. Not homeless
Yeah.
people are homeless.
did
Yeah.
they look homeless to you? I don't know if you saw it, but
Yeah, I watched it. They didn't look homeless at all.
nah,
I'm sorry, but he had like
exactly what they were doing
JD
and
trainers
saying.
on and everything.
So,
Well,
yeah.
I've just said, Ben, where I saw this guy in this closed down marketplace. I were actually there today, and I walked through, and there were guys sat there, same place, never seen him before. He really scruffy looking, but what gave him away? He had a brand new pair of Caterpillar fucking work boots on.
Yeah, he's
Brand
not
new
homeless.
pair, and you're talking over 100 quid for them. And I
It's
looked
like
at
the
him,
other. It's like
Fuck off.
the other day when I was walking around in town with my sister. It was like I walked past this guy and he was like, "Have you got any change?" And he had like about £200 jacket on from JD. I was like, "Mate, you are not homeless." But I actually said that to him as well.
Yeah. You can just sense it, can't you? You can tell a genuine from a false one.
It's just giving the genuine homeless people a bad reputation.
Exactly.
Yeah, you're right.
And they don't need that. They have it hard enough as it is, you know what I mean?
Correct. They're the ones who are silent. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
These lot of gobshites, no
I'm
way
sorry
they
if that
would.
offends anyone, by the way, but that's my opinion.
No, I agree with that as well. Shady's back, I think. I think it's you, Shady. What's that up your nose? What about the other?
Yeah, argument. I totally agree. All no charities, they take their overheads first and then give to the actual cause. That's why I don't give to charities.
All corporations, I think, is an ideology. And I
Sorry,
think they're getting paid for it.
Dino, they're going to clip you doing that now.
I don't give a shit, mate. I get enough shit on YouTube anyway. I don't care anymore. I really
How
don't.
you doing anyway? Anyway, I went to my other shop, which Sri Lankan. I was chatting with them, got me booze. I can got say much more. Well, I had my meal and stuff, got fish fingers. And anyway, came back. My mate Neil went, "Oh, I've got some vodka." I went, No. Then we got pissed on the balcony. Then it was like, how long's it been? Fucking an hour and a half.
Shocking.
And I went, Neil,
Shocking, mate.
put that bottle away. I need to go up and see my best friend, almost, Dino.
We
Shady,
nearly
you've been gone
sacked you,
3
mate,
hours.
because you were taking your time. I thought,
Yeah, you've been gone 3 hours.
Is it?
yeah.
Well, I've been
I
pissed
just thought,
since then. I've been getting pissed. And look, you see, none of this fucking alcoholic shit now. I'm on the
Well, I tell you, you've got the wrong cup there, Shady. You've got the wrong one.
What are you drinking there, Shady?
It's this bit in a cup, so people don't think I'm
No, it's alcohol in a cup.
Of course it is.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a
I
receptacle.
thought you were going genuine there, then, Shady.
It's like Bruce Lee said to me. I go, oh, you got a cup. That's a demonology, done it?
I want one of them cups.
That's a demonology, done it? I know it does. Can't read it.
You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get a demonology logo tattoo.
Oh, you daft
You
bastard.
could
Oh,
fucking
whatever.
hell, dude.
It's that's a bit deep, is that?
Just get a cup instead.
Yeah.
Oh, the free, by the way, guys. I'm not selling merchandise. It's just.
But you have to pay postage and packaging at £35. But the free postage and packaging.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
they're
the
not
free everybody
35
else.
quid, Shady. It'll cost me, I don't know, nothing like £5 to send you the thing. So
Yeah.
it cost me £5 for the cup. So I don't care about that. So if anyone wants one, let me know where you want me to send it to. And you can have.
I'm sorry, mate. I'm
I
sorry,
need to
mate.
learn your style.
Anybody can have one except me, and I've got to pay fucking £8 for one.
I feel like we're in an advertisement franchise here.
But yeah, I was told I've got to pay £8 for one if I want.
My cup would say, Shady says.
Go on, deny it.
Deny it, mate. They'll say, Shady says.
You won't plod in fucking cohorts. And he says, don't charge. He says, don't charge. David
has seen my thing on Facebook.
I'm talking.
It's like that. My Facebook literally does that.
Shady, can you hear me talking, mate?
Sorry, mate. Can you volume up a minute, mate?
Did you hear me talking?
Everybody quiet. Bikereddie is talking.
No, I'm just asking if Shady heard me talking. Obviously, he did. Yeah, look at that, £8. £8 to me, fucking free to anybody else.
No, just where's that come? That is not true. Do not believe that.
You've not given
You would plod, came on.
What? That is not. This is right.
You were talking about them mugs. You says, oh, free to anybody else for £8 to Eddie. And plod says,
we got a bitch fight going on here.
And plod says, no, don't charge him £8, charge him £10. And you're I'll do that.
Is this
He's making it up. He's making it up. Al-T, by the way, I don't know if Al-T's still in there, but I'm going to be meeting up with Al-T, who's been in for a long time. Don't live far from me. Met him a couple of times, and his beautiful partner, and he's getting one, a cup. I mean,
are these better than spanners?
I thought you were cheating on me there for a second, then, Dino.
Dino,
David, I just fucking knew you were going to say something. Calm down, mate. Calm down.
I need to answer a serious question here from Connie. Right. It's not off topic because whenever you speak bikes, it's always on topic with me. Ooh. Right. Kawasaki Ninja 400 or on the CBR 650R. Now you're talking retro. You're going back to 80s. I had the CB 650R. That is the bike to go for. That was fucking brilliant.
That one.
It'd fucking blow the wind out of your 400s without a doubt.
There you go,
I handled like a dream. So
Bike,
you can get hold of a 650R. That'd be awesome.
Did you get your bike license? Did you get your bike license before a car license?
Right, I passed my test. Well, I got my provisional at 16. I passed my test on the 13th of February when I was 17 for my bike, and I passed my car test on the 18th of February. All within the same week.
So you had a good job for rich parents, but yet you got your bike license. You got your bike license first. Fuck the car. I want the motorbike first.
No, I got the bike license first. Got my car license second. I've got my class 1 as well.
I'm going for my class 1.
Are you?
Yeah, I am. I can't wait. I'm buzzing.
Excellent, mate. How old are you?
28.
Excellent. Yeah, you should be able to do that. What have you done so far?
I've done my theory and my exams.
Right, have you passed them?
Yeah, I got to wait till the end of October, I believe.
Right. So what you do? Have you got the in-house driving before you go on road?
Yes.
Well, dude.
Right. So
You've got
to have your cornering and your reversing to do.
Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
You know,
Right, I'll tell you what, mate. In all honesty, if I had to do my class 1 again, I'd fail it.
Really? Why?
It is far fucking harder now than it used to
oh, the class
Really?
one.
Far harder. It is, definitely.
Yeah. So you get a 125, that's the class 1. You have to do a test for a day.
No. We're talking about HGVs here, mate.
Well, David, you're going to go for HGV license.
Yeah.
Good for you, mate. Hey, there is some fucking money to be made in it, mate. Believe me. If you get on with right people, start off with agencies if you can. Right, get in with an agency. Once you've done a few months with an agency, then look for a permanent employer. There's plenty around. But whatever you do, don't fucking go for stop outs.
Yeah, but David,
don't go for stop outs.
It's going to cost you a couple of grand, though, isn't it? It's going to cost you a couple of grand.
Yeah.
Where's it? I think is it 1,800 quid for your test now for class 1?
Yes, that's how much I paid.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. But whatever job you get offered, mate, don't go work for stop outs because they'll put you through another fucking test.
Oh, why?
They pay for it to make sure that you're competent to drive for them. Even though you've got all your relevant.
But I passed my test, so I'm going to be competent.
Exactly, but they want you competent for them. That's what
Stobards or whatever it's called, Stobards. They are. You get a job with them, it's a job for life.
Is it fuck, mate? Mate, Stobards don't exist. It's been bought out.
So it's not the same family. So
it's been bought out. It's not a job for life.
I want to drive a Mercedes. I don't know why.
What, an Actros?
Yeah, I really like them trucks.
The Actros. Oh, yeah.
It's actually a decent truck, you know, or a DAF.
Because I think Stobards, when you
Connie, yeah, right, tramping is a tough game for a married bloke. If you're a young bloke, like David is, and tramping, and suit him up to the ground. You know what tramping is, don't you, David?
Yeah, where you stay out at night and not go home during the week and stuff like that.
You're out 5 days a week, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, so tramping, it's a single blokes game, but you can earn a lot of money doing that. A lot of money.
Yeah, like me on YouTube, fucking raking it in.
But
in there as well. Thanks for coming back in, mate. Spirit Catcher as well. Neil Robinson, Alligator, Nick Brown. Thanks so much, guys. Brilliant stuff.
Personally, I think your success is because of John Lennon. That's my opinion. It's because you look like John Lennon, and
he looks nothing like John Lennon. He looks nothing like John. I think David looks more like Dr.
you. What about your success? Dino,
why do I keep getting John Lennon? It's not my fault John Lennon looks like me.
Bikereddie.
You look like John.
That looks nothing like.
Biker says it. It's true. You do look like John Lennon.
Nothing like me at all.
Do you not see the resemblance, Dino?
Biker, have you got anything of Geddy Lee? Because I reckon that'll be closer.
Geddy Lee.
Wait till you see this.
No, definitely like John Lennon.
I know you can do it. I know you can do it.
I haven't got out with Geddy Lee at the moment. I can have a look.
In 3, 2, 1.
I'll have a look, mate. Until then, I'll just leave you with that.
Miss Piggy.
That looks like one of my ex-girlfriends.
I'll just leave you with that for a moment, mate. But I'll look for a Geddy Lee for you.
Dino, that's an exact resemblance of you, mate.
It's all right. If only you knew, guys. If only you knew. Just wait till I speak to him tomorrow.
Yeah. He'll say, Bikereddie, you bastard.
Dino, you see what happens when you don't give Eddie a free mug? This is what happens. Give him the mug. Let's end this argument. Just go down up the road. Here, Eddie, here's the mug. Stop taking a piss out of me. Then go back and do a live stream again. Just give him the mug, for God's sake.
Yeah, but it's not funny if Eddie doesn't take the piss out of Dino. Like, if I don't take the piss out of Dino, it's not funny.
Fair play.
Everyone does. It's part of the script, guys.
Do you know when I had my first channel, right? I had a compadre, my wingman or wingwoman. I've just found a replacement. And she swears a lot. And what's her name? Tracy B. And she's on YouTube. She does live stream.
It's Piggy.
She's from Derby as well. She's from Chad. And she came to Derby, yeah, because her son came out of prison and she got banned from 5 pubs on the same day for getting her boobs out. And that is a fucking co-host for me. And I'm going to get it. Yeah, and she's fucking hilariously funny. Yeah, that's my new co-host eventually. I'm working on it. Her name's Tracy.
Working on it.
That's how I become a co-host for Dino.
And I went to my mate. I went to Neil. Neil, it's his cousin. It's his cousin. And he's shown a video. She came to Derby. Her son came out of prison. She came from Scotland to support him. She went on a drinking spree. At every pub she got banned from for being too loud or getting her boobs out. And I went, now that's a co-host. As long as you don't get your boobs out, I don't give a crap. But she doesn't normally. She doesn't do it on YouTube. She just does it in real life.
I'm gonna do a Laura K. Yeah? What do you think?
Your hair.
Hey, I did the belly dancing the other night.
Dino, all your
I
hair.
can do belly dancing.
All your hair is hair.
Thank you, David.
All your hair is migrated. All the hair on your body is migrated to the head of hair. You got no hair on your nipples, legs. You're probably completely bald from the hair downwards.
You don't go bald, Shady. It's just it just grows inwards and comes out your nose and your ears.
We got Dino's twin on the screen here.
I'm actually lucky that I'm going bald.
Right, is that more like me or John Lennon, guys? 1 for John Lennon, 2 for Geddy Lee out of the infamous Rush.
Sorry.
It's a 2 for me.
That's
John Lennon. It's John Lennon all the way.
I think
That's John Lennon all the way.
I'm gonna go for Geddy Lee, mate.
It's a 2 for me. Geddy Lee.
Guys, let's have it then. Woo! 1 for John Lennon, 1. Yeah, Geddy Lee 2.
2 for me.
Geddy Lee is 2. Geddy 7 says Alligator. That would be probably someone else. Geddy Lee. Really? 69 says Eamon. I'm not Bono. Okay.
Bono.
Spirit Catcher, yes, all right. We had to take a test to drive a 250. Yeah, definitely. I went from a 49cc overnight to a 250. Looking balmy back then. Balmy. Brilliant, that.
If Geddy was a vegan, then defo.
He is actually. He is. He's a vegan, isn't he? He's a Jewish vegan.
Ha, Connie. There you go. Hey, nice one for that.
Yeah, it is.
There you go. The knowledge we have between us. Connie, there you go. But thanks for that. She's so funny. It's Connie.
Well,
Keris says Geddy.
Shady's just brought Bob
He's
rolling.
just going, fuck it. I don't care what you like.
What's going off here?
Well, that's so much concussion from that fucking doorway. No
Shady's had to shit himself or he's going to have a wank. Fucking hell.
He's gonna have a
Then
posh
what
right.
you've got to choose next, guys, is which song do I sing? Whether it's a Rush song or
Yeah, karaoke.
Spirit Radio. Go for it.
Oh, come on.
If I can
That
remember the
if you can
lyrics, I
sing,
doubt
do
it.
you know?
I can put them up.
Oh,
and sing to
I
them.
know. Do a Beatles song.
It's his voice, though. I can't get the high pitch.
No, you can't.
I know that
No,
Australian.
I can't. Can you?
British, is it
Well, I
Boogie
can't.
Nights?
What, you think I can get that I
No, I can't do it.
Really?
I can't remember the movies.
I can't do any singer. What you on
Hey.
about?
Hey, let me tell you something. Long story short,
Shady is pregnant, Spirit. He's got about 2 months to go. Just bear with it.
check this out.
We're with him.
Check what this does. It's not a magic trick, but check what it can do. You see this little fucking circular thing?
Yeah.
Look how amazing it is. And I look what I took the lid. There we go. Right, check this out. I took the lid off it. Now what? Now how amazing is this little weird thing? What is it? People say. I'll tell you what it is. It's a fucking receptacle, and you can actually. Well, if it stays fucking. And look, you can put alcohol in it.
Oh, God.
See?
Look at that. You can pour alcohol out of a cup into a receptacle.
Magic.
Look, there you go. Look, watch this.
Magic
Obviously,
trick,
it's not meant to cider, but
Well, mate, I'm just
What was
fucking. I'm blown away, mate.
Bravo.
Magic
Bravo.
it's a magic cup. Watch. Wait till I drink it.
Shady, I'll swap you. Swap you, mate. You give me
Now
one
watch.
of them, I'll give you one of these.
Now watch this.
He's not
Like
fucking
magic.
listening.
God.
How'd you do that? Where'd you get? Can I have one of them, please?
You have to go to Boots. You have to go to
Honestly, mate, I'll swap you.
Look. Honest to God, look. That's what it is. I found it recently. I put it in a box before I moved in.
I like that.
And it works. It actually fucking works.
Mate, you can get them from Poundland, but the plastic.
Yeah.
Guess how much it costs?
A
A
pound.
pound.
Have you ever been into Poundland and go to the staff and go, how much is this?
Yeah, everything costs
Clean,
more than
how
a
much is
fucking
this?
pound in them places. These
You know our pound shop, it goes everything's half price. And they've renamed it, David will know, on E Street. And it says £5 or whatever. You have to spend £5 to get it half price. So you see someone, it's £1. It's not, it'll go £1.99. So if you actually go to that item, think it's £1, they go £2. But if you spend £5, you get discount. So I went up there, me and my mate joined together. It was like £6. And he went, it's £6. But it was like,
Oh, Eddie.
went, where's the discount? And I went, no, you've got the £5. You just got the discount. I went, doesn't say that on the front. But it says everything's half price. So I was thinking, if we spend £5, it's 50p an item. That's how it's worded. If you spend £5, it's not a pound each, it's 50p each. No, they put the prices up and you have to spend £5 to get each item at £1. What a fucking con.
I'm glad you worked that out for me, Shady.
Yeah, it's a fucking con.
It is.
Poundland or whatever it's called. David knows it's E Street. There's only one pound shop on E Street. David, they'll fucking con the hell out of you. You get it all on.
I believe you, brother. I believe you.
Yeah.
I used to love that place, not anymore.
No, we're not Peter Lorimer, Fred, Eddie Gray, Frankie Gray.
I'm going to audit that fucking rip-off place.
I remember
When
that
I'm
17.
going to film it.
Shady, when you going out doing an audit, mate?
I've got to get a bus pass.
Go do one now, Shady. Nip outside. Just go do one outside your place.
I did Home Bargains. I thought, fuck it.
I'm going to I'm going to Derby next week.
Really?
Yeah.
You know.
Definitely old school, mate, but we have got a good team right now.
Well, I tell you now, Derby, Dino, me and Middles went there. He put his footage up. did a live stream. We went to Frygate Bridge, which David knows, very historical. We went round the sides. It's a fucking broken building, basically.
I love Frygate Bridge. It's so
What about
historical.
thingy? You know, Derbyshire headquarters in Ripley?
Dino.
Oh yeah.
Get in there, Nick. Dino. You can't get anywhere near this abandoned building. It's
Right.
like
I weren't thinking about them. I was thinking about. Yeah, I was thinking about a couple of cop shops actually, because I need to catch up with them.
Absolutely,
and I know there's Derbyshire headquarters in Ripley.
Yeah.
And I know Focus Pocus has done it, and he was exceptional. And I don't think many other people have done it, so I wouldn't mind going there. So I'm just saying, do you fancy doing an audit or what?
I'm up for it.
If it's an audit,
You up for it, David?
I'm well up for that, mate. Yeah.
How far are you away from Derby?
I'm about 20 minutes away. Not even that.
20 minutes, right? Okay then.
The city centre, you mean, David? You live in Derby. It's a 20-minute bus ride to the city.
Yeah, centre.
I know.
Right, so to Ripley, from Derby to Ripley is what, 20 minutes?
About that, yeah.
Yeah, it's longer than that. It's 20 minutes in a car, 40 minutes in a car.
Fancy that?
Yeah, I'm up for that, definitely.
I used to play snooker. I used to work as a canvasser, selling windows. And my boss, we used to go to Ripley to play snooker in Ripley. Then when 5 o'clock hit, we'd then sell the windows. The Ripley is quite far away.
You did not have my permission then to change the subject. Sorry.
I'm on about Ripley. You said Ripley.
Right. But we're talking about doing
in Derby.
Yeah. I want you to get out there and get some content done. And I want David to get out there and do some
I've got to get it. I just can't.
Right, well, we can do it together. It's up to you.
What about
I'm well up for it.
Yeah, but Dino, I'll film it. I won't be asked to put it up online.
Yeah, just stand in the background. I'll do the fucking nerd work.
Are you talking Ripley in Yorkshire, mate?
No, Derbyshire headquarters.
Don't worry, Dean. I'll be right behind you, backing you up, mate.
Yeah, no doubts about that. Okay, then we sort that out. But you've got to use my email to do that, guys. If you want to do that, and arrange things. All right.
I'm sick of emails. Don't respond to them.
Sick of them. All right, then. Well,
don't respond to them. Don't.
Right.
I used to work for BT. I've had so many emails. I used to have so many email addresses because I was on BT. I just sick of emails unless I have to use them like on this. You know when you have to register this, I need emails for that and YouTube and stuff. Well, hold on.
Can I talk, mate?
Yeah.
Cheers, fella. Right, have you seen time, mate? I'm an hour past my fucking bedtime.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
Eddie,
what is going on here?
It's 1 o'clock.
You know, I'm gonna be.
You're keeping him up.
I'm gonna be pissing bed tonight. You know that, don't you?
He's too tired for tomorrow night's live. It's your guy's fault.
Hey, don't blame me.
Are you doing more live streams now, Dino?
I don't know.
He does it when he fucking wants, mate. I have the clue when he's doing one.
There you go.
I like the idea. You remember back in the day?
I don't even get forward. I just don't. He just fucking throws one up and I've got to join in.
Eddie, do you think Dino's making you work harder now because he's doing more live streams? And what you don't even get a mug for all your hard work.
I get fuck all, mate. I'll tell you.
He gets charged a lousy £8 for a mug, eh?
What a liberty, Eddie! What a fucking liberty, Dino. Respect you. Give him 5 cups, 1 for himself, 1 for a spare, and 3 to give away to his friends.
He doesn't. He's refused it. I've said here. There you go. Nah, fuck off. I don't want that. So there's things you don't hear backstage, guys.
Yeah, I did. I did refuse it. I says, yeah, you can fuck off. I'm not paying £8 for that.
I
That's
never
what I
Yeah,
said.
get it right. Get it
How
right,
dare
Dino.
you? Said just you wait. This is not fair. The free guys,
Robinson.
unless it's Bikereddie, which is £8, these are free to anyone else.
Yeah, there you go. Neil
There you
Robinson. Dodgy ground again, mate. You mentioned that fucking horrible word. Let's just see what I can do as a manager. No, I'll leave you, mate. I'll leave that comment.
When I ran
What?
the Beatles as a manager, even the Beatles paid me money. Not a lot of money when I fucking made him.
No, mate. No, it's me. Do you know what, mate? It's me what pays for it. Believe
Eddie
me.
needs fucking paying.
Spirit catch out that fucking tight.
It's me what pays for it, and I'm not
Right,
talking
I'm going.
money.
Right.
Are you sure, Eddie? You said that about an hour ago.
Yeah, but I can't fucking get a word in, can I? We've got
We
to
know,
go.
Shut
mate.
up, David.
Shut up, Dino. Well, you
David, come
Shut
on,
up,
fucking wind it in, man.
Shut
You
up.
wind it in, you big
Biker there, yeah.
banana.
I was shushed.
Yeah,
Are we all
yeah.
shushed?
David, are you shush now?
Are we all
I'm sure.
shushed?
Huh?
Right.
Sure?
Are you sure?
Right, thank you.
Right.
Please carry on. Thank you.
Right, thank you very much. Right. Thank you, everybody, in the chat. It's been a good evening. I appreciate all your comments. Some have been piss takes, been quite funny. Some not so much, because Neil Robinson, don't mention Vespers again, you twat. Not having it, not taking it. Everybody else, yeah, brilliant. Brilliant. Wait a minute, I might have a question to ask you. Yeah, exactly. Right, no, Connie, I was riding 250s, I weren't riding 125s, I never had one. I did a bit of a motocross bike, but I never had a 125 for road, so yeah.
Like you're showing your age now. You're showing your age 80s. Mike, when I was like...
Shush, I'm finishing. I'm doing my outro here. Shush.
It's important.
Shush. Yeah. No, 125s. I had a crosser. That was it. I didn't ride a 125 on road. Straight from my moped. 250, 650, 1,000. Done. End of. Right. Everybody chat. Good night. Great comments. Everybody on panel that's been on, that's probably not even listening now. Thanks for that. Those that's on the panel now, I'll say good night to you lot. So, twatting a chat, signing out, and be good. And I'll catch you whenever the next fucking live's gonna be. Don't know when that'll be, but I'll see you then. So be good. Night all.
See you later, Eddie.
Signing out. God.
Take care, mate. You're showing your age though, because when my brother left school,
he's gone.
Yeah, they're still listening. When my brother got a bike, it was legal. He got a Yamaha 250, which means it's older than the same as my brother. When I got a bike, it was restricted to a 125, which is the 80s sort of thing. Obviously, my brother went, I was about 14. Of course you can drive my 250 bike. Nearly fucking killed myself. Fucking driving into a fucking brick wall. Did my brother give a shit about me? No. Oh, have you damaged my bike? He went, that's honest to God. But I said, it's your fault. You let me on your bike. You know, you let me on your bike, never been on a bike. Your fault that I ran into a fucking brick wall. It's a fucking true story.
Yeah, thanks so much. Please show your respect to Biker. I know you do it anyway. Right. It's just something I have to say, but a personal thanks to Biker as well. Just brilliant.
I've got a lot of questions though. Why did he have his biker license first? Was he affiliated with a biker gang, possibly the Hells Angels?
He's not.
No, I'm just saying, was he in a biker gang? It's those so many questions.
No, you'll have to ask him that next time.
I've got so many questions. When I talk to Spiker again, I bet he's got the leather jackets and shit. Vintage now.
Well, he could actually still be the leader of a big biker gang.
Yeah,
coming round to a place like yours very soon. You know? Don't mess with the Hells Angel. He's a Hells Angel. That's what he is.
Man.
No, he's not. He's the most mellow. He's the most mellow, peaceful guy going. So he's.
I was going to say
like
he's a beautiful person. You know what I'm about.
I actually knew,
Right.
honest to God, I knew back in the day a real English Hells Angel. He used to grow. He had a porch in front of his house. He used to grow cannabis there because that's where the sun came.
Night
He was,
Bikereddie.
he was the nicest guy. He was the nicest guy ever. He taught himself how to play the guitar. Super smart. But he was actually in the British Hells Angels. But they're not. The British ones aren't. They're just a group of people that love bikes and stuff,
Yeah.
and they love it and enjoy it. But in America, it's like a gang. I don't believe it's the same in England. It is like a community, if you like.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
if you put the
Oh,
one, they don't go robbing. It's a community. But if somebody, they'll protect each other, which is a community into it, really. But I actually met one. Nicest guy. Loved music. Went in his house. Obviously, he was like with a cannabis because that's what he did. But his speaker system, shit, it's 1980s. It was like, let me turn it on. Neighbours don't like it. Oh my God, it's like being in a nightclub. And he's living in a council house with his missus. You should. Can you sing then, Dino? Because I've got ideas for you singing karaoke.
I can't sing.
Neither can I, Dino. Have you seen some of my live streams where I'm singing? I know I can't sing, but there's a song where you sound a little bit decent. You got to find that song. I'm thinking John Lennon all the way. I can't remember the song. Oh shit, mine's gone blank. It's just
It can't be imagined, can it?
That's the one. Imagine all the people.
No,
You can do that. It's slow. All you have to do is you basically just put a bit of voice, just speak the words and try to put a bit of tune to it. And I'm an amateur, but at least you don't sound crap. At least you're trying. Yeah, oh yeah.
If I put imagine lyrics,
I might need that one. I reckon I could pull that one off.
if I stick that up,
Imagine all the people.
Here we go. Okay, so it goes like this. Okay, so it's
respect,
on.
bro.
I'll not put that.
If you do it, I'll do a live stream and I'll make a fool out of myself yet again.
So, but there's verse 1, there's verse 2, and then chorus, verse 3, then chorus, and that's all the song is. So, verse 1, 2, chorus, verse 3, then chorus, end. And it's basically the same structure all the way through. So, imagine there's no heaven. It's easy if you just so.
Yeah, you get music.
Music, you can't.
Yeah, but imagine if you have a tune behind you and just read it with your voice.
So
people
it's
think you're singing. Imagine
piano.
people.
So simple. So imagine there's no heaven.
Oh yeah, you can do it, bro.
It's easy if you try.
Shit, I thought you'd be crap, but you're good.
No hell below us. Above us, only sky.
Imagine
all the people living for today. Yeah.
Ooh.
Imagine there's no countries.
Shit, this is awesome.
It isn't hard to do. Nothing to kill or die for. And no religion too. Imagine all the people living life in peace. You may say I'm a dreamer.
I ain't singing it.
But I'm not the only one. I hope someday you'll join us.
In this YouTube as one. As this YouTube as one.
You'd never do that. That's...
I was taking a piss at you there because John Lennon But you fucking nailed that fucking song. You was fucking perfect, bro. Who knew you could sing like John Lennon and look like him at the same time? Midlands. That was honestly. You need to do karaoke on your. I'm not going to join. But you need to do that because you nailed that one. Anybody, any crap singer, anybody that can't sing, your voice will fit one song, and it will fit, and it sounds like you sing. You know what I mean? I've got.
Yeah, cheers.
Was born under a wandering star. Doobie doobie. And yeah, I'm a shit singer, but it seemed to work because of the song. You know,
Right.
I was born under one song because he's got like that croaky voice. I've got it. You know, and it works. I still sound crap, but it's better than me singing fucking Britney Spears song or whatever. You know what I mean? There is a song that you can sing and semi get away with it. But you
Yeah.
do John Lennon, you doing that, pitch perfect in my opinion. No, honestly, I take the piss, but when
More than a feeling.
Oh, you can sing that music as well. You can sing, bro.
I think you're
Fuck this YouTube.
dreaming.
Fuck this YouTube off. No, you can sing as a host. Have a fun night where you get people to stupefy themselves
Yeah.
by trying to sing. You sing, like it's just fucking karaoke. You sing, look how easy it is. Then you get other suckers, other people participating. They sing, and secretly you have a laugh. But it's all fun.
I did
'Cause
sing
they
Thingy all the way through one
They
night.
volunteered to sing. It's their mistake, not yours.
I sang Logical song all the way through one night.
Oh, it's not Logic.
Supertramp.
Oh, Logical. Yeah, I know Logical. Logic, you know Logic because everybody knows a self-harm and a self-depression.
When I was
Logic.
young, it seemed that life was so wonderful.
Oh,
That one. Yeah.
oh, that's the guy that commits
A
suicide, isn't it?
miracle. Oh, it was beautiful, magical.
Is that the guy? Oh, no, it's
And
somebody
all
else.
the birds in the trees, they were singing so joyfully, playfully.
Right then, I'm the first person to say I'm going to be your manager.
What do you think
Which
about
means
that?
It's a verbal contract. I'm your manager. And I'll take 10%.
I don't know it, James, that one. It was a great tune, MP. Supertramp were a super band, you know what I mean?
Oh, I thought you meant the band Logic. Or
No. The Logical song. Yeah. What was the other big one? They had another massive one apart from that. They had a few, but there was that one and another one. And they were both massive, but that was the biggest one. But yeah.
You know, when I'm on a downer, you might hear me do it when I'm on a live stream. I play Logic, and it's like the 1-800 song, where it's about depression. That's when I'm on rock bottom, but I play it to bring me up. I've not played it in ages, which is respect for my resilience. But that.
And when they send me away, they teach me how to be sensible, logical.
You know,
Shall I sing it? Shall I sing it all the way through?
You know, Midlands. I met Midlands ordered.
James is asking for more modern stuff here. Now, James, I'm sorry, I can't do that.
Oh, Wonderwall.
Yeah, I'm not in that tone. I can do Supertramp.
It's old school. It's old school. That's the old people's music. You know, Midlands audits in the audience. He'll meet you in Derby next week. He's always in Derby. And guess what he's doing? Abandoned buildings in Derby, Derbyshire. You need to hook up with Midlands. Expert. Obviously, I trained him.
Right.
All his work is down to me. He's like a professional YouTuber, Midlands orders. But he's from Derbyshire, and he's changing his thing, aren't you? Midlands is changing it to doing abandoned buildings and stuff. And he's got link. He knows where to go over the next few weeks. And obviously, on my birthday party, he's coming down with Gripper, and they're going to get pissed on my benefit money that the government are going to give me on the 18th of September. Okay, we're going to Witherspoons. Don't worry about it, Midlands. You can have as many Coca-Colas or coffee as you like. It's on me. Even though I know the Witherspoons, if you have one coffee, you can fucking top up as many as you like. But it's on me, Midlands. Have as many coffees and teas as you like. Me and Gripper, we're gonna get pissed out of our face. And you can be our chaperone. He doesn't, you know something, Midlands, lovely fucking guy. Respect him. He's never drank alcohol in his life. He doesn't understand it. But he's the guy that witnesses drunks falling over, and that's his memories of all the drunks, you know. Midlands, Dino says come to Derby. You talk up with each other. What Midlands don't know about everything around Derbyshire, it's not worth knowing.
Okay.
You know, you need to hook up with Midlands.
All right.
I won't be there because I might be pissed. But Midlands will always meet up with you. He's a man of his word. He'll meet up with you, and he's
Just
apparently he's
always
doing
polite. Yeah, always polite. Thanks Midlands for coming in. Appreciate it, mate.
He's doing a new direction from what I'm hearing, where he wants to abandon buildings, and he's got a list of places to go in Derbyshire.
Right. Okay. The list is never endless, to be honest with you, video-wise. But yeah, it's time and resource. But yeah. What do you mean you've got to go, Neil? You're not going, are you? Oh my God. Excuse me.
Hey,
Well, at least you're turning your volume up.
Take on me. People are going to, you know something, Dino, you know people are going to clip the hell out of this. But you're going to sound good, and I'm going to sound like a twat doing karaoke, which is all fun, isn't it? Entertainment.
Take them. Oh. Actually, I did like that song. They had another big hit as well. What was it? The Sunshine one.
Yeah. Sun shines on me or something, innit?
The sun always shines on TV. Take on me. Yeah, that one. No, I'm not singing it. No. Because I can't fucking sing. Get it in your head. You can do Supertramp. That's about it.
You can sing better than me, Dino.
I'm just waiting for someone to say, well, go on then, Dino, do a Supertramp song, but they haven't. So
I think Midlands, get up on here now, because I know you can sing. Joking. Never him sing in my life. But he's from Derbyshire. I'm sure he can sing. He's young. Come on, Midlands, get up on it and sing. Anyway, why is there any
these guys? See what they do to me? Can you see what they do?
Respect always. Do you know? I love your lives. They're so chilled out. But you never said that about my channel, Midlands, and I thought we was friends. Then again, my lives are crazy, so you know.
I don't go on. I really appear anywhere shady, you know that.
No, all I know, I was watching this Tracy B. I'm gonna hook. She's on Facebook. She was on Facebook ranting. It's now she's on YouTube, and I'm thinking her, me, same panel, and we just talk about Derby, and she's from Chad, which they're very outspoken people from Chadston. We couldn't, and what I saw from her, she's not racist, respect, but she just swear a lot, and so do I. So I think us two as a team, and it's going to be awesome.
Right, I've got Midlands audits backstage, and I hope it's him.
If he looks ugly, ugly and tall, it's him.
I didn't see an ugly guy then when he came on picture.
Yeah, he's got a beard. He's got a nice beard. Not as good as mine, but he's got a beard.
Let's have another quick look at your ugly face, Midlands, please. You're right. You're absolutely right, Shady. He's got a beard.
It's him then.
That is him, but someone's asked me to sing "Give a Little Bit" by Supertramp. What do you think? I'm gonna bring Midlands on and ask him what. How are you doing, mate?
You alright, Dino?
That's
I'm
him.
okay, mate. Thanks for coming
That's
on.
him.
Thank you.
He
Big
always,
up, Shady.
he always personally when Midlands comes on, he always says hello to the host with a name. You can't copy that. How you doing, Midlands?
Alright, yourself?
You lanky twat. You know what's gonna Dino, I'm 5'7". Gripper's gonna come down. 6'4". Yeah, it's gonna be three of us. I'm 5'7". Midlands is like 6'3". Gripper's coming down, he's about 6'4". There's gonna be three of us, and I'm gonna be the mini man. I'm gonna be mini me. Now
So you
oh, Dino, about what you're gonna do. You're gonna do abandoned buildings now, aren't you? On your other channel.
no, I set up a second channel.
And it's about abandoned buildings and stuff.
Give a
Oh,
little
it's awesome.
Okay.
So Dino's going Derby then?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Dino, Midlands is in Derby virtually every day. He exposed Midnight Foot Soldier. He was the guy that confronted him. What's this about? You're going to do this to my mother? And Midnight Foot Soldier shit himself because he's a tall guy. He's definitely I'm 5'7". He's definitely a couple of inches taller than me by like 10 inches. He's a really tall guy. I wish I was there though, Midlands, to see the fear on his Midlands face. Oh, yeah. I'm Midlands old. You remember when he was going to do this to my mother? Well, he shit. What did he do, mate? Did he call the police on you? He's threatening me. No, he didn't. I know Midlands. What he did was say, "Hello, I'm Midlands orders." That's it. I know.
No, I didn't even tell him who I was.
Oh, his fans said that's Midlands. Yeah, because you both had a live, didn't you? They both had a live at the same time. They both had a live at the same time. Midnight Foot Soldier and being evicted. Midlands is there, and people were saying that's where he is. Go over there.
Does somebody wants to hear me sing a song here?
No, it wasn't me. I did encourage you, but
Dino,
I encourage you. Dino, I encourage you to sing because I was taking a piss at you. Then I
know you are. I know you are, mate. I know.
Yeah, but now I know you can sing. Enough. Now you're taking a piss at me. I did it as a joke thinking you can't sing like me. Now you can actually sing. And obviously you rebranded yourself as the Dino singing channel. Which respect.
All I said is that the only tone I can get is like a Supertramp tone, and any other band and all that. I can't do it.
But saying you can't sing, you actually can sing, which is strange that you don't get it, you don't understand it. You can actually sing, but you don't realise you can.
Hey,
but
Shady, you can tell. You can tell Dino about me anyway when we met in person.
Oh, I met you in person, or you met Dino in person?
No, when you met me in person, you've met me how many times now?
At least one. No, twice, isn't it? Because you did the Caribbean Festival and you uploaded that. I've not done that yet, to be honest with you.
No, we met 3 times.
Is it 3 times now?
3 times, yeah. You got Pear Tree.
Dino.
You got Pear Tree.
Yeah, we did the Pear Tree. I went to Pear Tree. There were 6 coppers with tasers, and I went, "Can I use your taser?" They always say no. Fucking strange coppers. Why can't I use your taser? I pay taxes. Let me use your taser. They always say no. And you know what they did on Pear Tree? They all turned their back on me. And that's their interaction. They didn't, no confrontation. Just all turned their back on me. And I'm sure I said something, you're turning your back on me. Then I went to the NHS centre. I went to those magic doors again. Then I went to the Pear
Rat
Tree.
box.
The rat box, yeah, I did that one. I went, but you know that magic doors. Do you know, these things called magic doors. And these doors just go boom, frighten the fucking life out of you when you get close. They're like boom, no slide to one side. They go boom. And and then there's mirrored glasses, isn't there, where you can look in the mirror and film yourself. Fucking fascinating. But the rat trap one at Midlands, I went, hey, here's a rat trap. I didn't hashtag it. Midlands got thousands views, and he went rat infested some or other Pear Tree police station, and overnight he got 1,000 views because he knows how to word stuff. It's awesome, but I don't
Queen,
like
absolutely, James. Yeah, guys in the chat, thanks for coming in, and you guys who've gone out, thanks for watching and listening. If you're still listening. Whatever. Yeah, I'm going to calm it down. I'm going to go off at 2. But yeah, Queen.
I was going to say.
Do you know, right? Midlands is always in Derby virtually every day. If you come to Derby, you hook up with Midlands. The only thing bad about him is he's going to be taller than you. If you can cope with that, he's a really tall. He's really tall. He doesn't look it when he does live stream. He's really tall, 6 foot plus.
Well, I'll be going to roundabout where Ripley is next week.
Derbyshire, though. It's not Derby, it's Derbyshire.
Well, I'm just saying that's where I'll be. Ripley, Heno, that area. So
Heno.
All right.
And if you go to Ilkeston, you go
Ilson.
Yeah, Ilson. If you say Ilson, yeah, they know you're an insider. If you say Ilkeston, oh, I love Ilkeston, they'll go, you're a foreigner, and you'll be treated differently.
Actually, I thought it was Ilkeston.
What? Doncaster. Ilkeston.
They'll go nuts right. They'll go nuts right now. So Ripley. Yeah, see, so it's going to head to Ripley and Unither.
Is it well, it's a bank holiday.
Monday it's a bank holiday now there.
Is it?
Yeah, I can't remember.
Banks have holidays, do they? Really? Really? Okay, thanks very much, guys, for all your nice comments there.
Yeah, Monday's a bank holiday from what I've heard. Don't give a shit. Every day's every day. Same day.
It's all the same. It's all the same. I know you do, guys. Thanks very much, Timothy, too. Why are you all asking me to sing when I can't? Ridiculous.
Oh, fuck. That's what.
You see what I get on here, Midlands? This is what I get every week. Hours and hours and hours I've got to put up with all this.
Yeah.
These guys in the chat, honestly, these guys in this chat are the best going on any live stream.
When I met a band back in the day when I was 5 years of age. And I was like, 5 years of age, I was on the boat. And there was this band called The Crinkles. And I went, no, you need to change your name. And there's a guy called John. I can't sing. I went, you can fucking sing. Get to fucking sing. And we need to change the band name to The Beatles. True story. 5 years of age. Did they thank me? Did they fuck? But I created, and you can sing just like John Lennon. I'm just saying.
Very shady.
But the band was called. The band was actually called. No. Change that. I said, change that name. You can't call yourself the Crinkles. Call yourself the Beatles.
I'm a dreamer.
Hey, shady. I was near Normanton today.
The only one. I was in Normanton today as well. I went to the off license.
I was near there.
We're gonna have to like communicate a little bit more, and then now I've got the power bank. I've got no issues, film more, and obviously I've got a Wi-Fi connection to my phone now, and I've got an update. Hopefully my camera's gonna fucking work better. Because
I told
somehow,
you, Toby, anyway. I said
No.
to you, I said when,
what?
obviously, like, I told you, like, in a few months when I start travelling around more, come out if you want.
Yeah, when you got your car and stuff, isn't it?
No, when I've got it sorted, because it's in the garage. It's in the garage at the minute.
Gripper's coming down, isn't he? Because he loves Derby, and road trip to Elveston Castle. And you know Jace. And if you know him, on Facebook, he's called Jace Cool, the Brummie. All right, mate.
Yeah,
And
you went out.
Leave you to it for a minute.
he wants to come to Derby as well. And then imagine us a lot going to Elveston Castle and just having a laugh.
He's already been on here. He did a video at Elveston Castle, Jason.
Yeah, you know him then. I mean, the history about that place. I think it's called St. Oh, fuck me, I had the name in my head. St. Bartholomew or something, the church.
Yeah.
If you go on Sunday, if you're lucky, go on Sunday after the service, 1 o'clock, you've got I can't remember what they're called, but somebody stays behind because it is a national park, so people can go in the church.
Yeah.
You pay a couple of quid, probably a £5, and they'll let you go up the spiral staircase. Imagine filming that. I would film that.
Yeah.
You would know. I've done it before. Never want to do it again because I was shitting myself. But I'll do it for YouTube video so people can see.
Yeah,
I did it once. Never want to do it again. But for YouTube gold, I'll fucking do it. It's worse than dog or cat food. It's worse than that because I do not like eyes.
Oh, mate, someone proper started on me today, mate, raging. Jeez, they were kicking off.
Was that in Derby? Because that's what it happened.
Yeah. I stood my ground. I stood my ground.
If it was Normanton, I told him to fuck off.
No, it was town centre.
Oh, city centre.
Yeah.
There's a video years ago. You know that Spice, the Black Mamba, and there's a video.
Yeah.
Of the city centre. That was like 5 years ago. I don't know if it was Crime Bike that put it up on his channel.
Yeah, it'd be him because he covered a lot in Derby, didn't he?
He was like he covered Derby, everything. Officer Square Jaws. Do you remember that one? You go Crime Bodge, Officer Square Jaws at PCSO. I used to see her.
Yeah.
Live. I used to see her because she's based at Pear Tree. And I told her when you're on YouTube, and she blushed. And I said, you know when they called you Officer Square Jaw, don't take it as an offence because that is a sexy look on you.
You're all mad.
She blushed again. I'll get that video because I met that PCSO and in real life she's taller than me, who isn't, but she's fucking good looking. And she had that square jaw.
Yeah, Tadino, if you ever come near Derby, let me know.
Yeah, we'll do, mate. I've got an email address there on my channel, so I'm going next week, but I'm seeing my daughters. I'm just staying overnight one night, but I'm hoping to get Ripley.
Hold up. So
have
your daughters moved to Derbyshire?
Years and years ago.
Respect. So they're actually Derbyshire people, your daughters?
No, well, yeah, they are now. But they live in that part of the land, yeah, and it's beautiful. The Amber Valley. There's actually in Ena. There's actually, I think it's still abandoned. It's an old, big school stroke college place. Still abandoned. I know it's been done, but it's massive. And I think I spoke to my daughter, and I said, "Is it still abandoned?" Recently, and she went, "Yeah, but the turning them into flats and things like that. So hopefully I can
Yeah,
get
you're
that.
on about you're on about it's a big college. It's like on a corner.
Yeah,
It's massive. It's a massive one. I know which
Yeah.
one you mean.
yeah. So do you know, it's an endless thing. If you have the resources, it's
Without
like,
obviously without doxing myself, Amber Valley's not far from me because I'm in Derbyshire.
well, we'll sort things out. No worries. There's never any rush in it.
Yeah, I know.
A
So
YouTube. This is all down to Shady. A YouTube match in heaven with people with the same mindset is all down to me and my beard. Now, you two, when you meet each other, you've got the same thing. You do your research, you film, you're professional with these gimbal stuff, you edit stuff. It's awesome. You two, teamwork makes that
okay.
dream. But I warn you, Dino, he is taller than you, like he's taller than me. If you
Everyone's
That
taller
doesn't
than
matter.
me.
It doesn't matter about height, mate. Not a problem.
No, you was like, you watched me drink alcohol. You know, we was at the pub at the end of this 6 hours stuff. I went, and he was like, Miller's had his sandwich, he had his drink, that he bought from somewhere else.
Do you mind if I ask you, Midlands,
Dino,
how old you are?
Oh, yeah, Midlands, how old are you? I never asked that. He's younger than us.
Come on, Petey, you should know. I told you.
I forgot.
30.
I was
30?
going to guess 30,
Isn't
thinking you
30?
might be 36. 30 is a lucky number for me because I met a girl from Chad, her name's Sam. I've seen her about, I went, and she looks for nubs and whatever. She's on that universal credit. So she's at the end of the payment. I went, so some tobacco. Went down, chatted to her. From Chad, Neil came down. They knew everybody from Beaufort Street. New connection, I'm new to Normanton. New connection. And I went, how old are you? And she went, let me guess. And she went, I'm 36. And I went, I was actually going to say 30. That's the first time. If I had said 30, it would have been a compliment. But I actually thought she was, normally I think she was 27. I'll say 30 because that's how my brain works. Just insult the person, then say
I
sorry.
thought you would have. I thought you would have remembered, Shady, the amount of times you met me now.
Yeah, but I do forget because I don't care. I just see a human being. I don't need to know your age. I don't need to know your age. So I just forget it. And I've got space for more information. That's how my brain works. Just get rid of the stuff you don't need. And you got space, new information, and we don't need that. Get rid of that.
Space for
everyone.
Yeah, but
we
what
had good chats in person.
You know, what it was, he doesn't drink alcohol. Was it with a spoon? We were saying got 6 hours, I needed a couple of drinks to get home. And I had to buy 2 pints of beer. One in front of Midlands, one in front of me. Because they had the cameras and I wanted people to think he was drinking alcohol. Then I just swapped the drinks. It's like I was drinking that, swapped him, then the cameras would say, oh, Midlands, he's having alcohol. But what he was doing is sneaking his sandwiches out. And it was a teamwork. It's a teamwork like a dreamwork. And I got 2 pints. I paid for them, but it was like £1.49 Dino for a pint of good beer. Of course, I'm going to try and find an excuse. I only wanted a pint, but it was £1.50 a pint. Never get that again. But I am going down to see it, and I'm going to get it again. Anyway, sorry, mate. It's your
No
turn.
worries. I just want to thank Midlands for coming on and for your nice comments, what you've been putting in the chat, mate, as well. Thank you.
That's just me. You're welcome, Dino.
No,
you're welcome, mate.
You know, I'm not bullshitting. I do bullshit a lot. But when I say you and Midlands need to join up, that is fact.
Yeah, do you know what, mate? The trouble is with me is the amount of people who say, I want to join up, oh, do you want to? And you know what? If only there's enough hours in the day, you won't believe what I get. It's ridiculous, to be honest with you, sometimes. And I'm nothing. I'm a nothing channel. And God knows how these big channels get on with people responding and corresponding.
Right. Dino, the Midlands, if he says he'll meet you here in Derby or Derbyshire, he will meet you there. This is life. He does it every day. And he's got a day job. That funds all this.
No, nighttime job, Shady, remember?
I don't know. That's obvious now. Because you do the nighttime work, then you do the daytime filming. Yeah, I should have.
Yeah.
But yeah,
it's like Tuesday, I went out. I've got 2 more videos coming up. I've done a transporter bridge, abandoned, and Warrington Police Station. But I don't know whether to put that one up or not. But if you want to see the most laid-back police station you've ever seen, I'll put it up. And it's Warrington. I couldn't believe it. I've never known police like that, to be so nice and leave the gates and barriers open and not give a fuck and actually shut it after I mentioned it to them. Like, you're all open. I mean, now you've mentioned it, I'll close it.
I mean,
I was watching your video from the other day. That guy that got paranoid. Your one, Dino.
Or the last one, yeah. What? Yeah.
Yeah, and then the HMP Manchester as well.
Yeah, I thought I'd go back there.
Yeah. I watched both of them.
I mean, I didn't know. You almost said I just watched your recent video where you was in the theme park. Your live stream went down. Next video came up. Theme park, I went, must be the latest one. I went back and it was like a month ago, but that was awesome. You went into a theme park. It's private. And you went, where did you break in? And I know you purposely, I think it's over here. And you actually got an extra tour of the place. I'm sure it's this place. No, it's another place. Do you remember that one? And you led the security guard around, the manager. This is where I got through. And no, that's not the place. And you actually got a free tour of the place. Then the owner came on, you got to go. That,
that one, yeah.
Fucking.
Hey, Shady.
That was gold. Gold. How you manipulated them. No. I'll tell you where I got in. And you went to a different place. No, this ain't the place. I remember the tree and you went, no, there's a thing there behind the tree. You can't have gotten there. Oh, it must have been somewhere else. And you got the video even longer until they escorted you out the gate. Awesome. I need to learn that shit.
Hey, Shady.
That was gold, mate. Oh, sorry, Millers.
I'm meeting up with another YouTuber on the 13th in your town.
In September.
Yeah, we're in Derby.
Is it Gripper by any chance?
No. Another. I mean, someone who actually does videos.
Oh yeah, get you. Who is it? Now you're gonna let me guess, aren't you? The next fucking 3 weeks.
All I'm saying is they're from Nottingham.
5 minutes, guys.
That's Gripper. Gripper's from Nottingham.
No, now. What about live there?
Oh shit. I know the name. I know he lives in Nottingham. It's not Notts, is it?
No, 5 minutes, then I'll spend some time.
We'll work it out another time. Because you know my brain's frazzled. I'm drinking out of the cup. It's coffee or tea.
It's the wrong cup you're drinking out of, Shady. Come on, you know you want one.
$8.99. $8.99. What does it say inside? What it says something inside.
It's got a nice blue handle look.
Yeah, but do you
nice one,
say
nice blue handle, see, nice blue inside, see.
And does it say any words inside?
No, it's just a nice, beautiful royal blue inside with a blue handle and a white back. Look, and it's
That was
got a new
cool. That was.
logo, which I paid for. I did that myself, and that little word there. No, not that side. That one. Just Dino there.
Yeah, imagine that was cool. That does. Imagine mine on a mug.
Imagine your mug.
That'd look cool.
Hey.
No,
this
with my avatar.
Yeah, but Midlands.
Yeah, that'd
Midlands,
look really.
imagine. Yeah, it would
That is
be
really good.
Yeah, but if I'm being
Yeah.
brutally honest, Midlands, if you
like
put your mug on a mug, it won't sell. Same as if I put my mug on my mug, it won't sell. Stick
No,
with
my
that.
avatar. I said put my avatar on a mug.
Yeah, don't put your mug on a mug because it won't sell. Same as my mug on a mug, it won't sell.
Took me 4 hours to make that.
Oh, you made it? How come you not made me a fucking cool one?
Yeah, well, look at it. Can't you see it?
Yeah,
Make your own
Midlands
bloody
up.
cool one.
He made his own avatar. So how talented this guy is.
You know, it's on. I use Canva.
Have you seen his splashes? You know, on his videos, dude, he's got a tune, Metazordis, bada. He does all his own work. I'd love to say I trained him, but obviously I fucking didn't.
I got
Shady,
Did you watch those? Did you watch those new intros I sent you?
Yeah. Oh, fuck me. I've got to get. Oh, sorry. I'll have to fucking get these shit. Sorry, I'm fucking ignorant.
I made some new ones.
Did you make one about me? Otherwise, I won't use them. So,
if anyone wants to go over and watch Master Ron's live, there's 6 people watching his live. You can go over there and have a listen to some interesting stuff.
He's booming it. I'm joking.
He's smashing it, isn't he? Yeah.
There's so many videos about him. But have you noticed all the videos about me? I look the cool guy. Have you seen that video? The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly about Vincent Vega?
No.
No, watch it. It's called. Just go The Good, the Bad, and the Ugly. If you see Vincent Vega, I'm Clint Eastwood. Shady. Fucking, it's on my wall. Fucking anything that takes the piss out of me. Even if I look like a bad guy, I'm going to promote that shit. That's me. But,
so he's took the piss out of you, has he?
Yeah, but I look good in all of his videos.
Well, how can you look bad when it comes to him? So, but no, that's no disrespect to you.
No, it's the videos. It's the videos he does. He picks a theme, puts people's names in it, and he puts the clips in. It's fucking artwork, in my opinion. And the way he picks I mean, BBA went on somebody else's channel. Like, look, you go here for this channel, you go here to fall asleep, you go here for that. And so if you go on Shady's channel, that's where the rejects go, right? Which was, all the people that nobody wanted, I gave them free speech on my channel, and I did.
Right.
It calls everybody. And all of a sudden, because it said rejects, Vincent made it the rejects. It was the A team. And it's like the way it's worded, it's like YouTube, they rejected these people. You know that story, the army, they rejected these people. Now, privatize. Remember that thing on the A team? He turned to rejects. And I was BA Baracus. And then he went through everybody. BBA is this. Vincent is the handsome guy. And it was just fucking hilarious. It was fucking, honestly, it's hilarious. Go on Vincent Vegas, go on my channel, go on the community page. And I'm, I am the hero on most of them. BA Brackers, fuck me.
Neil, thanks for that, mate. Last live, you told an update on your class HGV1 medical. You passed it earlier via restart scene than the practical longer, but good pay. Well done on you, Neil. Good luck with the rest of it, mate. Good on you, mate, and let us know. Cheers, guys. I'm going to give it 5 minutes. Oakley dokley, and I might go live tomorrow night as well. So,
anyway, I can't say this word, but I found this 99 pence, right? I can't say it because it's racist. It's called, because you can see the colour, it's called Storm, but it's actually a racist word, which is this colour, but 99 pence. And it's really strong stuff. I'm having some of that.
Shady, does it begin with K?
No, it's not K cider. It's called.
I know what it begins. I know what it's called.
It's called Storm.
Yeah.
And it's this colour. It's racist if you say the word.
No, what's the first letter? Does it start with K?
No, it's called B, etc., etc., Storm.
Yeah, it's called Blackstone. Blackstone.
Yeah, you can't say that. You can't say that word. It's racist. But I thought for 99 pence, I'll give it a try. Sorry. Well, actually, I've already drank one of them. Shit. That's one less kind of got. Actually, what I was drinking, it's quite nice for 99 pence. Finally, I've got a place that's keeping the prices low and not banging the prices up.
Yeah,
anyway,
Shady, that's my new one, isn't it? The new channel.
Oh yeah, I'll have to eventually. Obviously, I'm not going to do it.
Right, Eva got Modwise in the. Has anyone got Midland's channel link for us, guys? Then we can put it up before I go.
Yeah, trust me. Obviously, when I met him, he didn't know nothing about YouTube.
I've got the alligator.
Shady.
Midlands is a professional expert. He knows about hashtags. He knows how to get people viewing.
Let's look at the name.
And everything. Awesome guy. But if anybody says I called him awesome, I would deny it. I don't want Midlands to get big-headed. I'll deny every word I said, Midlands. But you are in real life, and you're so talented. Oh shit! I've got a community page now. I forgot to put you on my community page. I'll fix that in the next day or two.
Okay, listen, guys. I'm going to end it there. Okay, so thanks for coming in. Thanks for all your nice words and your great conversations. It's been brilliant.
And hopefully it's been what you expected. No drama, just fun.
Yeah, Shady, you know the score on here, mate. By now, it's quite rare that happens. When it does, I'm up for it, and
to me, Dino, it's a dream. It's a dream to have a channel for hours that goes smooth. It's a dream for me because I just
Anyway, Dino, thanks for having me on. Hope you stay blessed and big up Shady. Take care, mate.
Respect.
Thank you, Midlands. You know you're very welcome on again. You know that, don't you? Thank
Midlands, you and Dino need to join on because you're on the same wavelength about auditing and stuff.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. There's other days, there's other times. It's all good.
Okay, mate. Okay. Has anyone got Midlands channel link? If not, we'll sort that out anyway, near future. So,
is this the first time you met Midlands, Dino?
I've been on it.
I know you've been in
on one of his panels. I've been on one of your panels before when David Scott was on. Yeah. I've been up before.
Well, anyway, you're on now, and that's all that matters is now. So thanks for coming on. Really appreciate it.
I'm gonna say adieu, which is foreign for whatever it means, which is goodbye. I'm gonna go first because you're obviously my mouse is working. I say goodbye, Dino. It's been awesome, obviously because of me, and you're singing amazing. No, I can't sing. yet you sang the hell out of songs. I'm going to call bullshit on that. I can't sing, but yet you can. Anyway, remember that dream? Remember that dream that blight? Remember that? Your hair, my beard. I had a dream with Jesus, and he couldn't fucking tell me the meaning of that. And someone's going to clip that and mold our faces together. It's going to be your hair, our molded faces, my beard, and we're probably going to look like YouTube Jesus. That's me and you.
Right.
Big up.
Clippers out there.
Respect.
Clippers out there. All you clippers out there, you wonderful people. Fucking do that. Where you mold my face with Dino's hair, my beard, and we look like Jesus of the Christ of the Nazareth. Anyway, because I'm getting drunk now. I'm getting drunk. I'm going to be unpredictable.
Right, you chill out rest of the evening. Thanks for coming on, Shady, anyway, mate. Thank you. Thanks for being respectful.
Dino, I'd rather be unpredictable on my channel and not somebody else's. But I'm in the mood to be in the mood.
It's all right. I might join you in a bit. Might cause trouble.
Respect, mate. If you like swearing, that's probably going to happen.
I don't fucking swear, mate. I don't do that. You know.
Hey, you can.
I don't fucking swear. It's not whatever anyone says about me fucking swearing. Forget it.
Wait until you find this woman I've found, Tracy Beard.
Listen, Shady.
She's on my channel. What I'm gonna do. I've not said nothing. I'm gonna do this on my own back and say goodbye. Love you all. And I'm gonna. Where's that fucking? I'm gonna click this. No, I'm gonna click it. The master's already there. See you later.
Click.
Take care,
respect.
Respect. No, you say respect. Derbyshire people say respect. Take care,
man.
Take care, Dino. Love you.
See you later, Sheds. Thank you.
I love you. I love you, Dino. Allegedly. Take care, bro.
Big up, Shady. Right, Dino. I'll let you go now, mate.
I'll just finish.
Take care.
Thanks so much, mate. It's a nice change to have somebody else on. You know, from the norm. That's what my lives are about. You know, I'd rather have real people. I don't want any big YouTube fucking. Just real people in here. Thank you very much.
Yeah, what you mean? None of the drama. No drama.
No, we don't need it, do we? And but yeah,
no.
Appreciate you coming on, mate. It means a lot.
It's all right, mate. No problem.
Okay, so
I'll let you say good night to everyone and take care. Yeah.
Thanks very much, mate. And you're always welcome on whenever I'm live. So see you again.
No
hopefully.
Problem.
Okay, mate.
All right. Catch you later, Dino.
You too, mate. Thanks very much. Thank you.
You're welcome.
No worries. Right. So, cheers, mate. That's it, guys. Thanks very much indeed. So I'll see you next time. Could be whenever. You never know. Haha, and all that. So I'll just go back for a minute. I know there's not many left in now. Just a massive thank you, really, to everyone. Connie, you've been great. Thank you, Alligator, Indefatigable, Spirit Catcher, nice one, James. I think James would just rather me sing all night. No, James, no. Neil Robbins as well. MP. Argument. Right. It's going to take me a while, so I'll just say thanks to everyone who's been in there, especially people who've been in there from minute one, Alligator, etc. And to end it, a massive thank you to my good friends, Plod and Not Plod, Yvonne and Paul, who are missing tonight. They're away enjoying themselves. And my great co-host, Bikereddie. So until the next live, guys, massive respect, much love, and I'll see you then. Great stuff. Enjoy your weekend.